finally happened. Review Tech and Phil face-to-face confrontation thanks to the Kino Casino. It's fucking great. It's so good. And they made no money. This did not go the way Phil thought, did it? Oh no, I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the felt, the only thing that's real.
That's
the happiest I think I've ever seen him.
Same.
And in the
Get him, Phil! Get him, Phil! Let's go, Phil! Phil's finally decided to fight back. Let's go. Oh, he's gonna get finished! Oh, he's on the ground! Oh, the ground and pound! Oh, stop it! The ref's gotta stop it! He's done! He's turtling! This isn't good, Joe!
This is unbelievable. He sent me the same second DM.
The same copy paste responses.
Changed your name and made it mine. Are you kidding me?
Holy
grimy.
Oh, buddy!
My
It really is the best day ever! It's the best day ever!
It worked! Glorious victory! What a read, guys! You all said he was retarded.
I didn't think this. Oh man, it was too good. Because the best part of it all is I wasn't gonna leak those DMs.
Well, because it's like, why?
That's why I played this whole game where I threatened him. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You know, and I'm like going after him in the DMs. You've crossed the line now, Phil. And he did it.
He's
to
so
himself.
stupid. He's so stupid.
He did it to himself.
Oh,
all the blood is on his hands now.
Buddy, he faked cancer.
He faked cancer.
His wife having cancer.
That's his defense. Either she actually does have cancer, in which case he poured his heart out to a fucking 400-pound fat troll online. Please care about me. My wife's dying. Or more likely, he lied about cancer. And he's Boogie level. The thing is, at least Boogie was only lying about his own health.
Yeah.
This was still lying about his wife's health, using her as a human pity shield.
Bro, and his parents dying?
Whoa, man. Using his parents dying as a shield?
He's like, I tricked them. On the last show, Ashton and I are like, he's lying about that. We're not dumb, Phil.
You know, I don't know. Phil is... there's no debate about, like, did Phil trick them or was Phil the bad? Everybody immediately is like, no, Phil.
Even
No, Phil, you're not the mastermind. No, Phil, this is ridiculous. But if it needed any more confirmation, it was Phil pulling up his receipts, and they were made last night when it's supposed to be this 8-month-long con. But these receipts were cobbled together last night in a gin-fueled rampage where he was supposed to be doing his taxes. Instead, he blew up his own spot so bad. And it would have been better for him had he just been like, these guys were evil. I didn't know what I was getting into. They snaked me. They fucked me. But he just couldn't take the L. If he took that L, he would have come out way more sympathetic. People would have maybe felt bad for him about his wife's cancer, his rabbit dying, his parents dying, him crying to us, begging us to make fun of him at 4 a.m. and stuff like this. But instead, he came up with the most insane harebrained scheme.
Hairbrain?
Well, okay, so let's talk about this.
The hairbrush?
By the way, Iron Chef Sakai has gifted 25 subs! Now, Iron
25 subs more than Phil.
We really got to make Phil seethe today, because remember, first of all, Phil made 0 subs today.
Snaking us made 0. How much money on the donut?
He made 0 subs. He was fucking struggling, bro. Didn't hit the goal. Did not hit the goal.
Not even close.
After all the retconning, all the cope, special guest ReviewTechUSA, which all backfired in his face, he couldn't even make. I think he made in total $133.
Stop.
Minus YouTube's cut. Wacky Shucks for 25 subs.
God, hang on. Before we continue, just catch up.
Remember, guys, every sub tonight is another tier from ReviewTech. Or sorry, Dark Side Phil's eyes. You know, I honestly believe at a certain point they're the same person. Like, I would always fuck up when it was saying like ReviewTech or Phil or Rich or whatever. I'd always get them mixed up because they basically are the same person, except one's an alcoholic and one's on edibles all the time.
But today, now, whether you liked how he did it or not, ReviewTech somehow felt it. Phil.
You had to give the devil his due in a way today. You had to, because ReviewTech just no-sold Phil.
Just shut it on him.
Just shut it right down. But it was just so funny because it's like ReviewTech's autism, where he's like fumbling this, where he could have been on the stream the whole time, asking questions, felting Phil, but he just got autistically hung up about a microphone. It's just like,
but it was so funny.
It was the unstoppable Spurg versus the immovable autist, where it was just like the ultimate clash of their prideful retarded wills, where it was just, it all came down to the microphone autism and ReviewTech trying to tell him, it's like, listen, you couldn't orchestrate any of this because you couldn't even build a boom mic.
Yeah,
you know, it's actually true.
Yo, Dark Side D Flow for 10 subs, amazing.
Iron
songs.
Chef Morimoto for 25 subs. Dark Side Flow. I would be, by the way, with all these DMs, when the dust is settled, I think I'll be vindicated as having been one of the top level trolls or detractors of Phil ever. Maybe that's a bit premature. Maybe I'm sucking my own dick with that. But I really think once the dust settles and you're actually able to see beginning to end just how milked and felted Phil got during this whole arc, and how much embarrassing dirt there is against Phil, I think even the most hardened detractors are going to have to give me props for this one. I appreciate a lot of people have come to me and said, "We're sorry, sir. We're sorry for doubting you." That's not necessary. No. I just want everybody to enjoy this felting of Phil.
Yeah.
I just want everybody, no matter who they are, to just have a little bit of joy, just a little bit of fun brought into their life by this destruction, this humiliation of Phil.
Wait.
He brought entirely on his own head.
Ash, okay, we have to read some subs here, but Ashton, I don't know if you saw this, but I got a 3-second clip that sums up everything today. You ready for this?
Okay.
Yeah, all right, Ashton, are you watching?
I'm ready.
Guys, this is 3 seconds.
It's just the ultimate moment.
Okay, watch.
Where the crown falls.
Watch. You got it?
This is so good.
We were taking the chips away.
Isn't that what he calls a self-felt? Or as he would call it, he self-felted himself.
The universe.
Buddy, the universe is so great. He takes up the poker chip briefcase with all the chips in it and knocks over his crown to end the king arc. The crown has fallen. The crown has fallen from Phil's head. No sentence. Down goes the king. He's cooked, man.
I don't even know.
He's never going to recover from this.
I thought, okay, what he's going to do is make us look like the bad guy. Right?
Yeah.
And then I wake up and I hear.
And he reveals that he's the king snake.
Hey, I actually faked the cancer and my parents dying. By the way, he's like, Andy was upset my parents were dying. I'm like, if anyone's parents were dying, I'd be upset.
I know, right?
I'm not a monster. Fucking nutbag.
These are bad guys. They felt bad for me when I said my parents and wife and pets were dying. Can you believe it, guys? They expressed basic human empathy to me, and they were nice to me when I said this shit. I caught them, and it's like this is like sociopath shit.
Yeah, no.
This crazy stuff.
He's evil.
And like, for what payoff? For what payoff are you lying about your wife's health, saying that she has cancer, she has ovarian issues, she has thyroid issues, like all this crazy shit? Darkside Phil in DMs is crying to me about a bunny, saying that the bunny was the replacement for the son that he couldn't have. Like, that's actually, and that's why he couldn't beg during streaming. Like, I don't think anybody's like shown the full context of that, but the guy is saying to me, like, I can't have kids anymore. It was by choice for the longest time, but now I can't have kids because Kat's fat and she has cancer and she has ovarian problems and she has thyroid problems. So the bunny that I have is my replacement son. And I couldn't do smart guys. Can we please delay it? Because my bunny that's my son, my bunny son is dying. And I'm doing all that I can other than actually take him to the vet. And, you know, I'm feeding him with the syringe. It's all these like graphic details, like trauma dump. And it's like the guy's trying to say that this was all a lie. And it's like, whoa, man, like,
if it is, that's scary.
You were busy. You could have just said anything.
Any other, like, hey, I'm busy, the end.
You know, the guy's saying to me, like, oh, my parents are dying. My mom is terminal, and she's bothering me to come visit, which it made it sound to me like he didn't give a single fuck about his mom or visiting her before she died, other than maybe that he was worried he wouldn't get inheritance or whatever. And like the fact he has no passport, he has no real ID, like he can't travel, like to visit his mom. There are now longtime fans of Phil who don't want to watch him anymore because of the shit that he said today, because it was so delusional. It was total mental illness. And they've gone and went and started supporting the detractors. I saw one of them is donating to Raw Phil already.
Whoa.
And not a massive whale, but somebody who was a Phil fan for years that liked his chill, positive gameplay and realized what a dirtbag snake he really is and decided not to support. So he's losing support every which way. Just totally cooked, man. He's losing it all. It's amazing.
We're taking the chips away.
By the way, okay,
man.
We have a small little aside.
What a beautiful moment. We just want to bring this up because I said, like, listen, we could turn anything into a meme against Phil.
And then I screenshotted the hairbrush.
Yeah, so I just looked at my desk. I'm like, I have this hairbrush on my desk, right? So I'm like, we could turn this hairbrush into a detractor meme.
I found a hairbrush, and then there it is.
We turned it into an emote, and it's just a hairbrush.
As a joke.
As a joke, and then people started putting it in Phil's chat, the hairbrush. Well, sure enough, it totally worked at like 3 a.m. Phil's seething about the hairbrush in his chat. And so I guess that being said, and on the detractors created this new piece of lore where they're like, yeah, they put this in their chat, Phil, because they said your mom was brushing your hair until you were an adult. And Phil goes, this is his response. He goes, you know, the person says, it's the hairbrush your mother used, Phil. They could have done better, in my opinion. And Phil says she used a comb, those dunces. So this is Phil. It turns out it's all true that Phil's mother combed his hair until he was 17 years old. It's just like, what the fuck? What a self-out Phil. What are you thinking saying this shit, man? Like,
how did that work?
No.
How did that work?
It shouldn't have worked at all.
At all. It should have been
It should never have worked, but he confesses that his mom didn't, in fact, brush his hair till he was 17, but combed his hair until he was 17 years old. Like, it's just too easy with this guy, man. It's like taking candy from a baby. The guy did all my work for me. What's crazy is that the DMs weren't going to leak. Do you want to know why? Because I'm so technically inept, I couldn't even figure out how to download them from Twitter. I'm like, oh, if he doesn't leak them himself, I'm going to have to produce these DMs, you know? I'm going to have to find a way to produce these DMs, and I'm worried. I'm like I'm going to have to go through and screenshot the best ones, and this is going to be a lot of hard work and a lot of effort on my part. You know, hard work for me anyway, the 400-pound blob, okay? Like, how am I going to do this? Thank God he actually did it, or we wouldn't have got this. Is so good. Thank God.
Buddy.
This is the best shit ever, man.
By the way, I want to say this to all the fucking detractors today. We're posting the funniest memes, clips, exposing. There's so much, folks. Tonight will be actually impossible to do it all.
Well, because Phil's went on for 5 hours about this shit, crying out his ass.
We're going to try our best.
Trying to revise history. There's nobody who bought it, even the most dented of the dents. Even the mentally disabled dents in wheelchairs were like, Phil, this doesn't make sense, Phil. Like, they're like, come on, Phil. You can't lie to us like this, Phil. Let's be honest, Phil.
One of his biggest supporters wrote, please, Phil, never become a private investigator. Because it was so bad. It was the leaks with me. And he's like, look, Andy's telling me he's off coke.
We got him.
Keemstar gave us a shout out today. Because
really?
Because Keemstar reads this during Fat Camp. They're at the gym, and Keem's just like, DSP just admitted to fucking faking cancer.
Yes,
we gotta get him the liar tattoo now on his face. Phil,
yes, he should get the liar tattoo on his face. And the thing is, he couldn't even keep his story straight. You know, he tried to say I was the mastermind, felting them the whole time. But then it was like, he's like, I always knew they were going to snake me. And, you know, this wasn't to my benefit anymore. And, you know, like he couldn't keep the story straight because the story's obviously nonsense. And it's such schizophrenia. And the part of the reason he does this is because he can't accept the L, because the L is a narcissistic injury to him. So he has to try and brainwash himself. It's not that he's trying to brainwash anyone else out there. Because even the dumbest of the dents know that he's lying, that this is obviously insane.
Yeah.
He's doing this to protect his own mental health because we hurt him. I hurt him bad.
Yeah.
He really thinks you've got a friend in me. The gaslighting that I did to Phil to convince him to bring on It's a Gundam, like I was giving a sales pitch for the century. Just gaslight after gaslight after gaslight, just gassing him up. We have all this dirt on Gundam. We're going to destroy him, Phil. We're going to jump in on your side. Meanwhile, what would have actually happened had this happened is that it would have been like the Steve interview, but with Gundam.
Yeah, that's
and, you know, it's literally, that was the plan.
So that didn't work, so we used Steve instead. And Steve's now making a massive show with it.
DSP sucks so bad and is so toxic that nobody would even come on to Felt Phil. Like, we're like, come on, just come Felt him.
He's like, I gotta edit and shit.
They would be like, look, I got better things to do than Felt Phil. Jim's like, oh, I'm good. I'm dying of cancer. That's more fun than interacting with Phil. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's just like, no, I don't think I want to even talk to him for 2 minutes. Like,
hey, I'm a good. Grab a water. I forgot it. 1 second.
This is the tough thing with Phil. It's like, I got Phil to agree. He was going to face It's a Gundam. Gundam's like, busy. Like, you fucking piece of shit. Do you not know the gas, he had no idea because he was talking to Andy was Gundam. But I was working Phil so hard to get him to agree to this. I'm like, Gundam, you motherfucking piece of shit. Curse you. Why wouldn't you just come, felt Phil? So many detractors, so many people, they just didn't have the time for him because he sucked. Brutal. But Dark Side Phil today, I think this is it. I think he's finally lost his marbles. I think he's lost the plot completely. What we witnessed was so amazing. Let's just get into it.
All right.
Let's just get in. We're almost 5,000 live viewers here now. So I think, we might get a few more than that, but I'd say that's an acceptable live viewer count.
Cheers, folks.
Okay. So let's start skipping ahead. So by the way, Dark Side Phil, this entire stream is a disaster. Phil's 15 minutes late for his own show, for which all he has to do, we know he wasn't doing anything that morning. All he has to do is roll out of bed and walk 12 steps to his cope office. But he was still late. Still 15 minutes late. And then ReviewTech's late. So it just starts off amazing.
Muted. And they were both muted. By the way, in case Phil tries to delete this stream, don't worry.
We did
folks.
download
It's downloaded in case. So here we go. We're going to try to do as much as we can, but obviously at 4 hours and 44 minutes. Whoa, 444. 444.
In casino time, that's about 16 hours.
2 weeks of shows. All right.
It basically is endless because we're going to be pausing, laughing, dunking on Phil, roasting this motherfucker, and ReviewTech.
Yeah.
So, all right, let's skip ahead here.
We'll do a poll later to see. By the way, everyone retweet. Everyone hit retweet. Let's get past 5,000. Here we go. Okay, so it's muted. There's no music. Why would there be?
He doesn't even have the music playing.
Why would there?
Why, Phil? Why? Because he's lost his mind, man. He's totally fucking cooked.
Oh, no. Does he show this all the time?
Remember, he still shows this all the time.
What a fucking loser. No money.
He's such a mark, bro.
Buddy, are you serious? Oh my God.
Just the first image is so funny, bro.
I don't even know what to say. I'm red.
Him, bro.
I'm embarrassed.
He's a stroke victim. He looks like he seriously has suffered a fucking stroke, bro. Like his whole face is droopy and fucking melted like a stroke victim, buddy. He's got his James Bond villain cult leader shirt on. It's so good to see Phil be this felted, bro.
Buddy, oh my God. It was
so hard pretending to like this guy. You know, I really tried. You know what I mean? I was like, listen, man, you've suffered a lot. People have shat on you. You're like a hermit now, afraid of the world, afraid of the detractors, afraid of life. Let me get you out of the house. Let me get you to Florida, to Hogan's Bar, where you can meet your hero and we can have a few drinks and watch the Super Bowl and you and your wife can hang out at the beach. And I wasn't going to do it cheap either. I'm like, I'm going to get you guys a suite at the Hilton. It's right there on the beach in fucking Clearwater. It's steps away from the bar, so everything is easy, bro. And this guy is just a dirty piece of shit. He's just the worst, bro.
He tried using that as like an own. It was like, bro, it was to also make content and film.
Well, no, it's just like Phil, like it's me actually being generous and nice.
Wow, generous PPP.
This whole week I've been making myself out to be the villain and evil and cackling. And then Phil's like, no, don't worry. I'll be the villain in this story. Don't worry, pal. I'll just completely absolve you of all wrongdoing in this and somehow make you out to be the good guy in all of this.
Honestly,
it's like brilliant. Brilliant, Phil.
Oh, by the way, we got Mr. Quasterhopper for 5 subs and Bvaz 711 for 5 subs.
But he, throughout this entire thing, he confirms that every single thing I said was true.
Yeah.
Whether it was like his wife is dying, has cancer, has health problems, he confirmed that was true. Whether it was about his pets and the bunny, like he confirmed that was true. Whether it was me inviting him to like give him the honeymoon that he never had, that he always cries about, and to get out of the house and to have friends, like that was true. Like every single thing down throughout the line that I claimed this week, Phil proved that it was true and that I wasn't lying at all.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
What is going on, everyone? Bill here, and welcome to a very special edition of the Level 1 Podcast.
He's so smug. He starts off, he's so smug. He thinks that he has the master plan, which like nobody saw coming, which all throughout the week, everybody was predicting that he would give Rich back his chips.
Yeah.
And people were predicting that he would try and retcon this whole thing. So everybody knew that this was coming, but he's so smug and he thinks he's outsmarted everybody. And he really thinks the whole world is as dumb as his dumbest fucking dent. And that they're going to believe this nonsense story he's about to come up with. But not a soul did. No one did.
And he made 0 subs. 0.
He made 0 subs the entire show.
What was like not 110 bucks?
Sub. Bro, it was like 100 I'll give him $130, but it wasn't even his goal. He didn't even hit his goal.
Oh, on the snake stream?
After going through all of the snake stream with Review Tech. Holy man.
Shit.
Just even bringing on Review Tech, you got to think that some of the dents are asking some questions about that. They're like, but Phil, I thought we didn't like Review Tech. Review Tech makes fun of your wife and you masturbating on live stream.
He's getting a tattoo of you jacking off on his ass.
Getting a tattoo of you on his ass. But you're so desperate to try and get a win against the casino that you take this L and bend the knee to Rich. What a loser. And Rich destroyed him too. And he's like tried to get Rich to go along with this bullshit.
He's like, no.
Rich wouldn't do it. Rich like, no. You're an idiot.
At that point, I'll make a poll. And I'll ask you all, did Rich get a dub? So we'll see that later.
Well, he did get a W. But it's Phil. There's no way not to win. Somehow Phil just gives W's out like he's Oprah giving out cards, and you get a W, and you get a W, and you get a W. People who are enemies of each other, sworn rivals, somehow they all win.
Yeah.
Somehow everyone wins.
It's the thing with all the swords, right? Right.
Oh,
and it's just like the Kino Casino, RT, it's like everyone.
Today, we are going to have a very special guest. Someone who I have had, well, I guess you could say beef with for a very long time on the internet.
I mean, is it really a beef when the guy has just been one-sidedly whooping Phil's ass for 10 years? Is it really a beef when it's just been a guy dunking on Phil for 10 years and the only way Phil could ever fire back was when we held his hand? You know? It's like when you help a child, you know, with like
the coloring, or some shit.
Yeah, some shit like this, and you're like helping them draw within the lines by holding their hand with the coloring book. That's kind of what it's like. Or like you're helping them with their hockey shot or their golf shot, and so you're moving their arms into place. This guy couldn't do anything against Review Tech without us. And this is just evidently shown by his sad performance today, where he just got cooked. And I don't know what he was thinking. I don't know how he thought that Review Tech was going to go along with this. Like, maybe message the guy ahead of time and say, hey, I have this insane cope. I'm going to claim that I was doing 4D chess this entire time. I was just pretending to be retarded. Will you go along with that? To Felt the casino who say you're a pedophile, da-da-da-da. Instead, he just blindsides Review Tech with the most insane cope ever. To where if Rich went along with this, he would look like such a retarded cop.
Yes.
So Rich had no choice but to be like, well, no, Phil. You can't even build a boom mic, Phil. But Tony Panther goes in chat, are we sure DSP even knows that he's bullshitting this cope? Well, I kind of talked about this earlier. Like, the guy is clearly living in an alternate reality, like a delusional reality for the hopeless and copeless, where he's just, I don't even think he knows what's true anymore because he lies so often. And really, the true purpose of this entire thing is to brainwash himself into thinking that he's in control. But actually, he just destroyed himself completely. It's amazing. It's amazing. By the way, my Shiranu 86 for 5.
Let's go. Let's go.
One who
Listen, Phil should gamble on Kick. It would be really entertaining if Phil gambled on Kick. And you can see in the DMs, which I don't know who's gone through them all yet or not. There's a lot of them to read. But when I'm trying to convince Phil to do the gambling, it's so funny. And you can clearly tell with these DMs just how obviously disingenuous I am, how obviously I'm gassing this guy up, like constant shit that's just so hyperbolic. Like the hyperbole of it is just off the charts. And the guy takes it literally. Every single time I'm just blowing smoke up his ass, he really took it seriously. And the one thing that you could always do with Phil, when you were pushing him and you were pushing him too hard, all you had to do in order to regain control of Phil was bring up a detractor or somebody that he doesn't like. And as soon as you started shit talking the detractors or somebody he didn't like, he immediately just was totally back under control.
That's what I did.
Would immediately just be like, oh, you're the best. Da, 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 da. And it was weird trying to have conversations with Phil. So like I would call him before shows and it's like talking to a fucking wall.
Yeah.
You're like, there's, first of all, you have nothing in common with him because he has no interests. There's not like, it's not like he's like really doing anything with his life or he doesn't have any hobbies or interests. So you try and talk to him about stuff. He really has no idea about anything.
Anything. Yeah.
Anything you try and talk to him about, it's like talking to a fucking wall. He's old. He's out of touch. He's autistic. He's a total fucking spurg. So the only way you could get this guy to talk to you and interact with you in an even somewhat normal fashion was to just start talking about detractors.
Like always. That's it. That's all he cared about.
It was like the magic keyword phrase. I'd be like, man, I just don't understand these detractors. And then he would launch into a 15, 20-minute diatribe about the detractors. But if you tried to talk to him about video games or
movies,
what TV show did you watch, what movie you watch, like, did you see the sports game? Did you see this, do that? He would have nothing to say. The only thing he'll ever talk about are detractors. And so that's why a lot in the DMs, it's just like shitting on other people because Darkside Phil is not a positive, meaningful, non-toxic streamer. He's a very toxic, bitter, jealous, spiteful, angry guy who's just consumed with getting revenge on these dirty detractors who ruined my life.
So I don't think we'll make it there. Maybe on Friday because it's way too long. But near the end, he was reading a tweet or a DM that you sent him. And I just texted you. I'm like, this gaslighting is insane. How he didn't see it. It was like high level, 99 level gaslighter, like those like mobile ads. Instead of mafia boss, gaslighting boss. Like, whoa.
Well, and it was like, and I even felt a bit morally conflicted about like the stuff I was saying.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, oh, am I the bad guy? Am I the villain saying all these things about Phil? And then I watched today's stream and I realized that I was completely righteous and that the Lord God probably smiles upon every action that I've taken to Phil because Phil basically is the devil. Phil has no redeeming characteristics whatsoever. He's just a selfish black hole that just sucks and sucks and sucks and takes and takes and takes and gives nothing back. He's just a boring black hole bum.
Talks about me constantly.
Oh, and shout outs to Memeology who posted the interview, like edited right after he finished. It was very funny.
In all of his content. And sometimes I decide to clap back. And today, for the first time ever,
Ooh, you clapped back once or twice with us.
With us. That was it.
That was
and then the other times you couldn't handle your own business and you got your ass handed to you by the blobulous monster ReviewTechUSA.
We are going to have a face-to-face.
And the thing is, all of his terminology is so cringe. This is like an 80-year-old man. This is like Joe Biden, senile, demented, pants-shitting boy. Corn Pop was a bad dude, and my legs were in the sun with the hair, and it was golden in the waves. Like, this is Phil, man.
Phil using clap back has fellow kid energy.
Really
like
everything he does has that energy because he's so old, man. He's spiritually like 150 years old. Look at his eyes. He can barely hold back the tears. Look at his eyes, man.
Look at this eye in particular.
He's 12 years old.
Oh, dude.
The thing is, yeah, spiritually he's old, but mentally he's a child. It's very interesting. Like it's not like he has the maturity or the wisdom of an old man.
He has decrepit.
He has the maturity and wisdom of a child. But in terms of his like cultural knowledge and relevance, it's like he's 150 years old. Look at this image of him. Just zoom in. Just look at him, man. Look at this dude. He looks like a monkey. He probably smells like one too. Look at him. Look at him, man. The frown of him. His huge bulging eyes on full display.
The biggest cringe is he goes, "This isn't the level 1 podcast. Now it's the level 666 podcast.
Looks like
I faked cancer."
Oh my God. Let's keep going.
Confrontation, discussion, chat, debate, argument. I don't know. Because
he didn't even really have a plan.
No plan.
There was no plan. It's just like, let's bring Review Tech on. What could go wrong? Well, a lot. Like a lot could go wrong, sir.
Oh God, he's so stupid, dude.
Is the beauty of the internet is that you never know what's going to happen. Today on the show,
unless you plan a show, but you know,
my guest is ReviewTechUSA. Also,
I love this shit. I just love to hear him say, "My guest is ReviewTechUSA." Dance, monkey, dance. Dance, monkey, dance.
I told you to in private, and I think publicly. I'm like, ReviewTech, like, he's gonna own him. ReviewTech the fucking felt there's no victory.
ReviewTech said as much. ReviewTech said as much. One of my favorite tweets was from Renton Liar. And Renton Liar goes, "This is like Pacquiao versus Mayweather. Like it's way past their prime. Just washed up, total desperation, cash grab. Review Tech versus Phil." And I just love that it's all happening because of the casino.
Yeah.
And that I can say that without any hint of delusion. It's just a fact that this finally happened. Review Tech and Phil face-to-face confrontation thanks to the Keno Casino. It's fucking great. It's so good. And they made no money. And it was a disaster. It was a disaster.
Felted by God. Just subscribed. Very funny name.
I actually don't even know if he goes by Review Tech anymore since he deleted his YouTube channel.
I love how he's calling out to Rich for this favor. ReviewTechUSA, if you could hear me, I need your help. ReviewTechUSA, help me, ReviewTechUSA. You're my only hope. Quote Star Wars. And he's still gonna do these sneak disses on Rich for deleting his channel.
From Feltron.
You know,
That's something.
That song from Transformers. Review Tech coming.
He's trying to form Feltron, but he's like dissing the other members of Feltron. Like,
do 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 do.
That we will talk about.
Go, Rangers.
I guess we'll see. But this will be a very special event. So sit back and relax. Get ready.
Wait, he's on fire. He's
By the
on
way,
fire.
So guys, right now, oh my God, not Review Tech, but Darkside Phil is live, and he's claiming now that he got verified on Kick, just totally a coincidence, he now wants to start gambling and do stake streams.
Yeah, with your 60 viewers. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Listen, I hope he does. I wanted it's all proceeding as I have foreseen. This is the best shit ever.
Give him the affiliate deal.
Give him the deal. Give him a big deal.
We put our blessing.
Boss man Phil. I bless it. I bless it. This is what the final boss wanted all along. Was Phil sitting there playing slots all day.
$100 a week.
End game vision of Phil is him having to just play slots all day.
For the craziest edition ever of the Level 1 podcast.
I mean, he's right about that, by the way. It is the craziest edition ever of the Level 1 podcast. Yes.
I got some texts here that made me laugh.
Is this really his intro?
Is the intro,
I've
and
never
I love
seen
this intro. I think this is the best part of his entire podcast.
I've never seen this.
Get ready for some meaningful content.
Oh. Get ready for some meaningful content.
By the way, we're the drama mongers, right?
Back. I know, right? So he's like anti-drama. He'll never do drama. He just drops a 4-hour and 45-minute cope session of drama where he claims to be like, it was me, PPP, all along, the author of all your pain, except I can't tell you in any way how I really owns you at all, and there's really no end game of anything. I was really just kicked to the curb for being an annoying but you know.
Yeah. So he's like, I don't do drama. Next day, I faked my wife's cancer. What?
Whoa,
Holy
buddy.
Shit. That's great. Like even the dark, like the lowest of the low on the sector hasn't done that. Like what the
His only contemporary in terms of lying is Boogie.
Yeah.
And when you're at like a Boogie level of lying, that's a tough place to be, man.
But even Boogie still was making money after the cancer lie.
Yes, because Boogie at least just realized that he was a total retard and capable of running his own life and just trusted Keemstar and was Keemstar's puppet and slave. And now Keem is making him money. But Phil is too prideful for that. So he's just going to get totally felted.
Because the king is back. The king
I can't believe this is real.
of
the live stream.
The king
is back. Woo!
How long has he had this intro?
Woo! I don't know, since he started it. I don't know, honestly. No, actually, I know. He got this when the Kino Casino arc started because the king was back then. We brought back the King of Hate. So he brought this in. And this is so like, I don't know, I find it catchy. I always like, the king is back.
Is back.
It's shit though. It's objectively shit, but I enjoy it.
I mean, it's
Alrighty, folks. If you're wondering why my mic might sound a little bit low today compared to my usual content, it's very simple. There is
no one cares.
You
Get
really
in drama. Start cutting the promo about how I'm fat. Andy's retarded. Like, let's go.
Oh my god,
sir, let's go. Let's go.
Oh, the microphone.
He tries to pretend, by the way, that he can't do drama content because he's such a moral and wonderful man who doesn't want to exploit the misery of others.
Yeah.
But it's actually just that he sucks and is untalented. he's untalented, and that's why he can't do. He has no idea what the audience actually wants to see. And so therefore he fails at what should be the easiest content category.
Literally.
Which is literally just like, look at this train wreck. Isn't it crazy what a train wreck it is? And then laughing at the train wreck. He's somehow unable to do even that. Which at a certain point, it's like, get the f off the internet, sir.
Yeah.
You suck.
Something with Discord where I cannot get, when I capture audio from Discord, I can't get it to be loud. So the only way that I can make it so that
OBS,
listen, this
Mike
is 15,
and Discord 15, are separate audio.
15 years a streamer, and he still can't figure it out, Andy.
Wow, dude. My mic is a separate, like, Ashton isn't hearing what OBS hears. I don't know how he's doing. That's crazy.
No, like he's so incompetent, man. It's just crazy.
He actually went out of his way to do it the worst way and harder.
Yes.
He worked harder to be more retarded. That's crazy.
Person on Discord is to lower my mic.
So, like, Papa Polecat is saying that Phil right now is banning everyone who brings up the drama.
Why?
Phil, why did you bring up the drama then for 5 straight hours today?
What if his own fan says it?
You're gonna ban anybody who comments on the drama, Phil.
Wait, what?
How? Like, the guy could have just not responded.
Yeah.
This is what I don't understand. Like, he could have not responded, left me with my dick in my hand, like, and then forced
we look evil.
And then forced me to put all the blood on my hands by leaking all the DMs to Gundam on Friday.
Yeah.
But instead, he directly went in on all of it for 5 hours, telling the most delusional, insane lies humanly possible, trying to retcon reality. For what?
Yeah.
I can't seem to boost the Discord audio. I don't know how that works. But I've done many calls through Discord before, and they work as long as I do this adjustment. So it should work.
Nobody cares,
buddy.
Nobody cares.
Holy f.
You may notice ReviewTech
King Sly will have on.
He's not here yet.
Yeah.
He's late. I'm not kidding.
Look at this. Look at Phil. Look at him. It's gotta be a sticker, man. That's gotta be 10 subs for that sticker. When he reveals that, there it is. Pot of Greed has gifted 5 subs. We're halfway there.
I'm gonna make it now.
This version of Phil, oh my God. Bro, he's like, listen, guys, this is my big blowout of the casino. Unfortunately, ReviewTech's late. And so Phil himself was late. Rich is even later than that, which is like Rich just doesn't even respect fucking Phil's time at all. Just wipes his ass with Phil, just chooses to be late. And Phil's just already like, oh, this isn't going the way I wanted. Just taking a big L right off the top, man. It's so good. It's so good.
I removed Johnny from Steel Toe. This is called Phil Late. You got a lot of support today. So there it is, guys. Phil, he's late is the sticker name. Okay, here we fucking go. Guys, I'm so happy. This is the best day ever. Like, oh.
And he contacted me this morning and said, I'm going to be late by about 15 minutes. So he's supposed to be here.
By the way, guys, I want you to understand this. This has been RTU's like swan. Like
this has been his white whale. This is like his driving force, his raison d'etre for years and years and years. This is what he's wanted more than anything ever in his whole life is to have this conversation with Phil. And it's gotten to the point where Phil is so low on the totem pole now that ReviewTech is big dogging him and just making him wait and humiliating him. Bro, and Cope-side Phil for 5 subs.
He's
and
late.
Phil's taking it like a bitch.
Wait, print screen. Viewers 5555.
Whoa, buddy.
In about 10 minutes or so. And when he gets here, I will invite him and we will begin. But since this is a very special episode and many of you maybe are not
special,
familiar,
but not in the way he meant. It's what we call read. It was a real special show, Phil. The hairbrush.
It is special. Special needs.
It's not just me talking to you about topics. Instead, it's going to be me with a guest. All right. Allow me to cover some of the ground rules.
Ground rules?
Why do we need ground rules? Why?
What is he talking about?
So autistic, man. It's so autistic.
God damn.
How this is going to go. All right. So
I was at the gym when this part happened, so I only watched the RTU stuff.
And I have a guest on, all right, whether it's Review Tech or anyone. That person.
Which is very rare. There's been in grand total on the Level 1 podcast, how many guests? Okay, there's me. There was Keemstar. There was that Asian gamer guy. I forget his name.
Derek the pedophile.
No, he wasn't a guest.
Oh, okay.
There's been like 4 guests. Craig.
Who felt at him?
Yes, Craig.
June the King.
No, June. Yes, June did come on. And so that's it. There was 5 guests.
Okay,
so it's not like he's constantly bringing on guests.
He's such a okay.
Giving me their undivided attention. Meaning they took time out of their day. They stopped with everything undivided, whether it's Review Tech or anyone. That person is giving me their undivided attention.
What is this shit?
But okay, you gotta ask yourself, like, what makes that different than any other time a guest appears on any other show?
Yeah.
Which, by the way, he's just robbing himself of money because he's saying that he won't have donations be read during the interview. It's like, what business sense does this make, bro?
Oh my God, this is actually...
They took time out of their day.
It really is. It's the substitute teacher talking to the class.
Yes!
That's what it is, yeah.
Well, they took time out of their day. Oh, this is great.
They stopped whatever they were doing.
How's this a ground rule?
In order to actually be on the show. And because of that, I'm not going to be distracted or interrupted by anything. What do I mean? I mean, today, I am not going to be having pop-ups on the screen for contributions.
But wouldn't it be funny if RTU's there and they felt it? Like this guy doesn't understand content. He's
no,
like,
he
how
just
can
doesn't.
I make it as boring? He fucking rings out content. He goes, here's content. Ring it out. Ring it out.
His entire defense strategy is to make himself as boring as humanly possible. That's how he's managed to survive for so long, is by making himself so boring that he's unalogable. And that's going to be his strategy going forward. But I don't think it's going to work out.
I'm not going to be having shout outs. Okay. I'm not going to be speaking with Stream Chat. Normally, these are all common things that I would do on any given stream of mine. But
oh my God,
being that this is a special event, all right.
See, the reason he's not going to engage with chat is that he doesn't want to have to ask questions about the lies he's telling. But then it was a really bad idea to bring Review Tech on because he's going to challenge your lies. Now, Review Tech might be the stoned fucking sloth from Zootopia at the DMV and unable to even formulate words, but he does manage to eventually get words out, as slow as it might be, and those words were not in your favor, King.
Here's something I heard off the grapevine right here on Twitter. Someone said that Phil said he started his show a few minutes early before us to make sure that his fans wouldn't watch us. We currently have 5,500 watching. He's got what, 80?
How many does Phil have?
And he's seething now, apparently.
I'm sure he is seething. He only has 200 watching, which is a good night for Phil.
That's a good, yeah. And it's just to see, it's the clip stuff for our show.
Want that to interrupt, the time of us. Our time's valuable, right? And I also don't.
Your time's valuable, buddy.
Don't want this to be a 7-hour appearance. So please understand that. Now, after this appearance ends, likely what I will do is take a break and then come back and do what I like to call a decompression stream.
Stop!
Because he's so traumatized by the drama that he has to decompress from it.
Therapy stream?
Therapy stream. Read alert. Read alert. Read alert.
The fucking the fucking brush. He's ringing that with a brush. If you haven't noticed.
Yeah, it's the brush.
Where we can kind of sit here and talk about everything that just happened, and I'm sure some people will get.
It's like AA, you know. It's like fucking.
It's Felted Anonymous.
Felted Anonymous.
My name is Dark Side Phil, and I've been felted by the Keno Casino. My name is ReviewTechUSA, and I've been felted by the Keno Casino.
He declawed his cat.
Yeah, he did.
That's fucked up.
Anyone who has contributed during the course of the actual stream.
They hand out the chips. They're like, listen, you get a chip. Your chips have all been taken. Here's your Cope chip. It's not a real chip, you know, but we have a Cope chip for you. Days since last felted, 0 days. They have to they take the chip back like every couple days, every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday when the casino's on. Oh, looks like you lost your chip again, huh, Dickers? They paddle his ass.
I will give a shout out for their contributions. Okay. And get them on the leaderboard and so on and so forth.
Wait. So he'll only read donos from this stream on the second stream 5 hours later? That's fucking retarded business.
All right. So it will be a normal stream, but it will be later on after Rich has been on the show. And we'll be all good then. All right.
So
I just want to let everyone know that's how it's going to go.
Yeah, keep it playing.
I don't want. Now, listen, I know people are probably going to try to be, getting Rich's attention. They're going to be insulting him and stuff. I know how it goes. That's why I'm paying no attention. That's why there's no pop-ups on the screen or anything. I'm not going to have people, pop-ups saying nasty stuff about him and stuff like that.
He tries to set it up, by the way, as though everybody's going to hate Review Tech and shit on him.
All loved Review Tech.
But actually, Phil is the only person who can make people side with Review Tech somehow. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Listen, again, he's our guest. Got to treat him with respect, dignity.
No, that's not how you make a good show. Oh my God. People want to see you and Rich destroy each other. We don't want to see you two huff your own fucking farts and circle jerk, which, that's what Phil wanted.
Yeah.
Just like he's always treated me. Right? Jasper Kitty.
Yeah, Phil, that's why it's pathetic that you're bringing him on and sucking his ass. Because he spent the last decade destroying you, Phil.
Yeah.
I'm going to be a little busy today. He is, he's very needy today. Okay?
The cat's trying to warn him. Don't. He's trying to hit stop stream.
The thing is, the cat's desperately like, how do I stop the stream? How do I stop the stream?
It's looking around.
The cat's just been having to listen to Phil screaming, drunk as fuck, just screaming me and Andy's names in a drunken stupor for the last number of days. And the cat can sense that a disastrous feltoning is imminent that may threaten his supply of cat food.
It's like seeing how animals can see ghosts and bark. Or,
yes.
Yeah. He's seeing the loss of money.
By the way, all I did is beg for another 10 subs.
Let's go.
And Monty Charles for 5 subs. Yeah, cats can see felt.
Thank you.
See the felt fields radiating around Phil.
He's very needy today, and so he might interrupt the podcast several times. Oh, it looks
Phil
like
looks
Rich.
So miserable, bro. Like he's just a miserable guy. Okay.
May be ready. Hold on one second. I think he may be ready.
All
so
right.
what I will do is I'm going to get Jasper Kitty off my lap here.
Okay.
Animal abuse. Okay.
Let me just make sure
What a monster.
that things are muted.
All right. He muted himself.
I'm going to have it. I'm going to get the stuff working on Discord with him first.
Buddy, have an AI song ready or anything. Like,
Then I'm
No,
gonna
then
get
he
it.
might get demonetized, Andy.
AI,
That'd be
I
horrible.
said. You can make one or use like a fuck anything.
He's not aware of the existence of that.
So FYI, it's going to take a minute. There's nothing you can do if the person's not already on the call. then you have to
Oh,
do-
man.
All right, we'll mute the mic.
Like,
And,
imagine, just quickly, like, imagine having to explain to the audience that you can't do a phone call with somebody who's not on a call with you. like the audience isn't 3 years old, Phil.
Listen, if he's not here, I can't talk. You can't. Yeah.
I'm having to explain how a phone call works.
This is
In
fucked.
2025. I mean, Nose Goblin has sent 5 subs and Felter Skelter with this sub as well.
Thank you, guys. Mad love. Mad love.
I'll be back in a moment, and we will get stuff going. Fair enough?
Fair
Let
enough.
me...
Holy f***. This is okay. After the gym today,
This
is
so
what I walked into.
This
I'm
is
like-
what Andy walks into.
I'm like,
I'm texting him. I'm like, you gotta turn this on. So review text late. So Phil's bright idea is to just let it be dead air with flames. Just hit play. It's like dead air with flames for no word of a lie.
Okay,
Like
1
5,
second,
6
everyone.
minutes.
I just got to mute this. Okay.
No music? I walked
It's
in.
Phil's Inferno. This is what's going on in Phil's mind right now, in Phil's soul and Phil's heart.
His wallet.
His wallet. It's just overcome by the flames of hell, the flames of suffering, the flames of sadness and sorrow. This, Phil, is your ultimate fate. This is what Phil will be seeing for all eternity because of all of his lies. The lies that he said with his mouth, the lies that he's written on his own heart and in his own soul, to the point where he doesn't even know what is a lie and what is a truth. Darkside Phil has divorced himself from the glory and divine nature of God. He is of a reprobate nature. He is unable to control himself. He is lower than an animal that has returned to its own vomit and ate it. Darkside Phil will burn in the flames of hell, where the flames are never quenched, where the worm never dies. Phil will cry out, "Please, please let there just be a drop of cool water on my tongue." But there won't be any relief for Phil, because Darkside Phil is nothing but a liar. He's nothing like Jesus Christ. He's like his father, the devil. He knows only the ways of the Prince of Darkness, the father of lies. That's what Darkside Phil is all about. He lies and he lies until he doesn't even know what lies are and what the truth is. He is the serpent. He is the Lucifer child. Hear that, Brother Phil? The flames, they're rising. They're crackling and they're crispling up you. They're burning up your pig body, Phil. You're being engulfed in the dirty and destructive flames of your own creation, Phil.
Folks,
Every
Review
one
Tech
of
is
your
having tech
lies
issues.
makes the flames.
So, as
So
soon as-
this is so good.
Oh, did you hear what he said?
Bring
Folks,
it back.
Review Tech is having tech issues.
Oh, it's so good. This was the moment when I knew it was going to be
So
Kino.
as soon as
I
these tech
was like,
issues are done,
Review
we'll begin.
Tech's having
I'm
tech
waiting for him to get it
issues.
fixed, and I'll keep you in the loop.
Yes.
I'm ready to go, and I'm waiting for him to figure his stuff out. So we'll
By
start
the
as
way,
soon as he
We
fixes
got
it. Alrighty
Wait,
then.
I got you. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Family Cancer for Pity Fact has gifted 5 subs, and Boba 1489 for a sub.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's
Thank you.
just so Kino that Review Tech's having tech issues. I don't even think he had tech issues. I think he was just doing it to f with Phil.
Bro,
So now we're back to dead air. We don't even have the flames crackling anymore.
Oh, no,
We're
I'm
refilling.
adding those.
Oh, that's you adding it?
Yeah, I'm adding
Oh,
some
buddy,
That
that's
was-
tough.
videos. That was me adding it. I had to add
Tech
something.
issues equals just him smoking weed.
Remember, I'm the tech guy. The show.
Oh,
I add the
man.
sounds and the music. Don't help his show, Andy.
Set up, but we're still going to be muted for a sec, and then we are going to start.
Oh
so
my
everyone just be
God.
calm.
Here we
Yeah.
go.
Cameras are coming up, and then we'll be ready to start in a sec.
This is really
Oh
feels
my
like everything
God.
is okay, guys. Don't worry. So first of all, you just see this image, and Review Tech just looks so disengaged, so disinterested, so bored of Phil's shit already. Holy.
God.
And it's just the cringe of fucking Review Tech having Bill Gates and the bird behind him.
Oh.
And it's like, oh man, this is gonna be cringe. Oh man.
All right. Gotta fix the edges. Hold Alt.
By the way, just Rich bringing that to Phil's show and making Phil have to deal with that is a W for him. And
Yeah.
L for Phil.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. First of all,
Wow.
an epic moment. I think this has been a long time coming. In the
Oh
making.
my God.
RTU has no arms.
RTU's arm has disappeared. His hand has been green screen cut off. It's gone. He's an amputee.
People have wanted to
Say
see
so.
us have a conversation
He's gonna join the
for
war
a very,
amps.
very long time.
He's a digital war amputee victim. We're gonna have to do the Easter Seals telethon here for Review Tech because unfortunately the online battlefield claimed his left arm from the wrist down. It's gone.
Is this Hangman?
It was lost during an intense masturbation session to Gabe just before this program.
Oh.
And thank you for coming on the show. Thank you for giving us your time. I want to say that up
What
front.
Imagine thanking Rich for his time when his time is worthless. When Rich just spends all of his time high on edibles and playing Elden Ring, his time is effectively worthless.
Oh God. Jesus.
What a coincidence. What are the odds? It's the coincidence of this timing. Just, I'm sure it's all just-
Like he's already like felting him.
Like,
He's like,
Rich is just such a mumble-mouthed, mush-mouthed fool that he can't even like spit out the feltoning that he's delivering to Phil. But everybody knows exactly what felt he's delivering to Phil, which is, yeah, you invited me on here because the casino boys just destroyed you. They buck broke you. And now you're trying anything you can desperately, including reaching out to your sworn arch nemesis, who for over a decade has went after you, your family, your wife, your cat, and you're bowing down to him in the hopes that somehow in some way you might not get completely felted by the casino. That's what's going on. And now when Rich brings up this inconvenient truth to Phil, watch how Phil's reaction is exactly like how it was on Grill Phil. Because Phil can't handle any sort of resistance to his ideas, any sort of confrontation. He just immediately laughs and turtles like a bitch.
observation. Review Tech was 15 minutes late, so he could buy McDonald's.
Yeah, so he could get a coffee. The guy was going through the McDonald's drive-thru. It was more important that he get his morning McDonald's than that he make it to Phil's show on time.
Ring it up. RTU Dub. McDickers, they're calling him.
Oh,
No, it
man.
just came together that way by complete, luck, dumb luck, right? But you're here. That's respectable. I thank you for your time.
Is it respectable that he's on the level 1 podcast in the midst of the flames of hell to help DSP with a cope session about the casino? I think that might be one of the least respectable things that you could possibly do with your time in your life.
Well, even RTU went, yep, I am.
There is absolutely no interruptions. There's no pop-ups on this stream. I'm not going to be reading shout-outs or anything from anyone.
Who cares? Who cares? Oh my God, just hit play. Holy shit.
RTU's like, K.
RTU is so stoned. He has no idea what's going on. Review Tech's just floating on a dream cloud of edibles right now. That face when the edibles hit, that's what Dickers is feeling right now.
He thinks he's in a hallucination.
Yeah. Heaven is a place on earth. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. I'm stoned as fuck on DSP's show. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. Like this, seriously, bro. Like he may as well be uploaded to the San Junipero server where he gets his dick sucked for 1,000 years. At this point.
I'm not going to be doing anything to be distracted. It's you and me. I
Thank
want
God,
to respect you because
because
you're giving
even with both of their full focus, it's just a struggle to get any words out or any form of entertainment content. Anything.
Yeah.
It's a serious struggle session right now.
We have to pause and make jokes, otherwise we'll all fall asleep. So
your time. It's not about contributions today. I mean, I will shout them out after we're done.
Dickers, look at this shot of him. He's ready to attack.
Yeah,
He's on the prowl.
Dickers is about to go predator mode. Look at his eyes, bro. He's preparing to pounce. Now, it might be a very slow pounce, and most people would be able to avoid the Dickers pounce. But Phil is not one of those people.
I'm not going to be reading out insults or anything like that.
Why not? You suck. You suck, Phil.
I'm removing all possible good content from the show.
Yeah,
Don't worry
removing
about it.
anything. Don't worry, guys. There'll be nothing positive to see.
He's the Magikarp of streamers. Who said that? Fuck, Ben Guy, thank you.
Do you
Okay.
know
I
that
don't care.
these
I don't-
guys are both from the same town in Connecticut?
Stop.
They are. They were both born in the same town in Bridgeport, Connecticut.
Wait, aren't they
They're
both
both
42? Were they
they're
in the
both-
same hospital?
They might have
Imagine.
been in the same hospital.
Whoa. Someone
Care if
said
you did.
must be the water.
It anyway, but that's fine.
I know
Continue.
you
That's
don't
fine,
care,
though.
but it's just the thing. I mean, you're going to give me your time, dude. I got to give you respect for doing that. You know, you could be doing something better with your time, I'm sure. And I appreciate you coming on.
Would he
now-
not? Like, Phil, why say that? That Review Tech would be doing better things with his time. We know what he does with his time. He peruses his Dropbox of unspeakable evil to look at pictures of his stepdaughters. We know that. He eats edibles and gets stoned out of his mind and then spends the entire day playing Elden Ring in his parents' basement. So no, in fact, he does not have better outlets for his time, Phil. And shame on you for even suggesting that. That's perhaps the biggest whopper that Phil told during this entire stream.
Buddy.
Before we begin,
Yo, look at this.
No,
He-
but Review
oh
Tech
my
is
God.
playing Elden Ring 80 hours a week. Like this, putting in like a 12-hour shift a day.
He looks
Look
like
at
Homer here.
Yeah.
He looks
Don't-
like Homer. Dope. Well, Homer in the episode where he bought the Moo and got the home computer to work from home.
Oh,
yeah, I want to clear the air here. You have absolutely no preconceived notions of what this appearance is, right? You don't know. We haven't talked about if it's going to be a
So
topic. If,
That's
I love
fun.
so Phil's big brained idea is to tell everybody we did no prep for this show. We put in no effort on this show. There was no planning. And that's a good thing, actually.
That's
Right.
but we're not going to read the hate and meaningful comments.
We're
What?
going to do a drama stream without drama, guys.
Oh man, that's
it's going to be anything, right? We haven't planned
No.
anything, correct?
No, not once. And if you did, I would call you out on it. You didn't.
Why? No, like, why would you? Like, the fact
you
that he
planned-
messaged you. If you planned with me, hey, we're going to go over this, this, and this, I would have called you out for suggesting we plan something on a live stream to entertain people. Okay,
Holy-
brilliant.
bro. This is wild. This is so fucking funny.
You
There
did
you
not
go.
say a fucking word to me about anything.
Because people have been speculating for the last couple of days. Well, since yesterday, and I guess you had let it drop on your show that you were going to appear a couple days ago before we had really confirmed it. And then I confirmed it yesterday, and everyone's
Oh
freaking
my
out.
God.
This is an evil plot. They've got all this stuff going on.
An evil
and-
plot? Like, what is he talking about?
Evil
Everybody
plot.
said it would just be a black hole of autism and spurgery, which is what it turned out to be. People predicted that Phil would try and give Rich his chip back, which that happened. But, you know, some people did predict that Phil would leak his own DMs. I was pushing hard for that to happen, but I didn't think we would actually get that level of ultimate victory
Yeah.
where this guy just completely felt it himself, trying to rewrite history. That I just can't even believe we got that. It's so good. It's so good.
And, you know, this is not legit. But no, it's not the case. We have nothing planned. All right. Or like Rich, you
We
know, and I
have
not
nothing
spoken
planned for this show.
Nothing. That's the biggest.
about this beforehand. This is completely a legit appearance here. And I
Legit.
I love how I
interviewer
love.
plan
By the way,
questions.
I love how it wouldn't be a legit appearance if you actually prepped a show. Then apparently it's no longer a legitimate appearance. If you said, hey, we're going to go over this topic and this topic. I have this video and this video. My overall idea for the stream, this is what we want to get across. Are you in or out? Apparently that makes it no longer legitimate.
Not legit? What?
Right.
Yes, Rich, before I begin saying anything, just before we start.
You're going to get shirtless? Are you going to get shirtless?
Absolutely not.
Already Rich is just establishing his dominance over Phil, just real casual. Like, are you gonna take your shirt off, buddy? I had this guy. Listen, Rich, on your first time with Phil, he may not take his shirt off, but you can get him to show his underwear. You can get him to show his socks. I got this guy to show his underwear and socks to people. It's so insane. The guy got down on the floor and humped the ground doing the most pathetic grandfather push-up the world has ever seen. Just clowned this bitch. Self-fulfilled.
Come on.
Do you have anything you would like to just say up front as a starter before we get into anything? Is there any?
Wait.
Like, so
It looks
this
like
is
he's
like
holding
Phil.
whiskey. It looks like he's holding whiskey now because it's
No, but
vanished.
I just love how Phil, the interviewer on this show, is like, hey, do you have anything you want to say? Instead of just asking him a question or saying something himself. Phil is so bad at this.
Oh
so
my
bad.
God.
Anything you want to get off your chest? Is there anything you'd like to say?
I got plenty of questions. But
By the way, this is so funny. Ashton, I died. He goes, I got plenty of questions. You think Review Tech would have a scroll of questions?
Yes.
Well, look at this. Watch when he says that. Watch.
Anything you want to get off your chest? Is there anything you'd like to say?
I got plenty.
He's got like a single like question.
Not like a Chinese fortune cookie. He opened a fortune cookie this morning at his third breakfast, which was the Chinese buffet.
I got so much. It's a little piece of paper. Like
what the fuck is this?
Buddy, I died.
Plenty of questions, but this is your show, so I will let you begin.
Oh,
I
okay.
have plenty.
They
He's got plenty
they
of
both have so little to say that they're desperately begging the other one to provide the content for the show.
He puts his notes on the back of a fortune cookie. That kills me.
Questions, but it's my show. All right, that's fair enough. That's
Buddy, whoa. Look at this. When RT did that,
Plenty.
He's got plenty of questions.
but
But
you see the flop sweat on Phil.
Yeah, look at how sweaty Phil is.
He's
He's
shiny.
like Richard Nixon in Heat, bro. Holy.
He's
I'm
like,
not a beggar.
okay.
but it's my show. All right, that's fair enough. That's a good way to start. Okay.
Is it though? It's not. Look at Rich, dude. Like, it's so awkward, the interaction between these two guys. Holy.
Oh, dude, yeah.
All right. So funny that you bring up,
So somebody in
timing
chat
of
says
everything, correct?
DSP
One
knew
sec.
it was coming. Do you think he actually knew it was coming? I think in his own autistic mind, he scripted this up to where he really thought that Review Tech was just going to go along with any insane thing that Phil said just because it was against the casino, and that Review Tech would choose to go all in on Phil and become Phil's new co-host and butt buddy. Like, that's what I think he genuinely believed was going to happen. And I think he was genuinely shocked when his autistic machinations did not come to fruition.
Yeah.
I think it really blew his mind and he didn't know what to do other than seethe.
Correct, because obviously I tried to get you on this show back in the fall, and it fell apart. You did cancel last minute. Then you wanted to come back on it. At that point, I wasn't interested. But we're not here to argue about the specifics of what happened.
Whoa, the Review Tech, that was like, that was his 9/11 was DSP saying that. He's like, are you fucking kidding me?
You Phil.
You, Phil.
Specifics of what happened there. But I have tried to have you on, and it didn't work out for whatever reason. So now, this week, I've got
By
you
the
on.
way,
Review
like,
Tech's gonna explode.
Review Tech leaked all of his DMs, just exposed Phil, humiliated him, made him look like a fucking lunatic.
Really? When?
Yeah, so it was when there was going to be a show between Review Tech and Phil. And honestly, I cautioned Phil against doing the show with Review Tech because I knew that Phil did not have the jam to beat Rich, despite the fact that Rich had been so humiliated and was on such a losing streak. I really genuinely was like, maybe you shouldn't do this one with Rich. Like, I had to like be like, no, King, you would definitely own him, but maybe it's not best to give him attention at this time, you know, like having to come up with some fucking cope.
Buddy, oh my God.
All right. And a lot of people are like, this is great. It's the first face-to-face of Rich versus...
You look at this again.
Rich is like, really?
Oh my God.
Really, Phil?
Holy shit,
This
man.
is so autistic. He's actually making Rich look like almost a normal person by comparison. It's crazy.
Phil, and they're going to either have it out or maybe this is a plot. They're going to be like buddies now because the casino has turned on Phil. And now Phil's probably looking for allies, right? And he's
Yes!
buddy.
Yeah.
Well, that's
shit.
exactly what was happening. Phil, fuck.
It's tough, I know. Jeez.
To team up with against the casino, right? That's what everyone's saying.
Okay.
Yes,
And you're doing that. you
True,
fuck-
yes. He's trying to form Feltron.
What do you think about that?
Well, I hope to God that you knew from the beginning that was going to happen. I don't.
Just immediately blows up Phil's entire spot. Just immediately calls him out on the carpet for the fool that he is.
I can't breathe.
No,
can't breathe.
because you were
This is the best possible ending of this arc. Like maybe Hassel.
This
coming
is
in, maybe-
cinema. No, you know what? The way it turned out was the way it always had to be. This is the cinema. This is
Absolute
amazing.
Cinema, you know.
essentially in there. You did simp for them for a while. Phil.
Oh, you're a simp, Phil. You simped for us, Phil.
He's like,
You
fuck.
loser. Oh, he knows he's cooked. He knows he's cooked, bro. Do you see how he's instinctually trying to hide his reapered hairline? This is like the Revelio cock shame, but it's hairline shame.
I think he's
Or
removing
it's-
the flop sweat from his fucking.
He's trying to match and mirror Review Tech's baldness by making himself bald so that he can more easily relate to Review Tech and sell him on his lies.
You make it like I'm going to stalk you and dry hump your front door in the middle of the night. But when people
Do you think DSP
Rich
realizes
is barely able
Oh.
to speak.
DSP is going? Oh no! All right, well this didn't work. Look at him here.
When do you think he truly realized that it wasn't going to work out? Was it in this moment?
I think so. I think this is him going. Oh, but let's see.
PPP said those things at the time. Now you're different because the fallout and he was calling your
It
wife
wasn't
back.
necessary to say that, Rich. Just like let your sentences flow. Don't derail to every little thought that you have in your head or every little objection somebody might have. You could address that objection later. Just let your sentences flow. Just express yourself, Tubbs.
He talks like there's a quick time event.
Yes.
But he fails it constantly.
He's failing the quick time events, and like every third quick time event he'll hit, but then every 2 out of 3 he misses, and he's just like stumbling and bumbling through.
But back then, it was with them. It was just razzing. What's the difference between when I said something and when PPP said something, which would be
no,
just
the
as
HR
bad if
difference.
sometimes
The difference was that Darkside Phil was desperate for money, but it was beyond money. He was desperate for friendship, and he was desperate for acceptance, and he was desperate to be taken seriously, and he was desperate to get revenge on all of his detractors. And he saw through me and through Andy an avenue to that, where we would go after his detractors and we would felt them because he's unable to, because he's a spurg and a loser and unfunny, unable to do anything. And so that's what he saw in us. And that's why he allowed himself to be used and abused and degraded, and why he sold his own family down the river and either confessed about cancer or lied about cancer, talked about his parents' terminal illness, all of this stuff. All of it was to try and gain acceptance, gain friends, avoid being made fun of, try and make money. And it's fucking disgusting. And every single thing Phil claimed that he was about being positive, about not being toxic, that he was a mature man now, he wasn't a drama monger, he wasn't a political grifter. Every single one of these things that he built his brand on, I proved and showed that he didn't give a single fuck about. Yeah. He completely sold his soul. Every value and virtue that he claimed that he had, he sold to the Keno Casino for crumbs of clout from the table. Because he's a bum.
Not worse. Why was there a difference with that?
Well, there's two things. Number one, if you have some kind of an arrangement with someone, if you're working.
No, notice this. So if there's an arrangement for business, he'll just allow somebody to call his wife a fat bitch. If there's an arrangement for business, he'll just allow somebody to call all of his fans, all of his donors, all of the people that make his life possible, retards and suckers and losers, say they're in wheelchairs and they have Velcro wallets. He allowed me to call his top donator, Iron Chef Sakai, a cuckold and a loser and a bum and mentally ill. He allowed me to do all of this stuff. He wouldn't stand up for his fans. He wouldn't stand up for his wife. He wouldn't stand up for fucking anything.
But then Iron Chef joined us.
Yes. And now Iron Chef is donating to us because he hates you so much, because you suck so much, Phil.
Yes, he saw the light. Hallelujah, Iron Chef Sakai.
With someone, okay? And you know that there's a mutual benefit to being
associated,
you're making content.
Mutual benefit.
Then you give a few inches, right? You'll give
a few inches. A few inches. I had this guy down on the floor on his hands and knees humping it. I had this guy showing his feet like he was Amaranth on a fucking kick stream. I had this guy pulling out his fucking underwear and like showing his outlines off. You know, like this guy gave him an inch. Stop, Phil. I got you to admit that you were down from the rafters, that you played WWE champions, that you spent all that money. I got you to play WWE. I got this guy to play WWE champions on live stream. I convinced him that that was a good idea.
Buddy.
Anyway, you'll let them get a little bit of a rise or get a little bit of a boost.
I got him to endorse Trump. I got him to go against all of his ideas of being a trans ally, LGBT ally. BLM, like he's going against all of it. He became a political grifter. He sold every principle, every moral stand that he had down the window or out the window. He became a drama monger where he was going after Ethan Ralph. He was going after COG. He was going after Review Tech. He was cutting promos on Keemstar and Boogie and Wings. He thought he was invincible. Every single thing he claims that he was against, he became and fully embraced. And now he's about to become a gambling streamer and promote gambling, which is amazing.
Oh, man.
Or a little bit of whatever it is on your behalf.
Look at RTU is Xing to doubt. That is an X to doubt.
That's just like doubt, bro. And he doubted everything Phil said.
Because, quite frankly, you're also getting a boost on their behalf by being associated or making content with them.
Okay.
All right. But just like everything, there's a limit to that. And what's happened is.
But that goes against what he's saying now. Goes against his narrative that he's going to try and establish in 5 minutes, that he was the puppet master all along that was taking us for a ride. So,
yeah.
He took it upon himself to keep pushing those boundaries as far as he possibly could, thinking that he was big shit, basically, and he could get away with whatever.
I literally am big, Phil. There's no way of denying that I'm big. in every sense of the word. In fact, I am a big shit. So
there was actually a video of where like you tiptoed into confronting him about what he said about your wife, and you gave him a pass. Also,
yes,
too, there's a video that Mighty D has where you were, and this happened multiple times.
slow.
It wasn't just in his video, where you would be in their kick chat in like the wee hours of the morning.
Okay, pause. So I want to explain this to you guys. This guy tries to play off that he 4D chest. Why the fuck were you in our chat every night while your fucking fat wife is sleeping?
It was just the long
4
con,
a.m.
bro.
Oh yeah, donating donating. He would donate subs, and we would force him. We'd be like, "You gotta donate now, or else." By the way, and he was there for like the slop content, like the worst of the worst.
Yes, he would be there through Destination Stone and Nerds on the Go.
Watch the torture.
And he would just slurp up the slop. He was so desperate to have friends. He was so desperate to feel like he was included in the club and that people liked him now, that he went in there to try and get validation and friendship. And it's pretty sad. This is a guy in his 40s. You know, how about you go outside, Phil, and make some friends? How about you go to some fighting game tournaments, meet some guys there, meet up for beers at the bar after, or go to your local game store for events or something, man. The fact that you turned to me, a known internet troll, drama monger, 400-pound sweaty man, to be your friend is sad and pathetic, Phil.
And then he tries to say that you were talking to him. He's like, my schedule. It's like, you know what Ashton and I's schedule is? We sleep at 6 a.m., 7 a.m., and we wake up at 2.
This guy worshipped me. He worshipped the ground that I walked on. He tried to emulate me in every single aspect of his content. Phrases that I would use, my mannerisms, everything he would take from me. And he still loves me. And part of this entire thing is him still trying to impress me, to show me that he can cut a promo, that he can be something other than a victim. Like in these DMs where he's trying to say to me, he doesn't want to be a victim anymore and he wants to be taken seriously again. People used to actually care about his opinions, but now he's nothing but a clown and a whipping boy, and he wishes that could change, and that's why he wants to hang out with the casino boys. Like, it's sad. It's really sad stuff. And when you read that, there's no doubt. First of all, there's no chance in the world that Phil was the puppet master King Snake anyway. But once you read DMs like that, you go, not only was this guy no puppet master, no King Snake, no manipulator, no anything. This is a sad, pathetic, old, drunken man who's all alone, who knows that he's failed, who knows that he can never turn it around unless other people carry him. And, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going. By the way, the sticker's called DSP Face of Felt.
Morning,
you know,
text messaging them or messaging them in their chat like a teenage girl you were gifting.
Yeah,
true.
He was desperate for attention, and it wasn't just that he would comment once or twice. He would comment constantly, and he would spam his comments in order to get like responses from us. It was bad.
Yeah, no, it would be Control V, like the same joke over and over till we're like, yeah, we saw that joke. Holy bro, shut the up. By the way, his jokes are bad.
Oh,
beyond dad joke tier, like brutal.
Go back and forth. You always say that your time, like that was, what were you doing then? You say your time is valuable. You say you're very busy, but then you were sitting there in their
hours and hours and hours.
Look at how smug Phil is. He really thinks he's got something with this King Snake shit. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Essentially just simping, actually, which is funny. We'll talk more about simping later, but that was
RTU's digging that knife in, eh?
He's slowly wriggling that knife in between Phil's ribs, and he's gonna start twisting it and salting the wound.
It's Kino. It's Kino.
It's very strange to me.
Sure. Well, I guess I guess we've had a good cold open, right? I guess we'll get into it.
No, it was tech issues.
It was terrible.
silent,
awkward, very
about
strange.
your microphone and audio issues. Oh, it's
All right,
not.
we'll
And
actually
it
get
was
into, like,
gay.
the format and what this is actually going to be. So, Rich, I have to be honest with
It
you.
was a cold turkey open.
So here comes his reveal that he did have a plan all along. Here we go.
Nice one, Crispin.
All right, I'm going to be
Mhm.
very honest with you right now.
Okay.
Okay, I do have a plan for this appearance, and it's nothing whatsoever what you think it is. Okay,
Well, the only reason why it's not what Rich might think it is because it's so demented and delusional that you could never imagine that somebody would actually try and pass this off seriously. Like, this is dented dementia patient in the nursing home. You know what I mean? Like, this is
Every time, by the way, Phil says, honestly, you know he's lying.
you know it's a lie.
It's a big fucking lie.
but I want
It's a
you to calm
220.
down.
What is?
I want you to calm down. There's no guests coming on or anything. It's just you and me. I promise you that. Okay.
Only
No
like
special-
Phil's
no
like with
shocking
his
twists.
gaslight. I want you to calm down. Like, was Rich freaking out? Like, I don't even understand that. Like, Phil's like, I need you to calm down. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my God. Gotcha.
Even
Mo.
RTU is calm.
There was a even if there was a guest, that would be fine.
Okay.
He was like, I don't give a if there's a guest.
Rich is very calm here because he's so stoned.
Good job.
Alright.
Rich,
All right.
do you recognize this?
I'm gonna cringe so
So the
bad.
cringe
I'm gonna
is
cringe
just
so
like,
bad, guys.
"Oh!" Bro, he actually thinks that this matters to anyone other than him.
No.
You know, like, this is the most autistic thing in the whole
Look,
world,
guys.
bro.
2 years ago, it was after the fight, after me being knocked out. Ashton and I did like a fucking a live stream, a drunk live stream, and the thumbnail was us shirtless and me holding vodka. And it
Yeah.
was we made thousands that night. It was fun. A croc was there. It was
a lot of
Kino.
fun.
Oh, I
Bro,
love
the-
that stream.
Bro, so this
The food,
briefcase
I made the food
that,
for you.
that
Remember?
contains, okay.
Yes.
This is actually this is DSP's Gooner case,
Yes.
which I guess he's kept this secret porn of us that he jerks off to every day. I don't know how he thought that this was a good idea is beyond me.
We
This
don't
is one
even
of the
have this picture.
cringiest-
It was
Holy-
lost in the YouTube thing, right?
Oh,
This
man.
picture somehow he has.
it out. He printed it out. He printed it out to jerk off to. Oh my God. All right.
Let me look on.
It was cringe the first time he even did it back, but he really thinks he's cooking here. Look how smug he is. He really thinks he's got something. Meanwhile, Rich doesn't even know what the he's talking about. Rich is like, what?
Wait, but this means, by the way, that RTU isn't even looking at him. He's like,
No.
hey, hang on, let me open up Discord and the screen. One sec.
He's not looking. Oh, you don't see me?
Ah, those are your poker chips, Phil. Yeah.
Correct. This is the
Oh my God. Rich just totally no sells it. There's no smile, nothing.
Yeah.
He's like, oh yeah, those are your poker chips, Phil.
Observational comment.
briefcase that was used as a prop during.
Hey, remember when I went after you and tried to
Hey, remember when I called you a pedophile? Well, now I need some help. So, so now he's got his goon case. Oh my
the
God.
co-op react that I did.
Hmm.
No one else in the world has ever used such phraseology, by the way. The co-op react. Like,
I don't even know what that means.
it was a
bro.
co-op react, bro. Okay.
Okay.
You know, back in the summer when we watched your documentary from June the King.
Hmm.
And basically, it was used as a way to humiliate you.
Jesus Christ.
This was used as a way to humiliate you. And he really thinks that this was like the peak of the humiliation. It's not the Dropbox or any of that.
Bold
No.
move, Cotton.
Phil purchasing this poker chip set
Hey,
was
remember?
the craziest thing ever.
Hey, remember when I went there to humiliate you? And it's like
You're gonna be on my side while I spin this cope tail, aren't you, Rich?
Over the course of that event, where every time that there was something embarrassing that happened, we would take some chips out, right? And at the end,
like he's got PTSD. He's like, oh yeah.
It's
Thanks
like I
for
got
reminding me.
paddled that day.
we're at the very end. You had one chip left. And I said,
that's
this
the
is
thing.
your chip.
Crispin in chat nails it. Here's the summary. Dear Rich, I have severe autism. That's it.
Mhm.
That's it.
By the way,
That's what this is.
We, PPP, and I did more. You were just going, yeah, you're right about that, guys. Like
This is so
Hold on to it.
embarrassing.
And I had it on my screen back here. And everything, was around
Remember
this
when I
chip.
pissed on your face?
Phil just confessing all of these cringe moments. He had a poker chip in his background that he said was Rich's last chip.
Oh.
Chip in the casino, and you even called it out in your content, and you said, Phil, you fool. They're not your friends, but you have their memes in your content and all of that. I'm well aware of all that.
Imagine awarding Review Tech this W, saying that he was right all along, Phil.
Come on.
That's
Okay.
tough.
Which was true from the beginning. Everyone saw that.
Reality check, Phil. Reality check. But Phil's gonna try and turn it around and be like, no, Rich, you were stupid, and so was everyone.
Yeah.
I fooled you all with my gigabrain plot to lie about my wife's cancer and my parents dying.
Mile away.
5,666. This is the real 666 stream. Phil.
You were a content mill for them,
So,
Yes.
okay,
as you've seen.
fair
Okay,
enough.
fair enough.
Now,
I made the money. Yeah.
I bring this up for a reason, all right? And we're going to explain it in just a moment. But I have one other question for you before I actually show
This
you
is so f***ed up, guys.
the briefcase,
Oh my
okay?
God.
And the
Yeah.
question is this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you familiar with the king snake?
Buddy.
King Snake. Buddy, the cringe just hits different, doesn't it? It just it
Drip
hits
that-
different.
You drip feed that cringe into my
Ooh,
veins.
it hits different. This is the pure Peruvian Kino Coke. Whoa, whoa, buddy.
Buddy, this is the woest of buddies.
The king snake, which, by the way, the king snake doesn't lure other predators in. Do you know what the king snake actually does?
What?
Phil didn't look up the lore of this snake before he declared himself the king snake. In order to protect itself, the king snake emits a foul odor. It secretes a filthy, sour-smelling odor that gets other predators to leave it alone.
Stop. Are you kidding? Are you
No, I'm dead serious. I'm
Holy
dead serious. That's actually how the
Oh
king
my
snake
God.
protects itself.
Oh
So
my
it's
God.
toxic. And it's basically, it does fit because it's the boredom, the black hole of boredom that Phil emits, the sour smell of shitty content that makes him unaloggable. So he does do that.
This is
But it wasn't
unbelievable.
what he thought.
This is unbelievable. Yo, this is like RTU's waiting for him to finish a card trick, but the trick just never comes.
Yes.
Like there's no ta-da. But
There's
there
no
will,
payoff.
yeah, there's no payoff.
A snake
Thank you, K-Cause, and everyone for the support. We really appreciate it.
that lures other snakes into its den.
It
Dangerous
doesn't
snakes.
do that, actually.
Snakes that are known to already be
Oh,
predators,
man.
rattlesnakes, and others. The king snake
Mm.
uses this trick in order to make those creatures feel safe. And then the king snake surprises those creatures from behind and swallows them.
And gets less views and money
You
and
gotta
loses all
ask,
your
like,
fan base.
So what was the payoff, Phil, exactly to this master plan? Because it's pretty clear from where we're sitting what our payoff is. We're making like huge amounts of money off of you. we have an increased viewership off of
Followers.
you, where, we made you jump through all sorts of hoops and embarrassing moments and humiliation rituals. Now there's all these DMs that we got you somehow to leak. You leak your own DMs, you idiot, which are just super humiliating and just reveal you being gaslit again and again and again and humiliated again and again and again. So, like, it's obvious what we got out of this, Phil, and how we were, gay opt you. But Phil, what's your payoff in all of this? That you look like a retard? That you got RTU on your stream for 20 minutes where he made fun of you? You lost a bunch of donors from your original fan base and additional people tonight who were so turned off by your delusional insanity here, Phil, that they'll never donate to you again. What exactly was the payoff here that makes you the king snake?
He looking
can't
for
explain
a
it because it doesn't make any sense.
I don't see any payoff. We're in a desert of payoff. There's no oasis.
Just
even.
let him go. Let him go.
The king snake.
Are you swallowing me, Phil?
Oh
my God.
Phil's trying to give this James Bond villain speech about how, James, the king snake, as you know, the craziest of all creatures. I expect you to die, Mr. Casino. But Rich just totally no-sells it. Just totally no-sells it.
The king snake eats other predators whole after laying a trap. Okay?
Rich just doesn't say anything. Just gives him nothing. Just totally sandbags him. Which is what Rich was born to do, is be a sandbag. Like, to be honest, this is him fulfilling his life role, which is just to be like a traffic cone, a sandbag, a pylon, and just do nothing. And he just makes it so awkward.
You know what he's trying to do, Ashton? He's trying to relive the day we felted Dickers with the Junior King documentary.
Yes.
It's like, it's a old football star. Now he's like 51.
Yeah, he's washed up.
He's lost
and
it all.
He's trying to hang out at the high school again.
Yeah.
Listen, kids, if I didn't tear my ACL, I would have went pro.
Okay.
Ow!
Okay.
Wait, I gotta see that.
Look at Phil bit his lip there. He's like, this isn't going how I wanted.
Okay.
Oh, no. Read alert.
Bring it up. Rich dub. That made me laugh so hard.
Just won just by doing nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the briefcase.
Watch, guys. Watch.
This is...
So somehow he had to find that picture of us shirtless. He then downloaded that picture to his hard drive, printed it out. He printed this out and did an arts and crafts project where he cut the bottom part of the photograph off and then taped that inside the briefcase in color. Phil, that's gay, like as gay as we would be for taking the photograph. Yeah. Phil printed the photograph out in color and taped it inside his Gooner case.
That stream is legendary, bro.
This is crazy, bro.
That stream has such funny highlights.
Oh my God.
Printing it out.
Meanwhile, listen, here's the thing, by the way. Even if it's gay of us to take this picture shirtless, hugging with vodka and liquor, as gay as we would be for that, Phil, you're getting owned by said gay guys. You got dominated and puppeteered and owned by those shirtless gentlemen drinking liquor together. Which, by the way, Phil, I mean, at least we're friends. At least we have friends who we can meet up with. We can drink. We can have fun, Phil. We're not isolated, shut-in hermits. But Phil really thought he cooked with this. This is one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen. It's even more bizarre than when he did it to Dickers the first time with the poker chip set. This is a whole other level. And look at Review Tech. He's like, what the f?
He's like, Really? You print? He's like, I make gay jokes all the time, but that's actually gay.
Andy,
By the way, hey guys, we're gonna take out chips whenever I felt them. I faked my parents' death. Whoa, we're felt it. Take out our chips. I told Ashton I had a rabbit
that died, and I was
Whoa.
so upset about it I couldn't even stream or beg for 2 whole days.
Got him.
He
And
talked
Ashton-
about how the rabbit was a replacement for his son. And you could tell, by the way, how drunk he was when he was telling me this, because he kept leaving in like typos. Like there were all sorts of typos that clearly indicated he was drunk and spilling his guts when he told me that this rabbit that he had was a replacement for a son that he could never have because Kat has ovarian issues.
Sheesh.
Ashton's
Evil bastard.
briefcase. Because, ladies and gentlemen,
Buddy, this is the biggest no. He's like, I take my shirt off every show, right, Phil?
Rich is like, what's going on here?
today on this podcast,
Huh?
this is not the Level 1 podcast featuring RTU
Oh, I'm gonna cringe, guys. Get ready, everyone.
This is no cringe.
Get your seatbelts on.
at all. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Level 666 podcast straight out of fucking hell. Because today,
Oh my God, the cringe.
I can't even handle it.
Cringe. Oh, it's a
Oh.
cringe alert. Oh, cringe alert. Cringe alert. He's like, straight out of hell. I'm like,
Got him.
Phil's like, I'm the devil and I manipulated these guys. Da-da-da-da. Somehow he thought that this would be a W.
I mean,
Live on the show.
Holy.
it is time to explain to you how over the last
By the
8
way,
months,
He's so lazy he couldn't even make a new OBS overlay that says level
What?
666
I thought he was gonna
podcast.
do that. Didn't he switch it?
I did too. I thought he hit a button to switch it, but maybe he did and it just failed and he didn't realize.
He put the same PNG.
Somebody asked, is Rich frozen? No. He's just like a sloth. He just moves so slow. It's almost imperceptible to witness his movements.
Oh my God, this cope.
and the last couple of years, all of my planning has finally come to fruition.
This is a multi-year plan to defeat the detractors. Okay, Phil, let's hear it.
You've only strengthened their resolve.
Yes.
You've brought us.
Years
the
of
highest
planning
per
has
count.
brought us to this moment.
I don't even know what
Which,
to.
by the way, we can tell that he didn't plan this out. He didn't bait us into anything because all of the screenshots of these messages were from the 17th and 18th of this month, from yesterday. So what happened was Phil claimed he was taking a stream off to do his taxes, but what he was actually doing was desperately damage controlling and going through all of these messages so that he could try and preempt us with
Look,
this stream.
Mustadramus in chat says, now you know why we fucking hate this guy. Like, yeah. I had an idea, but it's crazy.
I robbed Kino Casino.
We've made the most
I mean,
money
listen,
in the last
listen, in a sense, he's right. He robbed us of our time.
Yes.
You
he's
know,
right,
he
he's
did.
right,
He did
yes.
waste our time, and that's why I demanded that he apologize for wasting my time.
Yeah.
Which I didn't even demand a public apology.
He robbed
I
my
just wanted-
patience.
I just wanted this guy man to man to just apologize to me for his shortcomings of being such a boring, worthless fucking bum. And none of this would be happening right now. No DMs would have ever leaked. We would have moved on from Phil to another Joker or whatever. But the guy could not put his pride aside, even to that degree, and threw his own family under the bus, threw his own wife under the bus, and revealed all of this medical information about her. I didn't do that. I didn't list the conditions that she had.
That's pathetic.
It's just pathetic, Phil.
He robbed us of our patience, of like our chat time when he was in there crying and begging.
I mean, listen, that's all he ended up robbing. But in exchange for robbing us of our time and robbing our fans of a little bit of money, he in the end ended up worse off than he ever could have been under any other scenario.
Yeah.
He lost everything. And now it's just like insane, mind-broken mental delusion. It's crazy
and
stuff.
we made money off of him. And now we have a new segment we could do because we're not pretending to be his friend. Beautiful.
Yes.
Thank you. What? Even
RTU just laughs.
he turns invisible. Look.
He just
Turns
laughs.
invisible.
I'm
No,
not
you
kidding.
didn't.
I'm
How
not
did you, Rob?
fucking kidding.
Look, RTU is a floating ghost right now. Laughing, going, how the fuck? All right, let's hear the plan.
Everything that you have seen happen,
He thinks he's Scott Tenorman, must die like Cartman at
Yes,
the
he
end.
thinks he has this master plan, and it's
Yeah.
just
swear to God,
ain't
has
it.
been part of my plan all along. Because all of you think I'm so fucking stupid. You all
are.
thought that
Yes,
this was
you
so-
are.
Wait, pause. And also a big thing is
You
now,
are stupid.
now he's banning anyone mentioning us or mentioning the drama or any of the memes.
Yeah.
If
Which,
you,
which
if this
is
your
a
two-year
really good
plan-
way to turn them into permanent haters, Phil.
Yeah, but now you have this 1 year plan, and now no one can talk about your 1 year plan. How does that make any sense?
Shouldn't you be excited like that people are talking about your brilliant master plan and giving you props on how you felted the detractors and destroyed the casino?
What?
Oh wait, nobody is giving you props because they know it's all nonsense and they're just felting you and you're crying about it. That's why you're banning them.
Failure.
Oh, he
was
got
the goal.
fooled. He had the wool pulled over his eye.
Dude, he's right. Like the sad part is he had 4 days to come up with a better cope, and this is what he came up with. And I said this earlier. You know, all Phil had to do was apologize to me, and I would have come up with this kayfabe where the entire last week was actually just a play off John Cena's heel turn.
And then try
and
to bring him
nothing-
back in.
And
make
yeah,
fun
and
of
we
him.
would have brought him back in as another whack packer, having buck broken him successfully and made him obedient to us completely.
Yeah.
You know, we would have allowed it all to be walked back under a kayfabe excuse. But since you leaked and confirmed that everything I said was true, well, I can't kayfabe cope it anymore, Phil. You stupid. You're an idiot.
100% had this plan since day one.
Phil,
And I
Buddy,
Just let review
but I
tech go. Like,
I can't
oh,
even
man.
pretend to believe he thought that ever, dude.
am
I-
going
He was sucking our no.
don't
oh,
believe-
man.
no, I don't believe you.
RTU dub. Bring it up.
Bring it up.
Bring it
Review
up.
tech dub. Bring it up. Look at
Been
Phil.
watching
He's
you
like,
now for over a decade.
oh, suffer Phil.
I know you better than you know yourself.
You were full in on this hook line, and so you called Andy your
Wait, pause. By the way, Ashton, you know what I just thought of? He says later that we snake people, but he's saying here that he's had a year-long plan to snake us.
Yes. Yes.
So it isn't even like
No, it doesn't make any sense. It's all contradictory. It's like a child's lies.
yeah.
You know what I mean? He can't even keep his own story straight, even when there's nobody there pressing him about it.
Yeah.
gaming soulmate.
Okay. Rich, I got the receipts. And we're going to look at them together right now.
Yes.
like, this is so amazing. This is so
on the
amazing.
show.
Okay.
Are you
I would
ready?
like to see these. Yes, Philip.
This is the briefcase
Oh
of
my
Andy and
God.
Ashton.
Briefcase.
And every single time that we go through a topic and I
Took no
expose them
chips out.
for who they really are, they're going to lose a few
Wait,
chips.
pause. At the end, did he take out the chips or no?
No, he never actually took out the
No.
chips.
No.
He got so buck broken and so rattled by Review Tech no selling the whole thing that at no point during this did he ever actually take any chips out. But neither could he take any chips out because he never exposed any lies or contradictions. All he did was confirm that everything I said this week was completely true and then dumped all of the receipts proving that everything I said was
Oh
true.
my God. By the way,
So
that-
it's total disaster.
Oh, Ashton, that's the case from Pulp Fiction. That's what was inside.
And we're going to see at the end how many chips these two had left over.
All of them, actually. We ended up with all of the chips, Phil. All of the chips. By the way, we got Poop Side Phil _ Fat Dumb Wife for 5
subs.
And everything he showed, by the way, made me out to be a really good guy who was trying to help him. Is the crazy to look at this guy? He's an idiot. He was trying to be nice to me. Like, okay, Phil.
Yeah.
This feels like retcon to me, Phil, but sure.
Oh!
God,
The
damn.
truth. And Phil knows it. Zoom in on Phil. Phil knows he got called out with the truth. He knows it's a retcon. He knows he's full of shit, but he's desperately like, come on, Rich. Come on, just go along with it. Just go along with it. They made fun of your blind daughter. I mean, so did I, but, don't pay any attention to that, Rich.
Holy
Prove it to me.
Sure.
Let me see.
We're
All
good.
right.
No worries, man.
We're good.
All right. So
Uh-oh.
let's get started, shall we? I'm changing my screen so if you don't, because Rich, you can't see any of this, obviously. I'm going to let you know what I'm actually doing here. And
Well, why don't you share screen with him, you idiot?
Wait, what?
Oh, my God.
By the way, could you hold Alt and drag out the black in the fucking Discord call? It looks retarded. Hey guys, look at
It's gonna
this.
be very hard for you to see, but I'm going to
Fucking
I'm
dumbass.
already
as
on
well.
this. I'm already on the stream too.
Okay. Let me actually
Wait, he's watching the 17-second delayed
Delay.
replay?
Yes.
Oh my
Rather than just
God.
having Phil share his screen like any other show would do through Discord, he's going to have to suffer through 17-second delay.
Oh my gosh.
resize you here so that you can actually be, here we go.
Oh, there. Oh, thank God. There's still black.
So here's the funny part, folks.
I'm so OCD about that shit.
All this week, there's been all these threats thrown around by Kino Casino saying, God forbid that any of these private messages be leaked that I had with Phil or we had with Phil, because these private messages would be so damning. It would
Yes.
hurt him so bad.
I
Man,
mean, listen, Phil, they actually are pretty damning, man.
Yeah.
The fact, like, regardless of whether you're telling the truth or you're lying. So let's look at it. So what Phil's story is he lied to me about how his wife had cancer, his wife had thyroid issues, she had ovarian issues, and so she became religious, and he lied to me about all of this so he didn't have to portray a bad guy character on an internet show. That's his story.
Twisted.
That's
Sick.
that's fucking demented. That's sick and that's fucking twisted, Phil. Like, that's actually one of the worst things that anybody on the internet has ever done.
And then he
This is
calls
like
us a snake.
this is boogie tier shit. You're also saying you lied about the death of an animal. You're saying you lied about your parents being terminally ill and having to visit them in April, which, by the way, Phil, when you disappear for a week to visit your parents in April, it's going to confirm what you said was true.
He's gonna cancel
And
it
that
now.
you're so you're gonna miss out on your dying mother's like final wish to see you. You're gonna miss out on time with your dying mother in order to own the detractors. Is that really what you're gonna do, Phil?
He is. No, he is.
Like,
has no
it's
soul.
actually like genuinely sickening what you're trying to say.
Hmm.
Or, and this is the thing, like, you got embarrassed because you got drunk at 4 a.m. and cried your heart out to a fucking fat troll on the internet. So that's really the only two possibilities here, Phil. Like, and neither one of them really looked that good. But at least with the second one, you could have at least said, I really thought he was my friend. I really trusted him, and he snaked me and fucked me. Now you're just straight up saying, yeah, I'm an evil piece of shit. I would lie about all that stuff. I'm a manipulative scumbag. I'm actually worse. I'm an even bigger manipulative scumbag and drama monger than the Kino Casino. That's what you're saying now, Phil, which is twisted. And so now you're getting the worst of both worlds, because everybody with a brain can see its option too. But if they don't agree that it's option 2, option 1 is even worse.
Yeah. It's actually twisted, man. I don't.
He is hiding from it. And we're counting down to when we leak the messages.
Yeah.
I already put the messages online.
Thank you.
I was so happy. I was so happy I didn't have to actually put out the messages because, you know, I've never leaked the messages before like that.
No.
I've never gone snake mode like that. And Phil's made it so I didn't have to go snake mode. He just, well, the blood's on his hands. He wants to be that bad guy. He wants to be that snake. Okay, Phil.
By the end of this show, I'm going to give everyone the links and you can all read them for yourselves in full.
Okay.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah. We were using you.
We know, yeah.
Yeah.
Because this was my plan
This doesn't
all along.
sound like 4D chess. This sounds like damage control.
There's no-
The truth.
Thank you, RTU.
Rich just destroyed him. And Rich isn't the sharpest tool in the shed by any means. And he's stoned out of his mind 99% of every waking hour of his life. But even he can see through these eyes. Like, this is Pinocchio level. Like, you can basically see Phil's nose grow as he tells these tales.
Control here.
This sounds like you're just trying to get in front of what they're going to say.
There's nothing to say.
That's exactly what it is.
As you're going to see and what we're going to go through.
By the way, hey, we're going to leak the messages. Ha! I'll leak the messages first. Okay.
It's so good. Like, he really thought. The thing is so now he gives us an entire show of us being able to go through this cope. And then he gives us another entire show with Gundam where we can then go through the full DMs and laugh our asses off at him. So instead of cucking us, he gave us our biggest show in months. Our biggest show now since November is this show tonight.
Stream.
Yeah.
Holy
I think they have.
And Friday's going to be fucking lit, guys.
Already planned ahead of time. Every single thing.
Remember, 7:30 Eastern, 1 hour early tomorrow on Friday.
Them was either a lie, a half-truth, or something to buy their confidence.
Hey, I'm the biggest snake in the world.
Yeah, so he's just saying he's a total manipulative liar, scumbag. Okay, because he's embarrassed.
So they would think that over time, they would have something on me. Because the truth is, Rich, I'm tired of being pushed around. I really am. All right?
Like,
I'm going to be honest with you.
I got to be real. Like, what a pathetic thing to say. I'm tired of being pushed around. Well, who's allowing yourself to be pushed around? You are. Because you're allowing what people say on the internet about you to control and dictate your reality because you seethe and react to it. And I kept telling this guy, and you'll see probably a half dozen times throughout our DMs, you don't have to react to this stuff. You don't have to react to some random commenter in chat. You don't have to react to June the King's documentary. You don't have to do any of this stuff, Phil. But he can't help himself. It's like pathological that he has to try and control the narrative. And then he wonders why he ends up with egg on his face constantly.
Well, it's funny because we were making him the whack pack for us, right? But you did give genuinely decent advice, like at the same time to be like, and then he's like, no. And then you're like, okay.
And by the way, this is by definition getting pushed around, Phil. You've been put into such a corner by us that you decided the only option you had was to preemptively leak DMs that make you look retarded.
Yeah.
We're pushed around.
And evil.
And you did exactly what we wanted you to do. And above and beyond. Once again, you were just puppeteered effortlessly, Philip.
Back in 2023, when I did that Side Scrollers interview, and that interview
where Craig pushed you in, like you pushed your shit in, okay?
Yeah. And I walked out of there thinking, you know, not a lot of people are going to like me. But
true.
At least
that
interview's out there, and now I don't have to worry about it.
What?
No, this is a retcon. Phil thought the interview went amazing.
Oh, yeah.
He thought that the interview was great. He thought that they treated him amazing and he proved his case and felted the detractors. It was only days later when he realized how bad it went and when he saw them reading detractor super chats and making money that Phil then thought it went badly. This is once again another retcon. It's delusional.
Mm-hmm.
About this bullshit anymore. And then the next day,
because those interviews make you seem disingenuous, Phil.
Well, yeah.
Like, because you are disingenuous, Phil. Like,
Phil,
Fair enough.
Think about how simple would have been to show, like, hey, just show me that down from which we know is your account now, which we know you're still using, by the way.
Based RT. No, seriously.
Truth just destroyed him.
By the way, toss for that mobile game, you can't sell your account.
Yes.
So, like, he'd fucking lose it in a second, and he didn't sell it. He did not sell it.
The guy admitted to me behind the scenes multiple times that it was still him. And on one of our last Discord calls that we had, he straight up out and out told me that he was down from the rafters. Like,
how much did he spend on the whole, like, total, do you think?
I think it was 80,000 or more.
That's so pathetic, dude. That's a down payment for a house.
No, but at one point in this cope session, he's going to try and say that the reason I invited him to Hogan's was because I was a bigger wrestling mark than he was. Now, coming from anybody else, I would accept that.
Yeah.
But I can't accept it from a guy who spent $80,000 on a WWE.
100,000, they're saying.
200,000? Like, it's crazy.
Buddy, how do you even fucking do that, dude? He's done other mobile games too, apparently, says Danny.
Yeah, he did Supercard, which he said that he had spent more money on than Champions. It's crazy.
Whoa, no wonder he's fucking broke.
Probably it's in the six figures at this point. I mean, I was being very conservative with $80,000 because I know what was proven through the bank leaks was over $40,000 to WWE champions, but it's probably beyond that now.
That's actually like, how does his wife, like, I don't say like let your wife control your money, but
she has to work part-time, by the way, while she's sick with cancer. So that Phil can waste all of the money that comes in on a WWE mobile game. Like the fact that he's saying about how sick she is and bad health she is, and she still has to go out and work part-time just so that she can have any sort of money of her own is very disgusting from Phil.
That's actually, I didn't even know that was that much.
Down from the
I thought it was 20K for some reason. Why did I think it was 20K? I'm like, it's still bad, 20K, but in like what, 14 years? Like, okay, that's bad. 100K. I mean, 20K is still bad. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Is my WWE champion
20K in 1 month?
Yeah, I mean, he spends thousands and thousands and thousands a week.
Champions account. My sweaty man addiction is there. And then you were like,
and then he has the gall to say you bought a Hogan shirt and a belt. Who gives a fuck?
Well, the whole part of the reason I bought that stuff was to try and get him more addicted to buying stuff. So, like, that was why I would buy the title belts. Like, I did want the title belt, don't get me wrong. But part of my thinking was, if I buy these title belts and I show them on stream, then Darkside Phil might be tempted to start buying stupid title belts for $1,000 and blow even more of his money. But he's actually such a dented fucking mark that he doesn't even want physical, tangible things. He just wants sweaty JPEGs of wrestlers.
By the way,
so that didn't work. But I did manage to get him buying the physical cards, which I think is good. And we may get him full on like boss manified gambling on stake to ruin his money. But you see, like, I can actually explain like how I was manipulating Phil and how I was gassing him up.
Yeah.
And that's just one point. Whereas Phil throughout this entire thing can't explain in any way how he actually manipulated or felt at us at all.
By the way, you also bought those
No, Junebug. I never played WWE Champions.
No, he never
Holy
played. Oh, wait, Ashton, you also don't buy that stuff and go, hey guys, I need money for taxes. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, yeah. Duty Stream says 42K in 18 months. He spent 44K in 2024 alone. What the? That's a twist, a sickness.
you know, I got to protect my family, which made no sense, Phil.
Yes.
That made zero sense. How does showing a username in a game, that's the equivalent of like showing a gamer tag on like your Xbox Series X. And you said, and then you do, when you had him on the show, and he said, I forget the exact wording. I just thought of this now. I do have notes, by the way, but he was like, so you weren't telling the truth. And you said,
you know, it's crazy. when Review Tech has notes, you know shit's serious.
Yeah.
Like Review Tech would never fucking make notes for anything else.
Ever.
Holy.
No editing, no notes.
Truth or
No
not,
effort,
it's
no
still an
prep ever.
Yeah.
answer.
That's right. Because I wasn't there to give them some kind of an insane, truthful expose on anything. The whole idea was I give you an interview. Doesn't matter if you like it or not, but I'll give you an interview. And then we're supposed to actually continue on with content. I was supposed to be a regular guest on their show.
But he sucked so fucking bad.
No, but this is all like demented shit in Phil's mind.
Well, we
Like, I
didn't
don't
want him
believe-
on regularly.
No,
never.
I think he's talking about Craig and like the side scroller shit.
Wait, what?
And he's talking about how
That's
he would be a
crazier.
regular guest on there, I'm pretty sure. And I don't think Craig ever offered that to Phil or that was ever in the cards, but that's what Phil thinks
Wait, what?
that situation was going to be. And Phil thought that they were going to play Mario Kart together. And that's one thing he was super sad about, was that he didn't get to play Mario Kart with those guys because he wants a friend so bad.
Oh my gosh.
which was actually the original premise of being on it, is that I was going to be on there, add my
Come
2 cents
on,
towards
Phil.
topics and everything, get some exposure, maybe bring some viewers over to my channel. Some of my viewers go to their channel.
Wait,
They didn't give
is
me
it
that.
confirmed, right? Craig never said any of this, right?
No, he never said any of that to Phil.
Okay.
Respect, because after the interview, they decided to make endless amounts of content for weeks to months about me,
Yeah.
crapping
Oh,
on
no.
me and making tons of money. And the
Who
problem
cares?
is that negates the whole premise of the interview. An
No, it
interview
doesn't.
is supposed to be you just ask questions, you give answers, and then the audience has to judge for themselves. Not right
Like
after the interview ends.
Darkside Phil has no understanding after 15 years of being in business on the internet of how the internet actually works. He hasn't a fucking clue how any of this is supposed to work.
I'm blown away.
It's actually sad.
The interviewers say, oh, well, that whole thing was bullshit. We don't like that guy and he's an asshole. Don't believe him. You've completely disingenuously conducted that interview if that's how you behave yourself
No,
after,
Phil,
in my opinion.
how are you talking about being disingenuous on an interview when you admit that you were lying to them the entire time? And you just admitted to saying, well, a lie is still an answer. Who cares if it's a lie?
Wait,
And then you're going to talk about how somebody else is disingenuous, Phil. And then, by the way, you're going to talk about how you lied and manipulated us for 8 months straight. And then talk about how somebody else is disingenuous with an interview, Phil. Like, Phil, that's not how life works. You don't just get to establish a different set of rules for yourself because you believe that you're a holy, wonderful person and then apply different rules to other people. Like, that's not how life works.
okay.
So,
Every radio show or talk show has after shows about the guests that they have.
Yes.
on. And they,
Wait, and by
Well,
the
I
way,
mean, what reaction were they supposed to give you, Phil? Were they supposed to go along with your obvious lies and lie to their audience and then get shit on by their audience for telling them obvious lies that a child could see through?
wait,
Like, what are you thinking, Phil?
Ashton, but it doesn't make sense. So you said you're going to be a regular on their show, but you lied to them the entire time? What the fuck are you? That's retarded.
He said it's
You
not a
weren't.
lie if you believe it. That's something he's actually said.
Oh my gosh.
truthful, so their take on you was right. So I'm not really sure where you're coming from with that. Like,
Yeah.
fair enough, but that's not even what we're here for today. Okay. And I get it. We already argued
So
about
Phil uses the
the
power of
side scroller thing.
deflection because he knows he's felt it on that line of questioning.
Yeah.
So he has to deflect and go, no, we're actually here to go after the casino. Okay, Phil.
for ages. They're not even the topic of discussion here. But after the side scrollers,
No way, Brian. Is that true? DJ Trump real? Got unbanned? Phil caved into the terrace. You know he's getting buck broken then at that point.
Ooh.
You know shit's bad because he didn't hit the goal this morning despite everything he did. Tonight, he was really struggling to hit the goal. The last update I got a half hour ago was he was at like $60. So you know he's hurting if he's caving to the chat, caving to the casino, and unbanning DJ Trump real. That's tough. He's at $75. Jesus, Philip.
their joke, talking about me, using me to make money, and doing everything they possibly can in order to kind of, mess with me and just get over on my behalf. And I realized at that point,
not hard.
the only way that I was going to be able to change things was to actually do something for myself. But there's no way that I could actively do it publicly. Because if I did it
What?
publicly, then everyone would just laugh. Because everyone thought I was a big meme and a big shit, right? And
So,
just, I mean, like some
so what
people
Phil's
still do.
saying is
And I got
that
a
there's
little bit more of a
nothing he
boost
could
since,
do. There was nothing he could do. Now listen, Phil, regardless of who the messenger is, if you're making points that are funny and that are true and that are entertaining, people are going to vibe with it. They're going to resonate with it. I mean, me and Andy have like a checkered past. Like, I've shown my asshole. Andy was a cokehead that spiraled for years. He had aim. Like, and there's in no world should we ever be taken seriously, nor do we even want to be taken seriously.
We don't care.
We just want to put on an entertaining show that's fun and make money. Okay, Phil? If you just accepted, okay, well, I might not be taken super seriously, but it's kind of funny, the idea that I would be felting anybody. So if the king comes and felts them, it's like the ultimate felt that they got felted by somebody so low, and you embrace that and had fun and were funny and entertaining, you would have got somewhere, Phil.
Pause.
But he's just admitting that he just can't entertain anyone.
Ash, you're saying we're not a serious news show?
No. No.
Oh, okay.
Not much. But what no one realized is that I decided for myself to do something with initiative. And I said, I want to try to actually get over on one of these people who's one of these content creators who's constantly a misery broker. And I know you've heard
now
me say
this
that
is what's
before.
so funny is he talks about misery merchants and misery brokers, but he attached himself to us, and we are misery brokers. We are misery merchants.
Yep.
Our best days are people's worst days, and this is one of Phil's worst days, and so it's one of our best days. Dark side Phil, you completely contaminated your entire soul and legacy by becoming the bitch of misery merchants. And you didn't even do it for the bonus that Keemstar gave you of $50,000 and being on local. You did it for free, Phil. You did it for free. So don't sit here and try and be moral. I'm against the misery merchants and the misery brokers. If Dark Side Phil thought that he could be consistently profitable being a misery merchant, he absolutely would in a heartbeat. This guy would do anything for money, as we demonstrated throughout this entire arc. And so it's just pathetic. And everybody can see that this is nonsense.
Wait, and by the way, hey, DSP, so every time you begged us to bash you and make fun of your videos on our streams and shit all over you on your fucking DSP Eats fucking food show, what was that? So for us to make subs and donos off your fucking name? What was that?
When Phil did a bunch of streams against Review Tech, when he went in on Ralph while Ralph was drunk in a shack in Mexico, was that not exploiting misery? Like, come on, Phil. Come on.
Come on, dude.
What I think a misery broker is someone who literally doesn't make content for themselves. All they do is they look at other people's misery, they report on it, they make fun of it, they laugh at it.
You're with RTU right now.
Is like he's trying to do that right now also.
No, but he's with RTU, whose show is making fun of DSP.
Does that. It's actively doing that about Phil in particular.
Yeah. Like,
it's just crazy.
Holy shit.
And then they make a bunch of money. So a day when it's a bad day for someone else is a good day for them. But in reality, if it weren't for other people, they wouldn't be able to ever have any popularity. It's the only reason they get anything.
So what you're saying, this whole entire thing for your casino arc was 4D chess that you were playing them to the point that you would hurt your own reputation and career?
Yeah.
Rich, not only
I mean, that's basically what it would be, right?
Not only that, Rich. What?
Not only that, Rich, that I would destroy my own reputation. Okay, it's brilliant.
I can't believe this.
That I cased probably.
By the way, I
cased it.
I just got some news out here that apparently he's unbanned a lot of people on Kick and now is asking for money for unbanning people.
Right. It's just
Right.
Rick, like Phil, how about you just try being entertaining, man? Holy.
Oh.
6 or 7 different individuals who I thought I could maybe get in their good graces,
Name them.
figure out how to get in on it, and see what would happen. And
Sorry.
after looking at all of these different people, all right, someone in my chat one day had said, did you hear about Kino Casino? Did you hear that they're also making fun of ReviewTech? Just like you are, or just like he's making fun of you and back and forth. And did you hear that they're constantly making fun of him in their content? Okay. And I said, no, I don't know anything about these guys. I didn't. But I went over there and I actually watched their content once. And I knew from the first moment.
I know in reality that Phil had been watching our content for weeks, if not months, and he loved it. He was obsessed with it. He worshiped the ground that I fucking walked on. He tried to skinwalk as me. He tried to become me, take on my mannerisms. He tried being gay with you, asking to see your body, and talking about how he was your soulmate. Well, that's just the way it is. But you know, like this is the reality of the situation. Phil wants to pretend like he never watched our show, but he was in chat constantly watching our show, desperate to be a part of it and to get affirmation. So
no, I did not.
Again, this is just total revisionist history.
I did not send any pics. That's so gay.
That I started watching their show. This was going to be the one that was.
He wanted to be you and fuck me.
Yes, he probably wanted to have sex with me too because I look like his wife. But you know, it doesn't really make sense because he never has sex with his wife. So I don't know. Maybe that's why he was always hitting on you.
Try to make this happen. Okay. Now, Rich, I'm going to be honest with you again. You have unwittingly been a part of this since day one.
Like, I love how his whole thing is to say to Rich, you're a fool. You were an unwitting pawn in my master chess game. And now you're going to go along with it and agree that you were a fool, that I fooled, Rich.
Look at this.
This was his master plan. Like, look at this. Look at Rich. By the way, we got a Dark Side Phil super chat. He sent for 4.
No.
He says, hey, Andy, can we do coke off your abs?
Yeah, okay.
Balls in your court, Andy. You want to have Phil do lines off your abs, buddy?
That's a nightmare.
Vegas hotel, buddy.
Yeah,
We're gonna, yeah.
This is so. Jesus Christ.
Reason why I affiliated with them, the whole co-op, react to your documentary.
At least that's one thing that Andy said was true. I wasn't as unwitting as you think, but yeah.
I don't even know what he meant by that.
He meant Andy said that I said that RTU knew the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, he did
Ashton
know,
kept on saying that you went to him. And now I see that is actually accurate. Okay.
So you're gonna see it's accurate because I'm gonna show you all of it. I have it all right here, and we're gonna look at it together.
Oh my God!
I just need everyone to understand what the premise is and what's going on here. Is that the whole idea was to get in the good graces of the casino,
Winter Soldier,
to find a way to collab that was going to get me over, that was going to get me some popularity, make me some money, but also at the same time make them think I'm some kind of a fucking idiot.
Listen, that's not a very hard task, Phil. Phil, it doesn't take a master plan to make you look like an idiot, because you are one, Phil.
Oh, what the? That's crazy.
I was just pretending to be retarded.
Oh my God.
To them that I'm always going to do what they say because I know how they are. Let's be honest here. We know Ashton. We know Andy. These guys are not squeaky clean. These guys have every bridge. They don't have friends.
Ooh.
By the way, that's not true, by the way, Phil. Like, Steve comes on the show. It's a Gundam is coming on the show Friday. Gabe Hoffman comes on the show. Josh Moon comes on the show. Alex Stein has come on the show. Like, Phil, we have a Rolodex of people. Yellow Flash has come on the show. Mudahar has come on the show. Potentially Criminal has come on the show. Like, we have a regular rotation of guests.
Yeah, we just don't do guests
Phil?
often. Only when it for like the topic.
Pod Awful.
Yeah.
We've had Doug Tenaple on this show, the creator of Earthworm Jim. We've had Andy
Eric
Dick
July
on this show. Eric July. Like, actually, when you think of some of the names that have been on this show, it's kind of crazy.
Andy
Some
Dick,
of the guests that we've got. Yeah.
Psycho as post show.
Jaden McNeil, a friend of the program as well. Kurt Metzger, like what more mainstream than anybody Phil's ever talked to in his entire career.
Who's on Joe Rogan all the time.
You know, and then like also we have real life friends and acquaintances. We go out we used to go out drinking together. Andy's now sober. You know what I mean? Like we have things where we go out and touch grass. Like I don't have to justify this, but Phil, you are a shut-in hermit who's on an island all alone, drinking your sorrows away every fucking day in a loveless marriage where you sell your wife down the river to gain the favor of a fat troll online, Phil.
But like
don't throw stones.
Ralph.
Well,
like,
listen, we burn in Phil's mind. If you're ever controversial or take a stand for anything, you've burned bridges.
Yeah.
Like it's just sad. It's mental illness.
Yeah.
They can't have friends.
Yet you were still absolutely dying to work with them, though.
Yes.
Oh, not dying to work with them. They
were desperate.
Were a means for
this guy. I want people to pull the DM, and we'll show it on Friday, where Phil was so desperate, begging to come on. He admitted he was slow-witted. He admitted he was dumb on his last performance, and he begged to come on and said that we could make fun of him, say whatever nasty stuff to his face, and get him mad for content. Like that's the level of desperation that Phil was at. And if you were the puppet master, you wouldn't be putting yourself in that position because you wouldn't need to.
Yeah. And we were still like, no, you're not coming on. Like he
wasn't allowed to come on. And I said to him, like, I don't want to fall into a lazy trap of content that pleases the detractors, but it was genuinely, I just didn't want to deal with the guy. I just wanted to jettison him off, and I wanted to bring Frank Hassel in around that time. And so I also denied him that coming on to make him more desperate, to get him to accept the interview with Frank Hassel, because I wanted that to happen, and I wanted that to be like the finale. Or like if we somehow made that happen and Phil was still stupid enough, then we would do the Truth Seekers ambush, and then I would continue to do Grill Phil. Like Phil, like I was saying, I can explain. Like I'm able to explain this entire thing and how it benefited me and what I was trying to do, whereas he's not able to explain any of it. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, sorry,
yes, the message was, hey, just to confirm, you guys can roast me whenever you want, and I don't care, LOL. That was a complete coincidence that I showed up while you were doing it, and it's funny. You have to watch a supercut of me completely losing my shit during Street Fighter 6. It's great content for you. It wasn't even that. That was one of the messages that was like that. He would beg for us to roast him over and over again. Like,
in fact,
it was all a master plan.
Ash, the reason he DM'd that is because we were roasting him, and he walked into chat, and we're like, did we blow it?
To finally get out of the position that I was in, being the whipping boy of the internet.
You're still the whipping boy of the internet,
Worse.
and you're lower than the whipping boy now, Phil. You're now like a demented demon that lies about cancer and lies about animals dying and uses your dying mother for sympathy. That's bro.
That's actually fucking the worst part.
That was the intention.
Yes, and here's the DM. He goes, one honest idea. You guys have me on for a full roast, and I take it and respond live. You can be brutal, and if I actually get legit pissed, it would make great content. That's what he actually said to us.
That's unhinged.
Yeah.
Everything that I laid out, every conversation I had with them, every late night bullshit session I had with them when I should have been asleep, every time I was on their stream, like, kissing their butt.
Even he knows how he's like, I should have been doing something else. I should have been spending time with my wife, but I was kissing their butt and doing gin-soaked sob texts at 4 a.m.
Oh my God.
Bond villains always get Bond to make fun of them and cuck him. That's what Bond villains do, right? Okay.
Throwing them super memberships or whatever was all part of this. And they think they have
paying us was part of the plan. Like, okay.
You were forcing him to donate, remember? It goes every 10 or every time every 10 donations from everyone else, Bill needs to donate one sub.
One sub. Yeah,
that's what it was.
Me? They're insane. How they didn't know.
They do.
How they didn't know.
They do.
That
Phil's
everything
so
I was
cooked here, man.
saying was fake. I don't know, because I mean, I'll give you some examples here.
Phil, we know that you're a liar and that you're a fake person, but we also know when you're telling the truth. And I know that this guy probably was telling the truth when it came to a lot of this stuff about his family, and he's just embarrassed that he spilled his guts now. It's the truth.
And if he's a liar, it's demented.
It's even worse if he's a liar.
It's crazier, actually.
I said my wife was sick and she had found God.
Well, he got us.
You know, like, this guy's actually trying to make it out like he's, got him. He lied about his wife being sick for sympathy and that she was religious, and that's why he couldn't portray a more bad guy character to get a reaction.
Boom, felt it.
Whoa.
And now because of that, I can't do this idea that you came up with. And they bought it. I said, my rabbit is sick, so I can't.
They bought that my wife is dying on...
how about this, Phil? Just say, I don't want to do the idea.
Yeah.
Or just say, like, this idea doesn't make sense because of this. That's what a normal person would do. You are fucking demented and start lying about your wife's health and then leak your wife's health. Right. And I didn't say what the conditions were of your wife. I was more respectful of the privacy of your wife than you were. He was the one that originally brought it up on live stream on that first day where we started having problems. He just preemptively brought up his wife's health issues as a pity shield. And then later on, fully leaked the full receipts of what he had said to me about his wife's health conditions. And then try and say that that was all like part of a master manipulator ruse. And he lied about all this. Like, this is evil stuff, man.
Okay. And by the way, when you told me about that fucking DM about the parents, when it was mentioned, my reaction was, no, that's sad. I don't want to talk about that. It's like, Andy has empathy. Like, I don't know. And then Psycho was like, he's been using that fucking thing for 7 years. I'm like, what? Then I told you, this is bullshit.
I mean, there's the truth hanger. He's just embarrassed. He's been exposed, and now he's trying to say it's all a lie. But then next week, he's going to admit that it's true, but that this part's a lie, and da-da-da-da, and he's going to retcon it over and over and over again, rather than just accepting accountability for what he did, which has been his MO from the beginning on YouTube.
Yeah, man.
Do the show today. My mom is sick, so I have to...
We prefer subs.
Holy!
Subs is good because we get 95% of it.
It's one thing to use an animal for sympathy. It's another thing to use your wife for sympathy.
I think it's all twisted.
But then to also use your mom for sympathy,
it's all twisted,
it's just
man.
Beyond shameless.
Because, when I heard about the rabbit dying, I have cats and I love them. And I'm like, oh, that's sad if I had a pet who died, which I did recently. It's a sad thing. Like, you're playing off our empathy. Like, oh, I'm not a robotic monster. Okay, got me, I guess. You fucking...
I don't know how you fumble this badly. Because at least he was the sympathetic figure before he did this. Now he's actually the bad guy in it.
He's worse beyond.
Honestly, it kind of reminds me of, and this is a kind of an obscure, some people have seen the show Kenny versus Spenny, but it's kind of like the Bible episode of Kenny versus Spenny. And the dynamic between those guys is Spenny always wants to show what a good and righteous person he is, whereas Kenny is just openly an asshole. But through Spenny's own neurotic and insane behaviors, he actually reveals he's more of an evil person than Kenny.
Yeah.
And the Bible episode where Kenny tests their friendship, and the moment that Spenny thought that he like made it big in Hollywood, he immediately snakes his friend and buys all these expensive clothes and does.
That was the best episode.
If you've seen that episode and the parable of that episode, it's kind of like the parable of Phil in the casino. It really is. And Phil sold his soul for nothing.
Fly. I keep saying sick. Like every excuse was someone's sick. Yet they bought it every time.
Just say, hey, no, I'm busy.
Whoa.
The end.
But like who? But what normal person would not believe somebody when they say that their mother is sick, or their animal is dying, or their wife has cancer and they can't have kids? Like, this is crazy, man.
When my cat passed away, it was sad. I posted a picture of her, and it was like, I wasn't asking for sympathy. I'm like, I need a week off, guys. You know how it is. And like, imagine me using that.
You're right,
to trick the audience.
This is like Jason Genova lying about his diet. Like Jason Genova claiming he's more muscular than Ryback. Like he's bigger than Ryback. Crazy shit like this. It's on that level of easily verifiable lies and insanity.
Ashton, how would you feel if you found out I lied about June's death?
Well,
you'd be like,
it's like, holy fuck, man.
Like,
what's going on? That's pretty crazy, bro.
That would be fucked. Oh, I wanted the week off. That's actually twist. I wouldn't even think of that.
Or you were just nervous to go do it, so you canceled on it.
But the point I'm making here
Thanks for the support, man.
I basically manipulated them as much as I could to make them do what I wanted. I got what I wanted. And then when I knew they were going to eventually turn on me, because we all knew that from the get-go, right? We knew they were going to turn.
That's kind of just gross too, Phil. You would say that your family members were sick to get out of doing things with them.
Oh, it's,
Holy.
No. It's not to get out of doing things with them. It's to basically have a way to make them believe that everything I'm saying is true. Because no one is going to think that someone's going to just pull it out of their ass. But to be the snake, you have to be the better snake, Rich. It's the only way to do it.
Or here's an idea, Phil. How about don't be a manipulative, evil snake that lies about your wife having cancer, lies about your parents being terminally ill, lies about having to put down your bunny. And the thing is, I don't even think that these were lies. I think that they were true, and he's just embarrassed he spilled his guts. But again, it's worse if he lied. It's much worse. Like up until this point, we were the villains, and I was glad to be the villain. And then Phil just took that away and was like, no, actually, I'm the manipulative piece of shit. And it's like, good on you, Phil. Way to just make this W perfect for us, boss.
We were trying to be funny with him and make, do the fucking lie detector test and shit like that. Well, you were faking death.
The Bald has a good point. He goes, what was Phil's initial motive to manipulate you? You never really A-logged him and went after his enemy. Well, it makes no sense. But what he's trying to say is that he was going to get on the inside of a misery merchant. And then, I don't know. It's like, I'm going to get inside of a misery merchant operation with the goal being, I don't know, basically being their puppet, their whipping boy, their dancing monkey fool, allowing them to make lots of money off of me. And then what? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. It's just cope.
Yeah.
Them believe the lies. And man, did I pull the wool over their eyes for the last 8 months until finally I had enough. And the truth is,
what does that mean?
Enough.
So wait, if you had us right where you wanted us and you pulled the wool over our eyes, why would you then have had enough? That doesn't add up.
Yeah. Also, you had enough when Ashton was like, no, Grill Phil's still on.
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't you just keep going? Like, what's the payoff?
I had enough for 2 reasons. Number one, the disrespect to my family. And number two.
Well, wait a minute. So, if I was disrespecting your family, how were you in control? How were you the puppet master?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense, Phil.
And weren't you the one faking their sicknesses? I don't understand.
Anything out of the collaboration anymore.
You didn't get anything. We got fucking nothing.
I don't know, man. Like
barely crumbs.
But that's basically a mask off moment from Phil, though. Is it's like the moment that he felt like he didn't benefit, then it was over. Because the only reason he ever gets involved in anything is for selfish reasons. So
he's a twisted bastard.
These guys, all right, have some of the worst ideas I've ever seen for content.
Okay,
they were pitching ideas that would have worked, but they didn't have any clout to make the ideas.
Like, just let him go.
Yeah,
just let
okay.
him
The
go.
RTU felt some here.
Yeah.
They legitimately couldn't make anything work that would have made us money. It was cancellation, denial, cancellation, denial, after. It was like endless.
I'm not a fan of the casino, but they did have the clout and the money to make things happen.
Boom. And when ReviewTechUSA, who we have relentlessly mocked for a year straight, says that about us, it must be true at that point. No, it's straight from his mouth.
5,000 viewers here tonight, folks.
Well, and I'm not going to say we have the most clout or the most money in the world, but we have a hell of a lot more clout and money than Phil.
Yeah.
Like a hell of a lot more. And so for Phil to say this, the whole reason why we couldn't get people who normally in our Rolodex would be down to collab is because of you, Phil. Because you're so toxic and so fucking shitty as a person, and there's an entire community of people that hate you and have like a cult-like hatred of you and every day go after you and anybody associated with you.
I understand why.
It's because of your toxicity, Phil, that people didn't want to work with you. And also because you're an irrelevant fucking worm. And you weren't worth their fucking time. Even with us vouching that it would be good content to either dunk on you or interact with you in some way. And by the way, Phil, like we did get you on with Josh Moon, which is a pretty big fucking interview, Phil. And you fucking sucked. And you were boring as fuck during that interview, Phil. And you were a ballless bum that bent over and was dominated by Josh. And Phil was so, by the way, this came out in the DMs. Phil actually, his wife was yelling at Phil about doing the interview with Josh. And so Phil had to wait until his wife was out of the house in order to even do the interview with Josh, Phil.
No.
Yes.
That's fucked, bro. What?
It's so embarrassing. When Josh said, I can't unfuck your sister to Phil too.
Ooh.
And Phil just could cope laugh. That's all he could do. Just totally crushed.
Oh, man.
I think the only person believing this in this stream right now is you.
It's true.
I don't,
Rich.
I mean, how do you...
To be fair, he had one or two people who were like, DSP's winning, guys. And his whole chat's like, what? Are you retarded? Are you okay?
They're either just contrarian trolls, which is most, or they are actually like special needs.
Dented. For
and
real.
they're just full on dented, and that's just sad.
Yeah.
How do you do so? You're trying to tell me to believe that for the past 8 months, when you were sitting there gifting them subs, simping for them like hours upon hours on end, trying to get them to pay attention to you, like they were Beavis and Butthead and you were Stewart, that this was all some big plan to get vengeance on people that if you never affiliated with, you would be in a better position than you are now.
Yes.
Ding, 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 ding.
Preach it, Rich. It's so true. He would have been better off had he never got himself involved with us in the first place. He would have been.
Phil, it's just a fact. You saw.
Well, this arc makes him look genuinely evil. Yeah, like genuinely.
Opportunity there. They feigned friendship with you. You called Andy Worski your gaming soulmate.
Stop.
You were so into all this to the point that you let them shame you. And now in the end, after all is said and done, you come out on the other end looking worse, and you're trying to tell me that this is 4D chess. Come on, Phil.
Rich,
come on.
I could never possibly come out at the end of anything looking worse. You understand?
What a line. like Phil. You're saying that you're the lowest, most loathsome, pathetic person on the earth.
Stop.
I mean, that's basically Phil admitting that he's worse than pedophiles, rapists, murderers, thieves, that there's no way he could possibly look any worse than he does now. And it's just simply not true, Phil. But it's a wild thing to say that your reputation is that destroyed and that grimy and that filth that you could never look worse, Phil.
Like, I have been the joke of the internet for over a decade. No one listens to me. Even when I have valid things to say, they do that stupid meme that's like, oh, the
By the way,
Oxy042
has gifted 10 subs.
Let's go.
But like, Phil, that's not a meme. It's just reality. And the fact that you can't just embrace the memes and the jokes at this point, after more than a decade of it, at a certain point, you'd figure, okay, let me have fun with this. Let me not seethe so hard, because the approach that you've had of seething and damage controlling and crying and playing the victim hasn't really worked. It hasn't made it stop. So maybe it's time to try something different. But oh no.
Hell yeah.
Good comment, right? So there's nothing to lose. There was only anything to gain. My viewers don't give two shits about the drama.
That's not true. They do. His old dents, a lot of them tuned out when he started doing the Kino Casino saga. A lot of the guys that had been with him for years. And then today, when he did this insane stream of drama for 5 hours, decided that they had seen enough and switched permanently to the tractor side. So no, Phil, that's not the case.
Drama. And that's why when it started to get to the point where these guys wanted me to completely change who I was, all of my content into drama content.
Yes. Phil, you have to change who you are because you're inherently an unlikable piece of garbage. You are just, and it's just the way it is. You're just so boring and so irredeemable in every single aspect of your life and the content of your character that you must make a radical change, or else you will never have success.
That's when I basically broke it off, and they completely lost their minds because they're so angry that I was the one in charge of the situation all along and not them.
Oh my God.
Right?
What a lunatic.
Enough of us chatting about this.
Rich just, no, you weren't in charge. You were never in charge.
Enough of that. Let me just leak these DMs of these guys pretending to.
The situation. You absolutely weren't. But
you feel free to go ahead. You feel free to chime in. I'm okay with this. All right. You feel free to chime in whenever you want.
We broke Pignosis. Ha!
Well, yeah.
But the reason you're here is very simple. I want you to witness this going down, okay? And you were the one who basically started the whole thing with me reaching out to them and us reacting to your your documentary, excuse me. So it's only fair that you be a part of this. You understand where I'm coming from? You think that that's a fair thing to have you here?
Sure, Phil. Let's see what you got, boy.
You know, he's basically like, listen, Phil, everything you just said was autistic nonsense that matters to nobody other than yourself and your own weird autistic headcanon. But sure, Phil, why not?
Yeah. You know, we're here. We're here.
Let's see.
All right. So it's already been said. I didn't realize that they had said this, but we'll go ahead and we'll show it anyway. And by the way, because now I'm going to start showing stuff, everybody.
All right.
FYI, at the very end of the show, I am going to give you all the links to the raw files that contain all of the DMs between.
By the way,
your DM is so funny.
Just right away from the beginning, it's just so obvious I'm gassing him up. You know, this actually is the real host, the fat one you've got a hold of. You're a legend and a king. Surreal to have you DM, sir. Like, oh man. Oh man.
How did he buy this? How did he buy this?
I don't know.
PPP and Andy, so you can all read them in the entirety for yourself. All right. So that way there's no shock. There's he hid something. He edited anything. I've edited nothing. This is all 100% unedited. You're going to be able to watch inappropriately.
Honestly, I don't know if that's true. So far, though, it does seem to be the full logs, but I'm not sure because I haven't gone through everything he released. Maybe he edited something, but he looks so bad in everything that we've seen so far. This was the worst decision he's made in a long, long time.
Okay.
And he's made a lot of bad decisions.
So Papola Cat goes, what was your reaction when you saw the worm in your DMs? You were like, Andy.
I go,
oh my God,
I've got a
Andy.
golden ticket. I've got a golden chance to take my way. Like I was like, holy fuck. It's like, you know, I was going to do a video about this at some point, but it's like in the interview when James Franco gets the invitation from Kim Jong-un. It's kind of similar to that. It's like some crazy North Korean cult of personality dictator took a liking to you, like you're Dennis Rodman or something. And suddenly you're in this like whirlwind of delusional insanity where you have to like constantly be flattering this cult leader so that you can do interviews with him and like get the truth out and expose the nonsense, like something like this, you know? That's what it's like. That's what it's like.
So we start off with the very first time that I ever talked to them. And this, I guess.
Even RTU's reading this and he's like, Ashton is clearly melting you here. This is clearly a work.
They've already admitted to this, that it was me that reached out to them.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. In a DM, basically saying, hey, you know, is this the host of Kino Casino? I'm trying to find a way to talk to the guys, but I can't find anything official. Okay. And so we had a conversation.
By the way,
back
like
and forth.
there's no way to find anything official, like, even though we have Twitter accounts and everything like that. But he needs a business email address. You know, like that's what he wants. He wants like a business email address and he wants the email and stuff. It's so cringe.
Of course, the first thing we're talking about is you, Rich. I saw your vid about Review Tech threatening June the King. Today I have my take on it on my podcast. And I basically used you as the way.
Oh my God. This is the worst idea ever. I used you. I pissed on you to get to them, to A-log them 8 months later.
And you were a pawn in my game, Rich. And he thinks that Rich is going to go along with this narrative and go, oh, yes, wise king, how brilliant you were to felt them, my liege. Like,
to bridge that gap and get that initial introduction with these guys. In fact, the whole idea of us doing
so you're the Batman, you're the Batman of drama merchants going selflessly to take them down.
Wait, pause. Yeah, he called us drama merchants when he reached out to you to do this, to felt us. It doesn't make any sense.
You can call it whatever you want. You know, you really can.
He's
but
a
the point here is, I was the one who initiated the contact. I was the one who actually,
you know,
suggested.
the fact that he initiated it makes it so much worse for him, because it wasn't like I, Grime a Worm, tongued up to him. So, my liege, are you ready to do drama content against Rich? My liege? Yeah. He actually came to me on fucking bended knee and asked for us to felt Rich with him. That's what he did. He asked for this. And now he's reaping what he sowed and he doesn't like it.
Look at RTU here. That's
the happiest I think I've ever seen him.
Same.
To react to your documentary. They had kind of alluded to it on their show, but they never thought it would happen because they never spoken to me before. So I contacted them and I said, let's do it. This is a genius idea. I knew that was going to make money for both of us. I knew that was going to be big. It was going to bring me notoriety. It was going to bring them notoriety.
He had no idea, by the way, the sort of money that was actually going to come in. He was absolutely blown away. And this is basically like a reverse, like, fortune of confidence scam. Like, this is just straight. We just straight up totally conned this guy. Like, he is an idiot.
I'm the one who put that great idea out there and made it happen. All right.
Great idea.
We mentioned it on our show. We go, wouldn't it be funny?
I mean, it's super obvious. The idea is, and we've done this in the past with like Majestic Matt. Like, I've done this so many times. Majestic Matt, King Kraut, like, where you take like the lol cow punching bag And then you basically take the bully that was abusing this lolcow punching bag and you hold their arms behind their back and you let the lolcow tee off. Like with Majestic Matt Jarbo, it was Ralph. And the idea is, oh my God, how far has Ralph fallen? That now Jarbo is dunking on him or Kraut is dunking on him, right? And you're basically like necromancing these people and using them as like the ultimate L. And that's what we did to Rich with Phil.
It was my actual making it happen that started this whole thing and got this popularity train rolling.
Okay.
Now, there's a few pages here of us going back and forth.
Okay, Phil, I got a pin to pop on this. Here's what I think.
We thought, by the way, it was impossible. We go, oh, he's so great. And then it happened because someone had added him on Twitter, which got him to fucking message Ashton and I, or you, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, like we thought it was impossible. You opened up the door for this to happen. Okay.
Go ahead.
I think you just your hate boner for me was throbbing.
Yes.
You saw
yes,
that they were wiping the fucking floor with me.
I mean,
and
the W.
Yes. And then like Rich just actually holds the L. And no matter what you think of Rich, a lot of the time he is in denial and refuses to hold the L, but at least sometimes he does, unlike Phil.
Yeah.
He admits the casino was mopping the fucking floor with him, destroying him, and that Phil was desperate to jump on that gravy train because he hates fucking Review Tech. He hates Rich. He wants to revel in his misery, but he feels like he can only do it if he has the protection of bigger content creators. So like Phil is actually worse than all the other misery merchants because at least they have the balls. We have the balls to stand on our own 2 feet and just say what we want to fucking say. Phil is just completely bereft of whatever morality he tries to claim he has, but he's also too much of a coward to do it on his own. So unless he has other people protecting him, he's afraid and won't do it.
Yeah.
you wanted in on it. And when they embraced you and treated you like one of the—
By the way, guys, bad news for Phil. Right now, he's doing overtime trying to hit the goal. Has not hit a goal today.
Let's get some subs.
He may have to fake hitting the goal. If he does not fake hitting the goal today, this will be fucking devastating for Phil.
This is so funny. I'm gonna actually, guys. I'm gonna tell you something. All right. Muda idea begins. It was to get him on to play that chain together game. Right. Continue. Yeah. Then he canceled on us that day. And then we can't get him at all. Erased Twitter. You know what's funny? Like 2 months later, I have the DMs from Muda. He's like, "Hey, is that idea still on?" But I'm like, "No, Phil sucks."
No, we don't want to give Phil that.
Phil
we had the opportunity to do it, and we're like, no.
I don't want to put me and Muda's DMs, but I'm just letting you all know.
Let's take a quick. Well, hold on. Can you just hold it while I take a piss?
I gotta take a I'm taking a piss and grab a snack too, guys. 5 minutes.
All right, hold on. Cool? We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
You got a taste of more money. You got you thought they feigned friendship with you, which you bought into. At least is what it seems like. No, better yet, I think it was friendship, and I think you saw that you were getting money. So
yes.
You like your nose was Andy Worski's asshole now. Must be spread out maybe like another 2 inches.
Ooh, that's gay. Jeez. Why is all this gay?
He doesn't even have the right guy. It was my asshole that was spread.
There you go.
Your nose was so deep in there.
True.
Like what I think you're doing now, as a matter of fact, I guarantee what you're doing now is because you know that this is disastrous for you, that you're trying to be like, aha, all along, it was my master plan. It was not your master plan, Phil. It wasn't.
Crushed.
And look, that's fine, but I'm just not going to believe it.
This couldn't have backfired any worse, could it have? Like, what was he thinking? What was he thinking?
I'm trying to find the win.
And by the way, Phil's nodding his head like a cuckold as Rich tells him all this. He's nodding along like, yes, Rich, I am a lying piece of shit. He's a bobble-headed bitch.
So We have 2 files here, and I'm just seeing if I can actually show you. So I don't know if you can see them.
By
on
the
screen,
way,
everybody here.
notice the date modified on each of these files. So this is supposed to be an 8-month long con game where he cased us out, milked us for information and embarrassing stuff, except all of these DMs, all of these folders were created yesterday. So
he had taxes to file.
and then he had taxes to file, and this just happens to coincidentally, all of this was made while he was off filing his taxes in his late night slot last night.
Oof.
But it was
Try
a
to get
master
here.
plan. It's
So
just,
this
yeah,
is the
exactly, Mick the D. It's so juvenile, like a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
Straight up.
File of me talking with Andy and DMs.
Huh?
Okay, this is all of them back to back, 182 kilobytes. The
Okay.
one of me talking with PPP,
Huh?
1,031 kilobytes. Why?
When did
Yeah.
when did you make these, Phil? What did go right click on?
He calls them out. calls them out.
Go to
Man.
properties. When is the
sure.
origin date of these?
Where's properties on here?
Well, you could
There you go.
see it right
right
next.
click on that. You right click on whatever file you're clicking on.
Just made them a couple days ago. Here it is.
Oh,
Right. But it was his master plan.
Oh.
And his voice cracked too.
Oh.
Oh.
I got them off
No,
of my
in-
my X archives, and I used a third-party app to turn them into PDF files so that we could actually see them today, because or else you have to be in a web browser to see them. So
Mhm.
the point I'm making why I brought that up is I almost never talk to Andy at all. Almost never.
Okay.
Andy is kind of the guy from what I'm to understand. He's the tech guy.
Tech
All right,
guy.
he's the guy that gets
Tech
everything
Warski.
together, the
Laugh
data,
track.
runs the show. But PPP is the guy who actually gets the ideas, talks to people, wrangles them in, etc. I talk to PPP about 40,000 times more than I ever talk to Andy, and it's hilarious because the internet has this misconception
I'm the
that
Indian.
like I'm bros with Andy, and we always talk behind the scenes about games.
Well, no.
We almost
Phil-
never talked at all.
Phil wanted to be bros with Andy. He wanted desperately to be Andy's gaming
He
soulmate.
DM'd me all the
And
time.
do all of these gaming streams with Andy, and he wanted to touch Andy's shredded body and all this stuff. But instead, what actually happened is I just totally ripped this guy's mind. I crushed his fucking soul. I broke him. And now he's just like spewing mentally ill nonsense like the 220 he is. He's the
I have
No,
endless folders here of me talking to PPP about all the stuff we
Is
did.
that is
I
that
have-
really a flex, Phil? Like that you have endless folders of talking to me? It's not the flex you think it is, sir.
Tiny folder of the few things I ever talked to Andy about. It's just a complete fallacy. But that's what people want to believe because they want to think that like I was his best friend or something.
This is all
Andy,
irrelevant anyway. Like,
Yeah,
none of
it's
that
so
matters.
To
good.
be honest, I think that PPP is kind of the brains, while Andy is just kind of the operations. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying? Like, never did
But
Andy
Phil,
contact me.
like, listen to me, Phil. Your contribution to every stream that we were on was just to nod your head, and then give like a really sour pussed fucking expression.
Yes.
So you can't try and come at Andy. At least Andy knows how to fucking laugh, Phil.
And I
at
edit. I edit
Yes,
these massive.
You edit,
edits.
you do a lot of stuff, but at least Andy knows, and this is the most important thing, Phil, how to create a fun vibe. How to create an
Wow.
experience where it's actually like two buddies that are hanging out, that are having fun. And we do have chemistry because we actually are bros and we actually do have shared interests and we have a lot of fun together. Phil, on the other hand, is this weird, out of touch, adult diaper wearing, creepy weirdo that is just so socially awkward that there's nothing that can be done. He's just so out of place and he has such bad energy. He's just a boring black hole. And even he admitted that in the DMs to me numerous times.
Bro, I know what I am. I know what I bring to the partnership. And I know you are a king at fucking ranting and yapping and talking and being entertaining and funny. And when I laugh, I'm genuinely laughing. I love our show. I love being here. Ashley will be like, hey, check out that RTU thing. I'll edit it. And then I'm explaining it to you and you felt it.
I mean,
it's a great vibe.
I think that we have a really good chemistry.
Yeah, definitely.
And unfortunately, Phil just doesn't have good chemistry with anybody because he's just a boring black hole that's completely self-obsessed.
Yeah.
The only thing that Phil cares about or has any interest in is himself. His history, his lore, his detractors, his trolls, that's all he cares to talk about. When it comes to anything else, he has nothing to contribute. So there can be no long-term partnership with a person like that.
By the way, on the post show with me and Psycho, we still reap his views and donuts.
Yes.
So it's like, okay, well,
About an idea.
the tech guy
Never was he to go between. It was always PPP who was the guy who was talking to me about everything the entire time. Okay. So what I'd like to do.
It was you. What
go
would
ahead.
you like to do, Phil? You were the ones who were trying to make it like they were your best. So you're saying even when you defended them and went to bat for them with the numerous
What's
clips
crazy
that are out
is,
there,
and Ludwig has this, there's a 27-minute on Ludwig World Order's channel, a 27-minute compilation that I don't even think is fully exhaustive of every time Phil claimed that we would never snake him. And that we were actually his best friends and that we loved him and that everybody supported and loved Phil now and the detractors were defeated. It's 27 minutes long, Phil.
And I'll be watching that with Psycho on the post show. Have you seen it? I watched it and I'm like, oh my.
Man.
We'll watch
It's
that on the
so
post
embarrassing for him.
Yeah, yeah.
and on your own channel, I've seen them because you always say it's always
It's funny.
when they're like, oh, they're just razzing me. This was so you were humiliating yourself to get like a master plan of vengeance back on them.
I 1,000,000% knew they were going to turn on me eventually. There was no way they were never going to because they've done it to everyone. They've burned every bridge.
When?
They do whatever they need for person.
When did this ever actually happen?
Maybe
Phil?
Ricada, but he became a giant cokehead who.
No, but you can't blame us for some guy deciding to burn down his entire life and then us making fun of it. The thing is, Phil, if you actually were an entertaining and interesting individual who contributed to our streams, you would still be on our streams. But with you, it was always take. Everything was transactional. Pity me, woe is me, life is hard, super negative. And we just wanted nothing to do with you anymore. And I really did try with Phil. I really tried to get content out of Phil. I tried to help him improve his life, improve his situation. I offered to, pay for the honeymoon that he never had, to get him out of the house with his wife, get him traveling, get him see the world, get him out of his shell. I did a lot for this guy, and it was just never reciprocated. And eventually you just get tired. It's just draining dealing with him. And that's why ultimately I cut the cord with him a few weeks before I planned on cutting the cord with him.
Personal gain. And everyone knows this. Like you said, you knew it. Everyone else knew it. But everyone apparently thought I was the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. I'm not. I knew exactly what was going on.
Even if what he's saying is true.
No idea,
but like, even if you give him the most generous interpretation of this, it makes him more retarded because it fucked up his own viewers. It fucked up everything in his life. It's felted.
Day one. They seem to be the only ones who didn't get it. They thought I was that
you
dumb.
were desperate.
No, there's a difference between
Felted.
desperation and actually finally taking control of your destiny, which I decided to do for once instead of just being stomped on all day by everybody.
Imagine claiming this is taking control of your destiny. Just look at what Rich is like looking at him like 1-800 come the on Phil. Are you for real? Like, it's a meme. It's like, are you for real, bro? Come on.
Buddy.
The best way to take control of your destiny is to not get yourself involved in that. The best way to take control of your destiny is to do rewards for your audience that isn't you eating pizza.
Like, based.
Crushed him. Look at Phil. He's felt it. He's looking down. He's felt it. He's cooked.
The corner demons.
Those are ways to control your destiny. The way to control your destiny is to make content that's more entertaining. You could say I'm a clown, I'm a buffoon all you want to, but me getting the tattoo of you near my left ass.
By the way,
Okay.
this is Rich coming from Rich when just a few weeks ago he was Keemstar's slave on
Yeah.
Lolcow Live.
Yeah.
So, Rich, you were desperate to the point where you actually sold yourself to Keemstar into slavery to allow Jay and Keemstar to humiliate you over and over and over again for pennies in the gutter. So you're really not the best person to be talking to Phil about this, but whatever, you're still right.
But by the way, I saw a tweet from Rich recently where he's like, you're fucking Akeem's dancing monkey. And I'm like, oh, like what?
But it's like,
Was
but
driving
at
matter,
least
though.
at least Rich was on like the name brand Lolcow Live.
True.
I mean, Phil is on our version for nothing. Like we didn't even have to pay him. We didn't even have to pay him.
Send in the clown.
Killer from Castlevania
Send
is
in
bizarre.
the
Maybe it's a little gay
clown.
too. That's okay.
It's gay.
But
yeah.
it like people want entertainment, and right now you're not. I know we're going a little off topic here. You're not offering it. Did you see the video where some?
Oh, he's already dead, Rich.
He's
You're-
destroyed.
People want entertainment and you're not offering it. Oh man, brutal.
One
the
said that-
ultimate problem with Phil. We honestly couldn't have set Phil up any better. It was just a total alley-oop. Oh, it's your opportunity to just dunk it. It was an alley-oop on a children's basketball net.
Oh,
And Phil somehow fumbled it and dropped the fucking ball. All this guy had to do was just do drama that would be interesting to our fans, or just provide any sort of entertainment that our fans would like. And the guy just couldn't be bothered to put in the effort to provide it, or he's just incapable completely. And so therefore nobody stuck around for his shit, and nobody gave him anything beyond the original initial novelty, because there is nothing to Phil beyond an initial novelty. Otherwise, it's just constant negativity and bitterness and being a miserable old
by the way, I got some news here. Crumpled Smarf says DSP still hasn't hit the goal, but he stopped the gameplay.
Yeah, he's doing what's called the overtime bag, which is where he
Oh.
guilt trips the audience for an hour and starts talking about how he needs the money to hit the goal, or he won't be able to spend time with his wife.
Oh no.
the middle manager, Phil.
He's gonna have to
Did you
lower it from 150 back to 50, like the old days.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
see that video?
No, I don't watch any of those videos. I have no time for it.
He
busy
never
doing
watches
this
anything.
thing here.
Yeah, no.
It's think about it though. It's not. Don't even take it as an insult. There's truth to it. Where you're talking about a pizza party, like it's like if you're working commission sales and you hit a goal.
Yeah, yeah.
But did RTU
100%.
watch our clip? He must have.
I know. He must have. He must have
That's
actually.
exactly what we said.
But the reward is your audience watches you eat pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
You see
Yeah.
where that's insane?
Mm-hmm.
Rich. There's entire businesses on the internet based on people eating food on camera. You're realizing.
Oh my god, this cope is unreal.
Holy,
fuck.
holy.
But Phil, okay, I understand what you're saying, but I was like, let me go see his
Okay.
DSP. You have your DSP tries it on DSP reacts, right?
Yeah.
That's where you put them. One of them at most got 2,000 views.
By the way,
Yeah.
I've noticed something. He goes, "Oh, I'm not going to read chat at all," and fucking nervously, DSP's reading chat, and his whole chat was like, "RTUW, you're felted."
I don't know of any of these mukbang streamers or like Review Bra that demands $1,500 to eat the food. Like, you know, that Ken guy that you were friends with back in the day, or Joey's
Ken
World
Donnelly,
Tour.
Yeah.
You know, like none of these guys demand $1,500 to try a Big Mac or the Krabby Patty from Wendy's.
They post a
They
video.
either just post the video and collect the AdSense, or with these mukbang streamers, they stream themselves eating the food that they've already ordered. and then they interact with the chat while they eat the food.
Yeah.
And they kind of like give off this comfy, cozy vibe of you're eating a meal with your family, or at least that's the idea of it.
Or it's like impressive the amount of food, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you probably made like 75 cents off of it.
Yeah, because that's not.
Yeah.
But you know, Rich literally sat on a pizza and ate it 2 weeks ago. And ate a pizza with bugs on it. So he's not really one to
Oh, the
talk.
bug pizza. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh.
The business, that's the reward. Get it?
Ugh.
I've already raised the funding for it, so I can do it. It's the
But you
opposite of what you're thinking.
So then you're solidifying what I'm saying, that the reward for your audience is to watch you eat something that they could drive down the street and get themselves.
Mhm.
Because that's what they want. When they watch me do those videos, they
What?
see me try a product that maybe they will then get because they
Shut the
want it.
fuck up.
This
Okay,
is
I'm
so
gonna eat. I'm gonna
ridiculous,
eat
man.
McDonald's. Listen, there's no one who hasn't eat McDonald's who's like, you know what? Phil ate it. I'm gonna go buy a Big Mac.
I'm gonna go eat the Big Mac.
That's
no,
what-
Phil.
What? It's not like some obscure food and a candy from Japan that it's like a rare, like you have to order off Amazon. No. This is like, hey, I'm gonna eat A&W. This is not like the
Well, and
rare.
every single one of his reviews is the exact same. Every single thing he eats is tangy, regardless of what it is.
Yeah. By the way, Sizzy Mac in chat is so true here. Instead of spending $15, we'll be paying the fucking pig roach $1,500 to eat it, and then I'll buy it. You know, if they want to try it, they're gonna buy it themselves.
Or the flip side, man, I couldn't believe it was that bad. I had to try it for myself, and man, it was really bad. Or, hey, I was gonna get that, but I didn't because I saw your video.
He's promoting these. Yeah.
Now I
By the way,
realize it's
it
bad.
appears as though Phil has given up. He has shut down his stream.
Good.
He did not hit the goal tonight. He did not hit the goal on this stream. It is no goals hit for the day. I have a feeling we're in for one hell of a business meeting tomorrow on the
Yeah.
pre-stream. I feel like the Cope is going to hit maximum overdrive tomorrow.
Yeah.
bad, so thanks for saving me the trip and the money. But we're not here to argue about the validity of DSP tries
The
it.
trip and the money. Have you ever heard of Uber Eats or DoorDash? I want to say it. I mean,
Oh
bad.
man.
We're here
I want
to
to
take a look at the receipt.
Can we talk about your microphone setup too as well?
Oh, here we
Here's
go.
about my
The
microphone.
autism, so funny. And now this is where review tech's just kind of in like an autistic stun lock, but you know, because it's like Phil's got his DMs and they're sitting right there. And you could go through all of these DMs with Phil and point out all of his copes and all of his lies and press him. But rather than do that, Review Tech has chosen to die on the hill of A-logging Phil's microphone, which is so funny, man. It's so funny.
Yo, dude.
Phone setup. What are you talking
Because
about?
because you've given me a lot of flack about this microphone setup, but this is actually technically the
Rich,
correct way. It ties
In
into
front of
everything
me, I have 8 months of private conversations with the casino, exposing
on.
them.
Because
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I gotta put, this is Phil's final face, the final frame of his stream tonight when he did not hit the goal.
Okay, let me grab it.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh.
This is the final felt. This
Yeah.
is his last resort.
It's
Missing
opening on
goals
browse.
now. Going broke now. Dark side Phil is suffering.
Okay, guys.
Oh man, this face
All
of
right, Ash,
felt.
I am showing it on screen. There it is, folks.
Oh, buddy.
Buddy.
It's the final felt down.
Oh, man.
Oh, bro, that's tough, Phil, huh? Maybe you shouldn't have
$92.
burned it all down.
92 out of 150.
It
That's-
is the first time he's missed both goals since the Keno Casino arc began.
Okay, wait 1 second. There we go. All right, cool. Okay, yeah. So by the way, post show, Psycho's gonna be here. We're gonna watch every time he said we're not bashing him. So, buddy, that's that face. Well, hey guys, do you feel bad for him? He's been talking about snaking us and fucking for 8 months. You know what I mean?
He's talking about how he was a Machiavellian, manipulative liar, king snake that lied about his wife's cancer, his mother being terminally ill, and having to put down his pet. But we're supposed to feel bad for him. Right?
Yeah, man. Better lower that goal to 50, bud.
For their idiotic attitudes, the things that they said to insult people that will get them in hot water. We've got all kinds of. You want to talk about my microphone? You're for real right now.
Yes.
Well, yeah, because it kind of ties into like,
This is so, like Rich is just so he barrels it. Yes, actually, yes.
But you want to know why Rich wants to talk about that stuff? Because he knows all of these are copes or us lying.
Yes,
or you know what I mean?
Yes.
Like he knows that there's bullshit.
He knows that this is all bullshit, and he's just not going to be party to it. So Phil's going to seethe here. It's really good.
know you're being disingenuous, making it like this is a master plan, and you're even with small things. It's not about who gives a shit about the microphone, who gives. But the point is that you're disingenuous, Phil. First off, you're not using your. Hold on one second. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Actually, I need a sip of my luscious drink here.
Let's go.
You're using your dynamic microphone right now.
I'm cheering for RTU. This is fucking bizarre land.
Actually, if you watch PPP, he also has a dynamic microphone like you and I have. If you watch other podcasters, this is how you're supposed to have the mic. It's also supposed to be very close to your mouth because dynamic microphones mitigate how much audio is around the room.
Bro, RTU with the tech news on the
Oh man, he's actually schooling Phil on tech. Well, notice Phil there. Zoom in on Phil. It looks like he's about to get bukkakied. He's about to get like gangbang bukkakied by 12 gentlemen in a circle. He is ready for that.
Sorry, let me zoom out.
I know. I'm well aware of this, Rich. I can.
Okay. So
Then why don't you do that regularly?
Lower your mic and angle it up towards your mouth, you fucking.
But you're not though, because I'm looking at you right now on screen.
Because I don't want the mic up my ass when I do my podcast, Rich. It still sounds good.
I'm pressing X to doubt. I think he does like to sit on the mic, to be honest, and spin.
Oh my God.
Suck the mic.
So, no, it doesn't. Your mic actually sounds worse than your previous mic. Many people have said it.
Many people have said it. Phil just got felted by that one. That one hurt him. That was like a 1-2 combination. Joe Rogan goes, "Oh, he's hurt. Oh, he's hurt."
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, like
he's rocked. Oh my God, Joe."
You're using your mic wrong, and I feel like you're using your mic wrong just out of pride to get back at me and other people that are telling you that Phil, put the mic.
Oh, he's gonna get finished. Oh, he's on the ground. Oh, the ground and pound. Oh, stop it. The ref's gotta stop it. He's done. He's turtling. This isn't good, Joe.
This is unbelievable. This is actually
DC.
Fucking nuts.
Stand, put it so it's here near your mouth, and you don't have to.
Phil's turning red. He's blushing. He's turning red. The facepalm version of Phil is so keto.
Different filters in OBS that makes it sound like you sound like you're going through puberty again.
Oh my he's already dead.
Zoom in on Phil. He's so felted.
He's
Look at his
already
face.
Dead.
Look at it. Look at his face, folks. Oh no, bro.
Man. He is red. You're right.
My God, he's knocked out.
He's like a lobster there.
Is significantly fuller and better before. You know, and again, who cares about the mic? It's stand in and of itself. It just shows, Phil, how you're disingenuous and why I can't believe you.
That's wild. The mic stand, like literally.
Yeah, this is some Columbo shit from Dickers, you know.
This whole
it's
master
Columbo.
The mic is what shows I'm disingenuous.
I agree.
And that's why you can't believe the evidence I'm about to show you.
Well,
Yes.
not only that.
Well,
So we could
because
go
it would
into
it'd be so incredibly out of character and so incredibly beyond the capabilities that you have showcased for all of these years that we just know it's not true, Phil. We just know.
Yep.
too when you got that mini PC. When you just make up facts
Folks,
off the top of your
Folks,
head.
if anything, all right, let it
No,
be
they're
said,
pulled from his ass,
I
Rich.
I can't even.
I had to get Rich involved in this because I thought he would add something. I thought he'd be interested in what I've done
Well,
here.
no, he is adding
get it.
something. He's adding additional felt to you, Phil. What he's adding is reality, which is rare for Rich to add a reality to anything.
Bring it
But
up.
you're so far divorced from reality that even a lunatic stoned blob like Rich is closer to the real world than you are. And that's a tough place to be, man.
No,
Interested in
I'm
arguing
interested. I'm
little
interested.
idiosyncrasies of nonsense. This is what he thinks is entertaining to the internet.
No,
This is
It's not
amazing.
idiosyncrasy.
I can't believe
not a-
Dark Side Phil having the gall to try and tell anybody else about what's entertaining on the internet.
Yeah.
He may be the single worst showman entertainer I have ever witnessed. Ever.
Buddy, this is fucking insane.
idiosyncrasies. Phil, what about? Can I ask a question? Now that mic stand that boom arm that you got, you realize I actually found it. I have it right here. You spent
Okay.
how many hours?
He's got the fucking Amazon link.
Look at Phil. Phil's cooked. This did not go the way Phil thought, did it? Oh no, I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the felt, the only thing that's real.
Hours and you ended up breaking the boom
Oh.
arm, right? Why do you make your audience do your work for you instead of you looking up?
Phil is
Bro,
bright
sure-
red. He is bright red right now, and he is just absolutely devastated.
Broadcast one mic. Hold on,
Folks.
don't say folks. Don't say folks yet. Don't say folks yet. There's a minute and 30 seconds.
That's all he can do. That's all that Phil can do is cope laugh because he can't handle a confrontation and he can't actually argue his case. At no point has he ever given Rich a single compelling reason to believe that this was a master plan or to present any proof. Like he could go, listen, I have this DM right here that shows I'm the puppet master. Just look at this one. But he's not because he has nothing. And he's just going to sit there and cry and cope laugh his way through this until he just eventually rage quits because he can't handle it. He really thought that his arch nemesis, for no reason whatsoever, would go along with this delusional narcissistic protection conspiracy code and suck his ass.
Did Phil even think about this collab? No, it was just the enemy of your enemy is my friend. Well, RTU did not look at no. It's been 10 years of RTU bashing him. He
Yeah.
would look retarded if he joined Phil.
Oh,
in this,
yeah.
in this venture.
Well, then Rich would lose what little support he has left, which is based entirely on Phil.
exactly.
Mic video. Why couldn't you look that up instead of having a multi-hour stream where like your audience's time you have to understand is valuable? Like I got a flash cart that I found in a drawer. I had to find new
What?
firmware for it. Not going to get point being is that I looked into things myself, looked it up myself. I didn't fire up a stream and say, hey guys, watch me be a dumbass and look how to make this flash cart work.
This is the craziest accusation to bring up when you finally have Phil in front of you.
I know.
Like you've got
Out of
like a
all
lot-
of the things after like over the 15 years of Phil's resume that you can look over and all of the scams and the lies and the grifts and the manipulations, what he chose was to focus on a boom mic, which it's actually amazing because it was just like you'd never predict that it would be that and it would go down in this way.
But it, like,
So stupid that it's actually based. You're
yeah,
right.
the horseshoe
You're right,
theory.
Pat.
The
Yeah,
horseshoe
yeah.
theory.
Please talk to me, Phil.
For a decade, you had a channel called ReviewTechUSA.
Mhm.
And then the last,
Get him, Phil! Get him, Phil! Let's
funny.
go, Phil! Phil's
For a
finally
decade, you had a
decided to
channel
fight
called-
back. Let's go.
called ReviewTechUSA. And in
Mhm.
the last 5 minutes that you have wasted of everyone's time, you have reviewed more tech than you did in your entire decade on your own channel.
Ah, yes! Yes!
We gotta give it to him.
Ring it up, Phil Dub. Ring it up, the ultra rare holographic foil Phil W. That's so funny, bro. And it's just so good to see when they're supposed to be teaming up to destroy us. They're supposed to be forming Feltron to take down the house. They just hate each other so much they can't help but fight. And it's like, yes, fight. Fight for my amusement. Yes. This
Funny.
is so good.
Oh my god, this is
Oh.
Okay, but that still doesn't take away from what I'm saying right now.
Oh,
You are the
no.
master of bad timing and how to make things that are exciting incredibly fucking boring.
The projection.
God,
But
man.
this is like Spider-Man. This is the Spider-Man meme. You know, everything they're saying is projection, but it's also true. You know, like it is true, but it's like it's you saying this, Phil. Like, come on, brother. Come on, bro. It's a mirror match. This is like Link versus Dark Link, but if Dark Link was like fucking 400 pounds or something.
Don't you
Oh,
understand?
How is it boring when I'm saying things like you?
Oh my god.
You
Dude,
said a simple, hold on
Aliens
one
would be
second.
landing outside and you would be talking about how your stove is malfunctioning. What the fuck are you talking about? We are not here to talk about a microphone, you incredible
Oh my
buffoon.
god.
Could you stop
But
for
the
5
mic-
seconds
No,
and
don't
just
get
Aren't you?
No.
Don't get angry.
Don't get angry. Phil's
Well,
getting pissed.
You're
Phil's pissed.
receiving. You are
Phil's like, I
receiving,
have
sir.
these DMs. Oh.
Fucking.
angry. I'm
stop
not angry.
wasting everyone's time so we can
Don't
actually
get
talk about the
angry.
subject matter.
I am not angry. You all
Talking to him like a child.
Yeah.
Listen,
Getting
listen,
talked down
Phil.
to like this by Review Tech.
also
Getting
talk.
talked down to like this.
What I'm trying to tell you, Phil, is that you see why it's hard to
All right.
believe you. You also just recently
There it
said you
is.
can't have another Castlevania marathon. There's
Rich.
only 4 classic Castlevania games.
Rich,
Is that
We ha-
true, Phil?
we have several top
What? Wait, was that a point?
It's AUT, ISM.
You can't
it
do a
is
Castlevania
AUT,
marathon.
ISM, autism. You can't do it, Phil. There's only 4 classic games, Phil. It's because Rich is actually really invested in Phil's content and really wants to see him play Castlevania. He's the most dented guy out there. You know, the guy actually gave Phil money for years, money that could have went towards his son's PlayStation Network, but I guess it was more important to pay this guy to play Castlevania, eh, Dickers? Oh,
Topics to choose from.
man.
All right, we do. I would like to let you choose a topic that we can delve into first. Okay, which topic?
No.
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 No. We're
no.
talking
like to
about
delve-
this mic, Phil.
Into. We've got Mudahar. It's a Gundam, which is a nice one because apparently It's a Gundam was coming on their show on Friday. So
So-
I'd be interested to see.
So he goes was because he thinks that he's gonna blow it all up with DMs that are obviously me just gassing Phil up and making it seem like an easy W for him. So he agrees to it.
Did you not
Which is-
see, Phil, that the Steve thing was it's a Gundam idea,
Yeah, it's
but
the
we
same
switched
thing where like
characters.
I bash Steve to you in DMs too. Like you're
Yes.
so easily manipulated, Phil.
You bashed Steve. Steve and I, like, we're great with Steve. That whole idea was to bash people. So you'd go, oh, okay, you do hate them too? Okay. Meanwhile, I'm like, it's Gundam. You have to come on. He's like, bro, I got editing and shit. And he goes, maybe one day. And I'm like, all right, we have to rearrange the idea.
What
Shout,
PPP has to say about him.
shout out to It's a Gundam. He's my dude. Continue.
Yep.
Medical-
respect to him.
how
Respects them. I love him.
Oh,
Ball suck this guy
suffer, Phil.
constantly.
And by the way, he's on here on Friday.
Oh, no. That's really going to make our audience stop supporting us, Phil, that we like Mr. Medicare. No.
Yeah.
No, don't
He's my
expose
dude.
us for
Continue.
ball washing
Medicare.
Jim.
Yeah.
And how they basically ball suck this guy constantly and think that he's the end all be all of
Okay, pause, folks. Everyone, picture this in your mind right now. Us on our show, Medicare with DSP and Medicare felting him. How many views do you think that would get live? 7,000.
And not only that, but on the replay as well.
Oh,
and,
buddy,
you know,
clips?
we would have given Phil his cope out, which would be that Medicare would have to have played him at Street Fighter.
Yes.
And then Jim would have been known as a guy who lost to Phil at Street Fighter.
Like,
You know, like, I don't know, it would have been caught, or Medicare actually somehow beat Phil at Street Fighter, which
probably
would
would.
actually be the funniest fucking thing that would have ever happened, you know? Like,
yeah, it's like, can you believe it? They tried setting this up. Yeah, it's so crazy.
can you believe they tried to set up a really cool thing that people would have liked to watch? Whoa.
Yeah, their ideas are horrible.
content. 2 entire folders of their incredibly awful ideas
Yeah.
that I had to keep shutting down because they were so bad.
Listen,
PPP incredibly embarrassing himself because he actually thought that like we were like bosom buddies or possibly he's gay. I'm not sure.
I love how it has to be gay stuff. And it's just so funny because the guy claims he's this LGBT ally. He's super supportive of the gay community. But when the moment comes for him to use gay as an insult, he immediately pulls that card.
done. Instant.
Uh,
He's gay.
You know, we'd have to.
Meanwhile, he's asking to see my abs.
Yeah, that's
Fucking,
gay.
Like,
Asking somebody to go drinking with you at the bar is not gay.
yeah.
That's very normal.
see there. And then basically how it fell apart. Also things that they said about Keemstar that I think you'll find pretty interesting.
Wait, I want to ask you that Hassel and Steve are idiotic ideas. Wait, what was the Steve idea?
So, well, the idea was to have him debate Steve. I don't know. We had this idea. So this is what I said to Phil is I'm like, okay, so Steve now has legitimate credibility as a detractor. The detractors all like Steve and they'd be willing to support Steve, right? So the idea is, why don't you and Steve do a show together where you guys are kind of like frenemies, where it's like you have to debate Steve every week on a certain topic.
Amazing idea.
Steve will press you about like stuff that's going on with your show. And then also to make it kind of fair for Phil and let him get W's, we would have Phil play video games against Steve every week also.
Yeah.
And this was my idea for kind of like a variety show where it would be Phil versus Steve. And it could culminate in the lie detector test, or we could use the lie detector stream to launch that. And I don't know, maybe it is a terrible idea, but the thing is, it's actually an idea.
No, it's not.
It's actually an idea.
It's not a bad idea. It's an amazing idea.
Or we could just look at the very few things that I talked about.
Also, by the way, if he was, it was all a ruse and he knew that we were tricking him, right? Why would he do the Steve interview and get massively felted?
What's the thing?
Because
well, he was fooled, and I the thing was, I just didn't hardly say anything about that to him because I didn't want him to think it would be anything. And Steve was just sucking his ass in DMs, gassing him up, made him think it would be a softball interview. And I think the one time he was at the end of a Discord call after we did a Smart Guys, and he said to me, "Oh, what about this Steve interview?" And I said, I wouldn't think too much about it. It's just going to be a softball puff piece interview. Don't worry, King. Don't worry. Steve loves you. He was a big fan of your content back in the day. He's told me he watched your playthrough of Scarface, blah, 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 blah. And Phil believed that. So,
oof.
Because we barely ever spoke. I'm telling you, like it was such minuscule stuff. Where would you like to begin?
Are any of those as embarrassing as when you pressure your audience to donate so your wife doesn't have to cook dinner?
Oh,
That is bad.
Oh, they're actually way more embarrassing
Are they? They rule.
because I do that publicly as an act to entertain, while these things were
What?
done behind the scenes.
Like, who is it? Who is
In-
it
in the-
entertaining other than your detractors and your trolls? That you have to beg people for money so your wife doesn't have to cook a frozen pizza or a frozen meatloaf, and you can order DoorDash fast food, Phil. And then you guilt trip about how it's like going to be a big burden on your wife. Like, that is embarrassing, bro.
Oh my gosh.
with confidence.
Like fucking
So that's the difference.
embarrassing.
All right, so you know what, Phil? Show me something, man. Show me.
Yeah.
I want you to show me why you called Strangely Lex a slut too. When I've
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but
Well, it's when he called. So there is this lesbian streamer,
Mhm.
or well, she's a bisexual streamer. Okay. And she happened to be streaming on Kick and with her girlfriend. And Iron Chef Sakai came in and gave her thousands of dollars. Well, Phil felt like that was his money that Iron Chef Sakai gave to this woman. So he freaked the out and he called her a slut and said that she was an OnlyFans whore and all of this nasty stuff. And he said that she was faking being bisexual for the simps and she was actually an exclusive lesbian, and that Iron Chef Sakai was a simp for donating. Well, the lady then went on to do a whole show where she made fun of Phil by doing like, she did the same Lego set that Phil did, but she did it in one stream, whereas it took Phil 4 streams to complete the Lego set. She did the Lego set and she put on like royalty-free music for her chat because they asked for it.
and that's why
Whereas-
you said bring
whereas-
the royalty-free
yes.
music.
Well, that's what I said is it's like, well, listen, if she's delivering a better product than you, Phil, you can't be upset when your customers go to the better sandwich shop and give it money instead of your sandwich shop.
Oh my god.
And his whole argument was that he wasn't seething about the money, but it was obvious that he was seething about the money and he just couldn't admit it. And I gave him genuinely good advice on how to deal with that situation, which is that he should have just took the fucking L and tried to improve his show. But instead, he went in on this girl, and I kind of thought it was disgusting because he brought more attention to it, and he knows what goes on in the Snortex, and he knows how toxic it is, and he didn't give a shit. And then his fans were harassing her and death threats to her and all this stuff. And it's like, bro, come on. Should have just said nothing.
Oh my god. Okay, so that lore makes sense. It's funny how I'm still learning the lore because there's so much and it's convoluted. Like it's
It
pretty,
is.
It's pretty convoluted. Sometimes I'm like, wait, what? How does this?
show
Oh.
more skin. Isn't I
That's-
show
that's
more
not-
skin than she
That's not
does.
in here because that just happened recently. We didn't even talk about that behind the scenes. We only talked about that.
Speaking of Lex, strangely Lex has followed.
Oh, yeah, it's the real Strangely Lex, too.
Oh, sevens.
Wow. What a queen.
show. So what you've seen there on
W
Smart
Lex.
Guys.
There's
is what
nothing
you
to
get.
see.
There was nothing behind the scenes to talk about. So,
That was just you being salty, but okay.
so what would you like to talk about here? Or should I just pick one? By the way, for the record, everyone's telling me to just dump you from the show because you've already derailed it so
No,
poorly.
By the way,
No,
there's one
and
guy.
there
There's
was
only
there
one
was,
guy.
There was nobody who was actually saying to dump him from the show. This is just Phil's an invention of his own seethe and salt, straight up.
Oh, so one sec. There we go. Okay. Oh my god.
They just want me to do this for myself, but I'm keeping you on here out of good faith. So,
Good
would you like to
faith.
Good faith. He's f***ing you.
Oh man, he's destroying you, Phil.
This is like a scene from Oz. Like, oh my gosh, dude.
to do.
That's great.
No.
Phil's own chat was on Review Tech side. That's how crazy it was.
People are asking me if they could be on the fucking Phil Festival.
Well, we'll put together the Phil Festival, maybe for May 1st, maybe for Phil's birthday.
May
See.
1st. That's a beautiful idea.
Phil, you have over 1,300 viewers right now. I'm not seeing. The only one seeing is
Do
me.
we bring?
He goes, I'm not seeing that in chat. It's just like, listen, I'm looking at the chat. There's 13, and I'm just not seeing anyone saying what you're saying. You claim it's everyone, but I don't even see one soul, Phil. Reality
Because
check,
people
Phil.
want Ethan Ralph to come on, but no one's saying that don't from the show. This is the
Ethan Ralph's trying to be a
That's
character.
his
in this
only
arc.
hope. That's his only hope is to bring Ralph in. But that
He drops the N-word.
Yeah.
Just drops the N-word and the show's done.
most viewership. Like you would need to do like 6 streams to get this much viewership.
I want you all to remember this too, by the way. So his usual viewer count is about 200 to 300, right? Here he had 1,300, and at this point he had 0 kick subs and $15.
Yes.
So it's not like 1,300. Oh, and they're all supporting, donating, subscribing, and
No, none of them liked Phil. They all just tuned in to see his mental breakdown where he tried to rewrite reality in like as a schizophrenic Looney Tune.
yeah. And every reply that we got on Twitter was like, "Can't wait for tonight." Like they just can't wait for tonight.
They're not
Who
here for
wants to be
you,
gone?
though, Rich. They're not here for you. I hate to tell you.
So you get this much viewership every day?
No, it's because
I
I'm doing
guess
what I'm doing.
apparently
right now.
Lex may have DM'd you, Andy. I don't know. Maybe we could bring Lex on and talk to her about her experience with Phil. I'm not sure.
Maybe Friday. I don't see what's the at. I don't see it. Could you at me on Twitter?
Don't worry about it. Don't
We'll
worry
figure it
about
out though.
for
We'll
now.
figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm down. We're down for the interview for sure. 100%.
On this, I'm doing this as a service to you because I did use you as the way to get this entire arc started. So I felt like it would be a respectful thing to do to have you on the show while I go through this. But I mean, if you're not interested,
Press 1 if you want me to stay. Press 2 if you want me to go.
so
But
if
it was
you're
all
not
ones.
interested.
It was all ones. And Phil's, whose entire reason for this was it's the will of the people that Rich go, immediately just throws the will of the people under the bus because he's seething and salty.
There we go. Okay.
If you just want to talk,
It was
about
all
mics and
ones in
shit,
his chat.
we could do that on another show, but that would not be this one. Okay. So what would you like to do?
It's Phil. There's mostly 1s here, Phil. There's only a handful of 2s.
And by the way, the handful of 2s, one guy pressing 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Okay. Are you going to pick a topic, or do I pick, or do I dump you from the show? Those are the 3 options. You pick, I pick, or you get dumped. What would you like to do?
I love how Phil thinks
you
that he
can pick a
has
topic.
power. Like
Yeah.
that he's in any position to be making demands of anybody. It's crazy.
I don't even understand how he thinks this is like.
But I'll pick the next one. How about that? Let me ask you a question. Oh no, here's a good one. You keep on saying, even recently in a video you just made a few weeks ago, that I'm on drugs when I don't even take edibles anymore. I haven't for the past 5 months.
X to doubt.
Liar. Just stop, Rich. Stop the cope. Stop the cap, bud. You're on the edibles hard. It's like me
Why don't I
claiming I'm
believe-
off the potato chips or whatever. Like, no one believes me.
Yeah, that's,
I do believe that you're off drugs. Right now you seem pretty coherent and clear, so absolutely.
He's destroying you,
so you better
hope
you
He's
just
off
yeah.
drugs.
This wasn't even a month ago. It was February 24th. You've
Yeah.
even said that I drank weed seltzers. Why would you say things that aren't true?
Oh, look at Phil. Zoom in on Phil. He's like, really? You're gonna do me like it's a real Curb Your Enthusiasm moment, isn't it? Like,
I thought in the drama sphere you're supposed to team up and battle people, not get felted.
That you don't know about.
man.
From what I've seen on your streams, you were drinking weed seltzers in the past. I don't know
I've-
specific.
5 hours and we're just on this part. Friday's
Man.
gonna be longer, dude.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
it's gonna be a while.
I might drink the first energy drink I've drank in a while.
What you're
like-
Phil?
referencing, so I can't answer.
Phil, I've never had a weed
right.
seltzer
So-
in my entire life.
Okay.
Okay, Rich.
Holy.
Sure thing, buddy. Whoa. Holy. Oh, tell me lies. Tell me sweet little lies. They're really the same person. Tell me lies.
So I didn't know that. Do you want me to pick a topic, or are you
you
going to
didn't-
pick one?
You could pick it. You didn't know that, but you went with it though.
All
Okay.
right.
Continue.
So we'll start at the beginning. The whole point here, and this is what I want you guys to understand, is when I started working with the casino, all right, the big idea was the co-op react to Rich's documentary. And that was the gold mine, and we all knew it, right? We knew this was going to be the big one, right?
Lord.
And then after that happened, it's like, well, what are we going to do next? And for me, it's like, well, you guys know what I can do. I play games. I could do that. So anything gaming related, I'm down for it.
I could play games. I like how he acts like his only skill is playing games.
His incredible skill set is he can play video game. Well, so can anybody. Which, by the way, he was so scared that he wouldn't even 1v1 Lex on Call of Duty because he was scared he was going to lose to a girl. And in his mind, that would be the end of the world.
All right. There we go. I'm on the unblocking here.
Drama guys, right? We're going to come up with all these ideas of guests and things that you're going to interact with. So the very first one they had is let's hit right now. Let's strike when the iron is hot. Let's actually get Mudahar to do a co-op with us. We're going to do Chain Together with Mudahar, who's talked about you over and over the years. And it's going to be epic. It's going to be so awesome that Mudahar is going to be in the content. Okay. And so here it is. We thought that we would do Chain Together, and you know they say Mudahar is going to be in it because he's like the biggest guy in their Rolex.
True.
Okay, I'm just paraphrasing.
Well, like 2 million subs.
Want to read word for word here? Like I said, I'm going to drop the files at the end of the show so everyone can.
But listen to how nonsensical his objection is to this. I'm okay with playing with Mudahar. I just think it will be a bit awkward to do a co-op game with him before we've ever spoken outside of Twitter DMs. No.
What?
It wouldn't have been, Phil. He always comes up with these insane, weird objections to obstruct everything and make it super difficult. And then you have to hold him by the hand through the entire thing. And it's just brutal.
Honestly, dude. Yeah, Void, I'll do that for you. Honestly, bro. I didn't see half this, right? Because, you know, fucking today I was pretty busy editing some stuff and also working out, blah, 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 blah. And obviously they were like battling. So I wasn't pausing and reading. I was watching it and laughing, right?
Yeah.
I'm reading this message to you. Ashton, you're a saint. How did
listen,
you deal
the
with
patience of this, like no other person is like this.
How did you not go?
Where they have to be like, what would be the big deal, Phil? Like, seriously. Like, you don't have to know somebody to play video games with them. And you guys can have the conversation while you're playing video games. Like, we had a conversation with you while we were playing. This is crazy talk from Phil.
I don't even understand. Like, okay, you honestly, guys, I'm going to get like Ashton, as you all know, as he said earlier, he did the fucking legwork on this because I got so fucking frustrated.
Well, there's nobody else that would deal with this shit.
You saw the light at the end of the tunnel, right?
Yeah, I mean,
you tried at least, but you would DM
a lot of
me.
it's like sunk cost fallacy because it's like, okay, well, you have an opportunity here where this is something some people want to see, but unfortunately, it's just so painful to execute anything that I just could no longer deal with it.
Word for word. That's why there's dates and everything here. Okay. There was a little bit of nonsense, and it was my fault because accidentally I didn't even know I had Mudahar blocked on Twitter, and I already publicly.
Yeah. So what's crazy is he DMs me. Mudahar has me blocked. Fuck him. What? And then it was actually Phil that had Mudahar blocked.
No.
This is the sort of low IQ nonsense I was having to deal with. Is this guy's turd wrangler, man?
Oh.
Holy.
You're fucking. Her DM. Just saw it. I'm sorry. I'm devastated. Like Ashton, how he didn't fucking let go. What are you?
Well, he's kind of gassing this up a little bit, you know, to say that you're devastated.
Like this is hang on. Like this is Ashton when he DMs him back. Phil. Mudahar won't play Chain Together with us.
You know, Lex, I told Phil to his face on the Grill Phil episode where I pressed him about him for, you know, doing buy erasure against you and being such a bigot and a sexist, and his problems with women, and how he's an incel and his incel manifesto and all this stuff, you know. I asked him if he had 1v1 you, and he chickened out. He wouldn't do it.
Stop.
It's sad. It's sad.
Oh my, really?
Yes.
Apologize for that.
Yeah. The Mudahar gaming stream. What happened, Phil? Oh man. This is fucking funny as shit, dude.
I didn't know that. So here's what ends up happening. After hyping this up that we're going to do Chain Together with Mudahar.
No. We needed to get... Go ahead.
By the way, Phil, we had an actual agreement from Mudahar to do this. We had him on our show before also. It's not like we magically deceived you. Again, I'm not Mudahar's Lord and Master.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't have him at my beck and call to where if I snap my fingers, he's going to roll over like a dog, right? Something came up in his life or whatever with his family or whatever it is. That's what he said to us anyway. Something came up with his family to where he wouldn't be able to make it. I don't have control over that, man. But I did my absolute best to make this appearance happen. But nothing was ever good enough for Phil. Like, you would bring these opportunities to him and he would spit on it and be like, well, I don't know if I should do this or if I can do this or da-da-da-da. It would take him a week to decide on anything.
And then
it was crazy.
It was so hard to organize this that when Mudahar DM'd me 3 weeks later or like a month later, he goes, hey man, I have some time now available. Blah, blah, blah. It was at the point, though, where I was done with Phil and you were struggling, like going, Andy, like, this is insane. I don't know what to do. And then, by the way, say we did get Muda on. You'd be like, oh, hey, we'll have it for Thursday. Phil would always go, actually, on that day, I'm playing Yakuza, and my fans are...
I have this scheduled, and people are really excited for it, so I can't do this.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's just like, can you stay for an extra hour? No, I have a schedule. Can you come an hour earlier? No, I have a schedule. Okay. But other people also have schedules. Like other people, like everything had to revolve around him. So we got Mudahar, a guy with millions of subscribers, and we're coming to him and we're the small fish compared to him.
Yeah.
To tell him that an even smaller fish than us, Mudahar must work around that man's schedule. Or It's a Gundam must work around this lowly 200 view streamer's schedule. And it just doesn't make any fucking sense. And I think it was Meerkat who said this, and I was listening to him. A lot of things with Phil can just be answered with the question, who the fuck do you think you are?
Literally.
Like who do you actually think that you are, Phil? That you believe that you deserve this treatment, to actually be treated like a king, to have everybody wipe your ass and hold your hand and go through this learned helplessness routine. Whereas the thing is, it is actual learned helplessness because he's been enabled by all of these donors over the years and mods and guys who do everything for him and walk him by the hand through games. He has actually learned to be helpless. And he believes that everybody should do everything for him. Meanwhile, he also has this insane narcissistic complex at the same time. So it's a really pathetic position to be in, where you're just a helpless fucking baby who's learned to be that way, but also you think that you're a god and a king. It's just wild stuff.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Now, doesn't tell me why Mudahar canceled, but says, well, we'll try.
Why do I have to tell you why Mudahar canceled?
Yeah,
why do you think you're entitled to that exactly? If it's a personal issue with him, he doesn't even have to tell me why. He doesn't owe me anything. He doesn't owe you anything. This is the entitled mindset of Phil and why I began to hate him.
Reschedule, but we want to try to rush it before the end of the month. What ends up happening, all right, is Mudahar literally stops talking to these guys entirely. 100%.
Actually, Mudahar deleted his Twitter and vanished for a month.
He stopped talking to everybody on Twitter, Phil.
Yeah, he vanished for a month.
But Phil is like, these guys couldn't deliver like Mudahar. You're not entitled to having Mudahar on.
We asked him, and it would be a favor for us. We're
By
not
the way,
doing
how,
Mudahar the favorite.
how does this prove that this was a long con on his part, by the way, to manipulate us? It doesn't. Which
Yeah.
is what Rich was asking for, was proof of any of your insane claims.
Buddy.
Won't answer them, won't get back to them. Then, within one day,
Devastating.
within one day, Mudahar deletes his entire Twitter account.
Okay. We had
Do
nothing
you
to do.
notice, by the way, like how I'm gassing Phil up here about how Josh is non-confrontational, how he'll be able to steamroll him and all this stuff? Like, this is what you had to do with the guy. You had to butter him up and address every single angle and say, there's no risk, sire. Don't worry. You're gonna win. You're a king. You're gonna win. All this crazy stuff. It was wild.
Josh non-confrontational? That is a lie.
No, not at all.
That's not even gassing him up.
Yeah,
That's
I know,
the biggest lie. The owner of Kiwi Farms, not confrontational.
He's not. You're just gonna steamroll Josh, Phil. Don't worry. You got this, brah.
Now, I had been talking only once. I had a conversation with Mudahar behind the scenes, and he had actually publicly apologized to me and said, hey, FYI, if the only thing that's really bad about you is that you've been begging for contributions on the internet and you were a little dishonest with your viewers, I'm okay with that's fine. Let's jump on. Let's do this, chain together gameplay or whatever with the casino. But then within 24 hours, the guy backs out of it and deletes his entire Twitter account.
Maybe that's how shitty
Okay.
you are, Phil. That we was like, I'm leaving Twitter. Like, I'm done.
Listen, I just got to get off Twitter. Dark Side Phil's on there. Obviously, it's not the place to be. I don't know.
Like, that's-
So immediately, the first idea that I'm going to do and work with these guys supposed
That
to be
wasn't
big.
the reason. Okay, this is boring. This was that.
How is this our
Yeah.
fault, by the way?
It's none of it's our fault. I mean, it's an opportunity that he would never have had if it wasn't for us in the first place.
Yeah.
That just didn't happen to come to fruition for a variety of reasons. But it doesn't prove that he was the king snake that manipulated us and controlled us whatsoever.
wasn't
Okay.
the reason that he deleted the Twitter account.
Oh, you know what he
What-
said? I know exactly what he said. It was because of all the harassment he got and that people were being so nasty
No,
about
he
certain
didn't
He was
things.
in his own
that.
drama. He was in his own fucking drama, not because of you, Phil, or us. I don't even know what to say about that.
I get that. And I'm not saying that's why he deleted his Twitter account. I'm saying this is the first actual thing that happened with these guys after the co-op reaction.
After we got you a big viewer boost.
After you had the biggest boost of viewers that you had seen in a decade and the biggest boost in money that you had seen since the vest streak ended, but that's all just nothing but the shit on your shoes, right?
And then we're
And
offering you this.
This is just how ungrateful and entitled this guy actually is.
Bro,
To where it's like, I don't want to do fucking anything for you, you fucking piece of shit.
what did you do for us? So we give you a big boost. What did you do for us? Oh, so it's us. And by the way, we're
Yeah, no,
trying.
he takes, and then when it's his opportunity to give back, when it's his opportunity to get felted by Steve or get pressed on Grill Phil, suddenly he's crying bloody fucking murder and telling me about his wife dying, his mother dying, his rabbit dying, in order to get out of fulfilling his end of the bargain. And that's where it's just fucking bullshit, Phil.
Okay, so we offered you something and it fell through and it wasn't our fault.
But he actually believed that I'm like his talent agent or something like this, where it's like I work for him or something like that. And that's not really how it is, Phil. It's just not, man.
To your documentary, this is supposed to be our first big thing, and immediately it falls apart. Like immediately, it just doesn't happen. They can't.
Is it our fault? Hey, Muda, I'm gonna whip you to fucking
Listen,
do our
man,
bidding.
yeah, exactly. There is nothing more that I could have possibly done to make this happen.
Have
than
you
what I
ever
did.
been online? Sometimes you get someone big. Sometimes things happen. Sometimes people are doing shit. Like, I don't know.
Can't contact the guy. They can't get him back. For some reason, this is supposed to be the biggest guy in their Rolodex. He's ghosting them now. Okay.
He left
ghosted
the
everyone.
He left the
I
fucking
don't know,
internet.
this is such mental illness, by the way, that just because we couldn't get this guy a 2 million subscriber interview, that suddenly it's like, oh my God, these guys fucked me. Which, by the way, if we fucked you on that, how were you the mastermind exactly, Phil?
Yeah.
How were you the king snake when you didn't get what you wanted? It doesn't make sense, bro.
Bro. And then a month later, he messaged us, but at that point, we were fucking like.
Okay. So now we'll move on.
Maybe like 2 months later.
I think there was like one more here, but these are just me going through with them saying, look, he deleted his Twitter. I hope that had nothing to do with us. And you know what? So Worski says, I think he chickened out because he can't handle the heat. That's what
I knew why.
Well, of
it was the Nux Toxu drama. I said that to fucking gas you up.
Exactly. Of course you're going to say this stuff to Phil because it's what Phil wants to hear.
Like,
so with a narcissist like Phil, you tell them over and over again what they want to hear. And you tell them exactly what their dreams are. And you tell them how they're going to make those dreams come true. And if you do that, and if you butter this person up, they'll go through any sort of abuse on the hope and the prayer that they're going to get to that dream.
This is what I was trying to cast him up. And finally, I'm like, oh, he's a fucking retard. You know what I mean? It was a drama that he had commentary. He fucked off. I said this to keep him on the leash. But by the time that fucking Muda messaged me back, we were like, it was like over. And then you even said, I messaged you and you were like, nah, that. It's gonna be boring.
He makes it all about himself, right? Like this, did my detractors get shit on him or his family? Like the detractors are the mafia. They're the Illuminati. They're like the most powerful force on earth. Honestly, they're a drop in the bucket. Like
stupid.
So Worski said right here that Mudahar can't handle the heat of doing it.
These are all nothing burgers. Where is the damning stuff here?
We're gonna go. We're going through a lot of stuff. Relax, relax. And then here, well, I'm trying to find it. He basically says, I think that. Oh, this is Josh.
Great.
He says that basically the detractors contacted Mudahar en masse, and he thinks that he pussied.
And it's not even true. That's not true. That's a lie. Ashton said.
He takes everything literally.
That's the biggest lie in the fucking world.
When you're dealing with a person like me, you really should not take anything at face value. But he did because he's autistic and an idiot.
Ow, because your detractors contacted him. That's what PPP says. Okay.
You can match all the timelines and see how retarded he is.
For that link that I sent you, I want you to explain it to me.
I'm not screen sharing any links. We're not doing any bullshit that you want to do. It's not your show.
Why is you not? It's not my show.
Then why bring him on if he's not allowed to bring anything to the table, Phil? You're just upset he didn't go along mindlessly nodding his head with your bullshit, and he had critical thinking skills, which is shocking for Dickers, but he did.
Oh, but you brought me on a.
All right. So
remember remember at the beginning of this, he did his whole screed about how you have to treat a guest with respect because they're giving you their valuable time and their undivided attention. And now he just treats his guest with no respect.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, here's the It's a Gundam thing. Again, if you weren't here, the plan was I'm going to message It's a Gundam because I know him and me and him are cool. Yeah. I'm his friend. Right? We've talked a lot of times on the phone and shit. He's awesome, right? But my thing was, okay, you tell It's a Gundam that he's the king of the fucking detractors and he's a piece of shit and you're going to fucking felt him. You're going to ruin him. And then I'm going to tell It's a Gundam, you got to debate fucking Phil.
Phil, we've got this opportunity for you to debate Phil. And I'll be real, I was a bit disappointed that It's a Gundam didn't agree to fucking Phil.
Yeah, of course.
I wish that he had. I thought it was a great, like, serve this guy up on a silver fucking platter to It's a Gundam. But, you know, he was busy with other shit and he felt like, you know, talking to Phil was beneath him. So whatever. But I actually got Phil to agree to this through some of the most crazy over the top gaslighting, like crazy shit that I was saying to Phil. To get him to believe that he could beat Gundam, that we were going to jump Gundam and help him destroy, when it was exactly the opposite.
It was supposed to be the Steve situation.
Where it was like, for me, it's like, okay, I don't really want to deal with this guy anymore. I really want to deliver something special for people.
For the finale.
It's a Gundam, has a huge audience. And the detractors would be really happy to see It's a Gundam confront Phil. And that was my idea. It's a really big show. I actually got Phil to agree to it, and it just didn't happen. But Phil will now use this. Oh my God, they were hated Gundam.
Well,
It's so transparent what was going on to anybody who doesn't have autism, Phil.
Well, it's a Gundam. First of all, he was busy. Second of all, he told me he hadn't done a video on DSP in like 2 years or some shit. So he said to me, listen, I have to look up on
research and make sure. Because the thing is, if you're not 100% on every single fact of the Phil lore,
yes,
Phil will then deflect. Oh, see, you didn't get this one little detail right. Oh, you're discredited, because he's really obnoxious that way. So It's a Gundam wanted to make sure he was totally up on all of his stuff, which honestly with Phil takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
There's a lot of time and effort and energy that has to go into memorizing every aspect of his autistic lore.
And if you check It's a Gundam's channel, it's been what, 2 years? I don't even know, 2-3 years.
Well, because most everything that could be said about Phil had been said.
Exactly.
And, it was just kind of beating a dead horse. So I can see why a lot of people didn't want to deal with Phil again.
I think you thought this is going to be like some battered wife. Like, yes, let's go. I don't care about I really don't give a shit. I don't care about.
Well, oh, he booted him. He booted him. Wow.
So I guess we'll continue on. Let me go ahead and get rid of this. I tried, everyone. Really, I did. I tried to make it entertaining. That man is not entertaining in any way, shape, or form. I really wanted to give it
honestly, I'll say this, guys. RTU being on was the most entertaining part because now he boringly explains these DMs.
Yeah, I mean, all he does is just cry about these DMs like a little baby.
Yeah.
When he's supposed to be like the evil genius revealing his Machiavellian plan. But really, he's just crying that he didn't get serviced more. He didn't get the interviews he wanted. He didn't get the money he wanted. We just didn't do enough for poor old Phil.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. I mean, he really did not want to play ball. He did not want to have any fun. That guy is a loser. That's sad because I was trying. I mean, not that I want to be that guy's best friend.
I don't know if that is okay, what was the point then, Phil? I mean, that's what it was. You were trying to find friendship with Review Tech because it turned out we weren't your friends. And so now you're desperate for any sort of validation. So you went to Rich and he wouldn't validate you and pamper your ass like a fucking baby. So you booted him from the call.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, holy shit, dude. That was pathetically bad. Why can't you just shut up and just ride?
It was your idea to bring him on.
And go with the idea. But what else can I say? I mean, that was awful.
Okay.
Well, at least RTU was talking and trying. Honestly, it's bad when RTU is the content.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, he really expected him to just sit there and go along with this bullshit. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So let's continue on, everybody. All right. So up next, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not aware, one of the big things that's going on right now with the casino is that they're threatening that on Friday, they're going to drop all the logs, which I've already done, and I'm going to give you guys the link in a second.
Thank you.
Thank you, you fucking
moron.
So
them for yourself.
Oh, man.
Right? But they're going to have It's a Gundam on this Friday. It's going to be amazing.
We still are,
It's
Phil.
a Gundam and PPP are going to team up, and they're going to destroy DSP.
Why would we choose over
listen,
It's a Gundam?
We're just gonna laugh at you, Phil.
That's what
That's all that's gonna happen. It's not gonna destroy you, Phil. Nobody's going to your house to beat your ass or whatever.
No.
We're just gonna laugh at you and your stupid antics on the internet.
Yeah.
You yourself put out there for money and attention, and then when you don't get the money and the type of attention that you wanted to order, you cry and complain. The end of the day, Phil, you could just log off whenever you want and go do something else with your life. But you choose to stay here.
Boy, I bet you guys are going to be really interested about what they had to say about It's a Gundam just a few months ago, because after we had the situation with Munahar.
Oh my God. He
Have you
takes
kn-
everything at face value. He's so autistic, man.
Here's the funny thing. Me and Steve have DMs, right? And I'm like, thank you for fucking destroying him. I hate him. Da, 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 da. But
Oh,
then on the show, you know what I said? F Steve, he's a snake and I hate him. Meanwhile,
yes.
me and Steve DM each other
In
laughing at you.
reality, like 99% of people saw that we weren't actually mad at Steve. What's crazy is there was a tiny dented percentage that included Phil that actually thought we were.
Exactly.
And it's like, who's the sucker in this? It's obviously you, Phil.
Yeah.
Okay. We had the situation with It's a Gundam. Now, you guys aren't aware of this because they never publicly announced it or even talked about it at all.
Yeah. Because It's a Gundam was too fucking busy for your ass.
Yes.
All right. So let's take a quick look.
He has a 1 million sub channel. By the way, we're trying all these things, right? With all these big streamers. We're at least putting the fucking effort, reaching out to 1 million sub channel, 2 million
Yeah,
sub.
what is Phil doing, by the way,
What are
adding
you-
to this partnership? Does he have any associates that, you know, could
Help
be guests
us?
on Kino Casino? No.
No.
Does he have any fans that are going to come over and donate? No.
And the
Does
only
he have
reason,
a big audience of people that he can direct to us? No.
and ultimately, PPP was right earlier. The only way to have him accept or think about anything is to go, hey, this detractor. Yeah, this guy. You Steve. It's the Gundam. Yeah, no, we're on your side. We're going to help you. Frank Castle is going to hop on. That's going to be fun, right? No, Frank. He's going to lose. So you go, yes. Then you say yes, and we watch the fireworks. With Steve, it worked. With It's
Yes.
a Gundam, it didn't work.
It's actually better because you guys will be able to see the logs a lot better now. So this is PPP trying to contact me about a really, this will be a great.
Here's the biggest lie Ashton wrote here. And here's how you know it's a lie. He's been in Andy's DMs from day one asking for your blood. If I show you my DMs with It's a Gundam, it's like, hey, I have an idea for you. Do you think It's a Gundam DM'd me asking for your blood? No.
But then later on was like, no, I won't do it.
Yeah.
No, I was basically telling Phil, we already have
Why?
it set up. We already have it set up. So this is basically what What's His Name did in the Rumble in the Jungle promotion. This is kind of where I got the idea from. Don King went to George Foreman saying that he had Muhammad Ali's signature. And so therefore, he basically lied and said he had an agreement so that he could get an agreement with the other guy. So I went to Phil and I said to him, I already have Gundam signed up. It's all ready to go. I just need your signature, sir. So then I could get Phil's signature and then take it to Gundam and say, look, we have Phil already signed up. It's a done deal. All you have to do is say yes. That's what I did.
And here you go. Yeah, bluffing. And here you go. We told him to fuck off about 3 times. If you go into our voice notes, me and It's a Gundam, I'm begging him to come on.
Yeah.
I'm like, please, come on. it'll be
Listen, I had
fine."
to write so much cope here and gas Phil up so hard. We're going to paint him as a spurg and a miserable alcoholic who hates his life, which, by the way, if that whole strategy was meant to set Phil up to lose, because if he accuses Gundam of being an alcoholic, we have the clip of Phil admitting to being an alcoholic.
You know?
Who hates his life and is pissing it away. So I gave him the entire line of attack that would lead to him getting fucking felted.
You know?
And I can actually explain through each aspect of this what I was thinking and why I did it. Unlike Phil, who claims to be the mastermind but has no fucking clue, I can actually explain it to you.
Great show to have It's a Gundam on. All right. See, we have him lined up if you want it. It's a potential mega show with the size of his audience and the hype that's built for years around the meeting.
True.
Worski knew him for years. We could probably control it enough, but he is a detractor through and through and will be trying to score points.
Wait, you said 3 versus 1 scenario?
Yes. I said it. I told him we're going to 3v1 Gundam. So then the thing is, when he agrees to that in DMs, that we're going to jump Gundam 3v1, and then we jump him 3v1, he can't complain.
Yes, Exactly.
This is things he can't see at all what I was doing, even to this
He's a
day.
Spurg. Oh, he'll be bad in a live
Oh
scenario.
my God.
Meanwhile, Gundam does a weekly show.
Yeah,
He
does
was-
a
I think he has
live
very little
show.
charisma or ability.
And then what we would do, this was like the whole plan. We were gonna be nice to Phil. You know, I was telling, we're gonna be nice to Phil, right? And keep this going as far as possible. And then when It's a Gundam brought up a DSP point, we'd go, you know what? Yeah, Phil, explain that. Could you explain what that meant?
My God.
The live format, especially in a 3v1
He's
scenario.
actually
So the first time
insane.
that we even talk about It's a Gundam, they're actually insulting him, saying that he
You know
Yes!
what I said? You know what I said? You know what
Oh
I
my
said?
God, just let him go.
You know what
Let
I
him
said?
go.
I
Go ahead,
said
though.
the Gundam gonna him live. It's
Yes.
there's no way you will lose.
has no real
That's
charisma.
the same
in a
thing I
live-
told Steve. What Steve was nervous before the interview with Phil. And I said to him, it's not a question of if you're going to win. You've already won. It's a measure of how much you're going to win by. It's how much you're going to run up the score. And Steve won by like 10 touchdowns.
By the
Just
way,
crushed.
A crumpled Smurf goes, can you show receipts? I will not be leaking DMs of me and It's a Gundam. It's a
No.
Gundam will tell you himself when he's here
There's-
Friday.
there's no
Steve
need
will
for
tell
any
you.
of-
No, but you can't, like, we're not like that with people we like. Why would I leak DMs with people I like? That's retarded. That's actually insane. But DSP
Scenario, this
is
guy
fine
will
with
die,
leaking
right?
DMs.
I think it's very easy to paint him as a spurg and a miserable alcoholic
You can't
who
fucking
hates his life
leak
and is
DMs.
pissing it away.
Sorry,
It's a big lie.
Does Phil's not see how that applies to him? That's what the craziest thing is. He can read that. A miserable alcoholic who hates his life and is pissing it away and not realize it directly applies to him.
like to
That's
like.
what's crazy.
Okay, hang on.
All right, just hit play.
Yeah, I'll hit play on. Listen, like if you don't like believe me, like
Exactly.
Limelight.
Remember how just 3 days ago Phil was above leaking DMs and said he would never leak our DMs unless we did it first? And all it took was referring to some of the sob stories and pity parties that he did that were totally true in the DMs, and then he chose to leak them all when
Yeah.
we wouldn't have actually leaked anything.
And it's a live scenario. We have him agreed, and it's an easy booking.
which we did not have him agree.
And basically, I said, yeah, this guy, has been desperate to come at me for years and years and years. He's been in
And then he chickened out.
these DMs from day one, begging for your blood. We told him to f off about 3 times, but he just keeps asking. He tried to talk us out of doing shows with you from the beginning.
Which
So-
it's true. He did say, like, Phil is an irredeemable piece of shit. Don't work with him. Whatever.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
We didn't listen.
It's a Gundam was like, are you guys insane?
Are you good?
Like, are you insane? Like, he was like, yeah, like that guy. Oh, and you know what? It's a Gundam said. He goes, listen, if I go on with him, if I research this and go on with him, he'll make money. No,
Yeah.
that's what he said. That was honestly, yeah. He'll be
Wow,
on Friday.
this-
He'll talk about it.
Sounds like an amazing collaboration, right? So I agreed to do it. And then immediately PPP says, oh, I'll be honest, I didn't think you were going to say yes. That's the show
Yeah,
that
I
we're going to
really
make
didn't.
as soon as possible. We will have over 10,000 people watching live,
And
guaranteed.
I really thought we would, because like the first time we had Phil on, we had like 5,000-6,000 live viewers. And I thought It's a Gundam's going to make it even bigger, and it might be 10,000 live viewers. And it'll be a huge show, which it would have been a huge show. Maybe not as big as I made it out to be.
6K,
I mean,
5K.
I painted a huge fantasy for him to make it as alluring as possible.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. The biggest show any of us has ever done. I'm not kidding. It will make us all 1 million views. And I'm like, really? You think so?
Million views, Ashton. You fibber.
It was going to be 1 million views. No, that's the thing. Phil goes, I didn't get what was promised. but I was also the mastermind architect who scammed these guys. Okay, Phil.
Slot out a couple of hours. He's desperate. He's obsessed. He's definitely
He's
going to do.
obsessed. As I'm like, please, I'll find a voice note for Friday of me begging It's a Gundam. How about that? Please, come on, man. Please. No, dude. No, I'm not going to do it, Andy. He's not making money off. Okay.
Do it.
Fuck.
All right.
God damn
So basically,
it.
PPP is running It's a Gundam through the dirt here. All right. Our audience loves more than anything on earth a live confrontation between two people. So he's still trying to sell it to
Let me
me.
see if I can
He says,
find
I may be
Yeah.
even undervaluing it. If you insult him about his drinking and hiring prostitutes, I think he will spiral. Keep in mind, I don't even know anything about It's a Gundam at all. Nothing. I know nothing about this man. This is the first time I'm even learning anything personal about him. I know nothing about my detractors. So he's sitting here telling me he's a drunk. He likes whores. He's a
Like
loser.
you,
He's
Phil?
gonna fall apart on the
Listen.
show, and we're gonna 3v1 this guy, and we're gonna
It was all
destroy him.
Phil
Right?
reference.
And I'm like,
Hang on,
Jesus.
let me find this.
I mean, is this really what they want? You know
I
what
gotta
I'm
find
saying?
this.
If this is really what they want, I guess I'll do it. Okay, so I agreed to it. Maybe the correct play is just to let him do his spiel. It'll expose himself. Don't treat him seriously at all. Let him do a tantrum. Right? I'll do more research on him.
Yo, look at this. Look at this here. I'm gonna read my pitch to him. Sorry, It's a Gundam. I'll read these DMs, okay? September 5th.
No, it's all right.
No. It's funny though. It's really funny.
All right.
Okay. So September 5th. Okay, we're trying to work him. We needed time. LOL. We're taking a lot of heat for this. This is what he replies. I was worried for a minute, but you are getting him to go off the rails. His ego is so massive now. The dude was shitting on me a week ago. He and Craig were telling each other to go f themselves. LOL. I don't know where that's going, but it's going to be wild. And then October 1st.
That's true.
Yo,
Yeah.
bro, back from vacation. We actually got DSP to debate with you. And by the way, that's the time there. It's insane. I'm gonna pass out, but I'll talk to you later if you're around. And then he goes, no, I'd have to relearn about this dude and all the shenanigans he's up to. All I write now is Phil's just super uber obnoxious because your show has gassed him up. LOL.
Yeah, no, it's so true though. And that was part of the thing, was getting Phil to make mistakes that were irreversible by building up his ego to such an extent that he would alienate his pre-existing audience. And then when we rug pulled the audience that we gave him, he would be left with nothing.
Yeah.
And that kind of was the long-term strategy.
And then I go, well, not to debate really, because debates are gay. I mean, like, do you want to come on and shit on him? He's the one who wants to talk on Friday. You could just go in and felt him, and I'm sure it would be a classic. It goes on and on from there. So that was me. That was my end trying to fucking at him, but he was like, I gotta learn this. I'm busy, Andy. Fuck this shit.
This seems like easy pickings. So he is their detractor's golden child. And if he struggles, they will punish him. So essentially, PPP is completely setting up It's a Gundam. 100%. That's the point of this original appearance. Was that they were trying to set up.
I can't believe he believes that we would choose him over the guy that's got like 7. It just doesn't make any business sense, Phil. It makes no sense at all that we would choose you over him, Phil.
It's a Gundam, and
It's like I had to tell you whatever. I had to say whatever to get you to agree, which you did. I don't know.
And here's the truth with me, and It's a Gundam, we're buddies. And when I was at my lowest of the low, like after AIM, I made it back and started Subcultured, and that blew up a little bit. With everyone hating me still, and at my lowest point, I DM'd him out of nowhere because he had been on like a show. I think it was on Warski Live or on Ralph's show or some shit when I was in there, right? And then I go, hey, do you want to do the intro for the Grand Theft Auto 3 video for us, if you remember that video? And he's like, yeah, dude, I'll do it for you. When I was at my lowest, this guy was like, I'll do the intro for you. And I'll never forget that. Never forget that. He is honestly one of the realest motherfuckers on YouTube, for real. That's
Him up so that
he's
would
the
be
best.
embarrassed
He's honestly the
publicly.
best.
Okay. So what happens? basically I said, you sure I'm not going to get fucked in the whole deal because I don't really know too much about it, and they assure me no. You're
they
not.
assured
this is the
me.
first time.
They assured me that I wouldn't get.
Meanwhile, I'm on that end
I
going,
assured you about that shit with Steve too, huh, Phil? How'd that one work out? But they assured me.
That I told them,
man.
I really can't be the villain of the internet because this PPP wants me to be the villain. Let me
look at this.
Explain the narrative.
So
here.
he goes,
All
so
right?
my wife is sick and has multiple things going on. Da 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 da. And like I told him after he told me about his sick wife, I told him I would back him to the bitter end, and I would support. So what else are you supposed to say? When somebody comes to you and tells you about how their wife is sick, and part of this was probably Phil's manipulation to make sure the Gundam thing went down the way I said it would go down, was, if you turn on me during this Gundam thing, you turned on a guy whose wife was sick. So you see the manipulation here.
That's what he did? I didn't know this part, by the way, guys. This is me learning this. What? Are you fucking insane? I wouldn't give it.
But he's already the villain. Everybody views him as the villain. So I'm like, why don't you just lean into being the villain and the heel and just embrace it and get negative reactions, but do like TTS super chats and, do basically what like Boogie and Wings are doing, bro.
Yeah.
And I understand him not wanting to work with Keemstar because Keemstar is really controlling. Keemstar micromanages these fucking locals. He basically treats them as though they're slaves. Somebody wrote that, Keemstar must have written this read this Roman master's guide to buck breaking your slaves. And he uses that with his locals to get their compliance. Whereas I take a very different approach to wrangling than Keem, and perhaps Keemstar's approach is what Phil needs, but Phil needs to be in such a desperate position that he has no choice but to deal with Keemstar's wrangling.
Wants me to be the villain of the internet. He wants me to portray myself like the worst person possible.
Kato the Elder, yes, Kato the Elder.
You know what's so funny, Ashton? This is really funny. You were gonna have him battle and make him look really bad, right? He didn't even need you. He has made himself look like the worst person, but not in a funny heel way.
What I said to Phil about this Gundam thing too was that even if he lost the debate with It's a Gundam and he got felted, which is what was going to happen, I said to him, our audience will like and respect the fact that you got in there and battled with these people anyway. So ultimately, it really wouldn't have been a bad thing. It just would have been entertainment. But he takes this stuff so seriously, he's not willing to take any sort of risk of looking like a fool, even though he makes himself look a fool on a daily basis. It's just pathetic.
Yeah.
For drama views. And he thinks that if I did that I would absolutely explode in popularity. I'd make 10 times more money, get 10 times more views. All right. And I
can't. Okay. Ashton. I love how Ashton gilds the lily in his DMs. Was 10 times Ashton, bro. I didn't even know this.
It's just beyond what I was saying to this guy.
What the fuck? I'm like, yeah, Gundam, you can shit on him. It'd be funny. It'd be viral, maybe. Who cares? Let's do it.
Explained to PPP. Listen, I can't do that. Why? Because I got a wife and she's not been feeling well and she found religion and she doesn't want me involved in this kind
Phil, I'm going to back you to the bitter end, okay? By the way, do you want to do an interview with Steve?
Yeah.
kind of drama stuff, okay? Now, you guys already know, because I already told you this, some of that is true. Actually, last year, Kat actually did have some health problems, all right?
Okay.
So you're going to see me talking about some of that in these logs, all right?
A lot of that.
But in reality, and by the way, I can take off these headphones now, thankfully, okay? Basically, I don't want to change myself to be completely a drama guy. I'll do drama, all right? But these guys are trying to push me to the absolute extreme.
Yes,
They're trying to make it so that I will be hated by everyone on the internet, but it doesn't matter.
You are hated by everybody on the internet. You do generate a lot of what's called in the pro wrestling business heel heat, which means that people fucking hate you. And they hate you for real, and they want to see you get fucked up, and they'll pay through the nose to see you be humiliated and fucked up. So if we're able to generate a scenario where it's under somewhat controlled conditions and it's not like your address is being blasted out everywhere and all this stuff about, but it's just like a controlled scenario where you're being an asshole, which is what you do best. And then you get your comeuppance through Gundam coming in or Duty coming in or Keemstar or whoever coming on and felting you. That's a way that we can extract value from the one thing that you are good at, which is being a giant piece of shit. So this actually did make business sense, at least to me.
Well, yeah.
Because I'll make big money. All right. So basically, I was like, I'm going to make something up. Now,
my wife's dying. My wife's dying.
And he says, I'm going to make something up to get out of doing an interview with It's a Gundam.
Just say no.
Rather, just say no. Just say you don't want to do it. But because I am so much sharper than Phil and was able to just destroy every objection he had to come up with something that it's a lot harder to object, like the objection handle, which is but this is the thing is, I don't know what he's saying is true or what's not. I tend to think this was true. But if what Phil is saying is correct, and this was a lie that he made up to lie about his wife's medical conditions to me and say that she's sick and that she's dying to garner sympathy and get away from doing a show, that's fucking twisted, Phil. That's fucking demented, buddy.
Every good lie starts with a nugget of truth. So what's the truth? Well, my wife.
Whoa, this is like Joseph Goebbels shit. You know what I mean? Like, this is some crazy shit,
He's
bro.
teaching us how to lie?
He's teaching us how to lie. But this guy never lies.
No.
Shit.
Bill, this is fucking.
Oh, man.
This is Walter in the car. No, hack.
Ill last year. She did have some health problems. That's actually why she stopped appearing in my content for a while. But that's not ongoing.
Because she was
they
fat.
Know that. So what do? You tell the sob story. She's not feeling good. She found religion. I can't be the villain. All right? I can't go that far. Now, what's funny?
How about be a man and go, nah, I'm not down. It's not that's not who I am.
This is fucking psychotic, Phil.
This is twisted.
Holy shit.
Is PPP bought it so bad that he's telling me that he's going to send people over to tip me, which is kind of funny because I don't know if you guys are aware.
Whoa,
like on K.
What are you talking?
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm actually getting an aneurysm. This is actually.
It's like, by the way, like I told him that I would pray for him and his wife, which I actually did. I actually did pray for his wife's illness. Like, it's like somebody comes to you and says, like, my wife is sick. She's really, really sick. I'm really worried about there's all these. And he goes into great detail to explain, I had to take her to all these doctor's appointments and they don't know what's wrong with her and we can't get her any relief and it's costing all of this money. And I'm like, okay, man, I'm really going to help you out on this. Let me see if I can rustle up some support for you, send over some of my guys to give you some financial and personal support at this time and pray for. And then he's like, ha ha ha, see, I conned him. And it's like, oh, I'm the bad guy in this, huh? What a fucking lunatic you are, Phil.
Wait. So you go, okay, we'll help you out because your wife's dying for some subs. And then he's trying to make it like you're bad.
I don't know, man. It's just pure. Like if he's telling the truth here, he's like a full-on sociopath.
Subs. So I don't even really know what he was like saying there. Maybe he was, maybe it was true. Maybe he actually felt bad, or maybe he was trying to glaze me even further. Like, oh, I'll try to send even more people your way, even though at this point, we're talking early October. Some of the momentum was already slowing down. Because remember, this had all started in August,
and that's part of the reason you're telling me about your sick wife is so that I pity you and I put a big rocket of promotion behind you and try and push you again. That's also part of the reason he told me about his sick wife. I guarantee you. And it's not as though I didn't think about that at the time, but it's just like, holy, you want to give some, like, even though I know he's a liar, you kind of want to give him the benefit of the doubt, no?
Well, listen, if even one of our enemies, if they're or whatever, like people be A-log, like, hey, my wife's dying, I'd be like, hey man, that sucks. Like, I don't like you.
But
But
KHUSA goes, that's how he gets you. It's through the pignosis. And then it's like you start to feel
this is
guilt. And
bad.
I'm just like, okay, like, am I really doing the right thing by felting Phil? Like when he's going through all of this hardship and turmoil that he's telling me about, da 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 da. But it's all manipulation. It's twisted what he does.
I don't even know like how he could sleep at night.
So anyway, we continue on. And so he says it changes perspective on the situation, but nothing changed after this. Okay.
What are you talking about? I did a show with you, Phil.
Oh my
What do you
God.
mean nothing changed,
You were
dude?
you were fucking.
And listen, if you go through this stuff, I ask him, like, what are you passionate about? What are you excited about? And I thought to myself, the one thing that Phil is passionate about, because he does WWE champions, is pro wrestling.
Yeah.
And he did a wrestling show in the past. So what if I do a wrestling show with him, and this might unlock some passion that Phil has and some energy from him that I haven't seen. And, you know, it'll be on Phil's show and he can have a certain degree of control over it and feel comfortable, because I actually did want to help this guy. Like, as much as like from the beginning, it was kind of like a long con to grift this guy. There's points where I am falling under the pignosis in these DMs, and I actually am like becoming friendly with the guy.
Because you're
and
you
I'm
have
like,
empathy.
and I'm like,
Empathy.
and I'm like, okay, like I actually want to help you. Like I actually want to get you out of the house. I encouraged him to take more time off from streaming because it wasn't in his benefit to stream as much as he was, and it's driving him fucking insane. And to go out and do things with his wife, like this is the sort of things that I would tell him and encourage him to do.
Well, when
And
someone starts talking about, like, you know, you want to make them part of your whack pack and now their family's dying, you're like, all right, I can see why you feel bad, you know?
So I clear out my slot or whatever. All right, here we go. Here is the results of what happens with PPP and Gundam. Get this. After all of Gundam's tough, scrappy dude talk of let me at him,
which
he
never even
bitched
happened.
out of the interview. I think he's legitimately scared because it
I just read you the DMs with him.
Yeah.
You
All right,
know?
let's honestly, let's skip. What's the next section he's got?
Yeah. Okay. Here,
That's
you can
what
read
he-
it. Everyone pause. You can read it. There we go.
Which, by the way, he's got his big.
I'm heading back
fucking
to
box
Medicare.
cutting off this shit. Okay, We're gonna try and do a show with Medicare. Now.
Medicare. Let's just.
All right,
skip
just hit play here. Okay.
blows up. It's ginormous. Their
Awful
first two big
ideas.
ideas are let's do a co-op with Medicare. Excuse me, let's do a co-op with Mutahar. Let's do a co-op with or an appearance
my
with Pizza
God.
Gundam. They flop. The one thing we did
How is it my fault? Gundam said, "Fuck this guy."
I
no,
mean, I can't control other people, Phil. But I mean, the thing is, me and Andy, we're doing all the legwork on this. I'm having to sell Phil just on the idea that these are good ideas, right? Like I'm having to really twist his arm and sell and gaslight and objection handle in order to get him just to agree to do this stuff. And then I and Andy have to reach out to the other person and get them to agree. But they also have to agree to do it on DSP's schedule, on his timetable, in a way that makes him feel comfortable. And we're doing all of this, and it's not enough because he just feels like he's entitled to having servants that do things for him.
why is
And
it my fault? Yeah.
in no way does he ever see this. Wow, these guys really went out of their way to help me, and maybe I owe them a degree of loyalty for what they've done to help me when I was at a low point. Never crosses his mind ever.
do together that did okay was the appearance with Josh Moon. All right, Josh Moon.
Okay. By the way, all these ideas you're saying are things that we were trying to do. Oh, it went okay. So you're saying we did stuff for you? Where the fuck is you scratching our back? You fucking.
It just never happened.
Moon being the head of Kiwi Farms, and that did
Well,
okay.
You know,
but I don't-
Duty says, I think you guys are trying harder than you need to convince people that you're telling the truth. Everyone knows Phil is lying or being retarded.
No, I know you guys know.
Absolutely. Like, I don't have to go through this, and I don't have to. I know everybody is on our side anyway. and nobody is on Phil's side. But for me, in a way, it's just cathartic to scream into the void about what a worthless piece of shit Phil was and express my frustrations about Phil in a public setting. And I believe that it does come across authentic and real because it's my real feelings on the matter. Whereas Phil, rather than actually just being honest about this entire thing, is choosing to lie and go with a ridiculous narrative rather than face the truth about it. And if he actually just faced the truth about it and just admitted to what it was, then I feel like he'd have a lot more sympathy, but he doesn't have any because he's acting delusional and insane.
Really think that went the way that, you know, was going to blow up. I think people wanted it to blow up and it didn't. You guys are talking about the whole PPP thing, offering me a trip to Florida. Oh, you'll like this one. You'll like that.
You're a nice guy. Like, I don't, okay, PPP, you're a nice guy.
Isn't that crazy though? Like, I just don't know what to say. 'Cause the guy cried for years and years that he never got to go on a honeymoon because of the detractors and the trolls, that he was never able to give Kat the honeymoon that she deserved, and he hasn't been on a trip in a decade and all this stuff. And here I am, just like Daddy Warbucks, listen, I have the money. Let me hook you up with this. I'd like to meet up with you, have some drinks in real life, see what you're all about. We'll do a bit of content. I'm going to set you up good with you and your wife, and just don't worry about anything. I'll take care of it all. And he turns that into some weird, like, oh, he must have been gay for me. It just goes to show that Phil's never had any real friends. What it really is that Phil is scared to leave his fucking house. And so as a result of that, his wife has to suffer as well, because this guy's a shut-in hermit that's afraid of the fucking world. To try and turn that around on me and say, oh, that means he's a bad guy and he's gay, is just delusional and insane.
But I'm in the background having
the real argument to make would have been, I didn't want to be in this guy's debt to that degree. I didn't feel comfortable accepting this trip. And if he had just said that to me, listen, I don't feel comfortable accepting this trip because it's a lot of money and I don't want to be in your debt and all this stuff, like that would have been fine. Or if he just said, listen, if he was honest with me, I'm really scared about leaving my house. I'm really worried there's going to be a detractor there or a scheme there or whatever. But it turns into some big lie about Jasper the cat and how his cat would be traumatized if he left his animal there and blah, 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 blah. And it's all just fucking bullshit.
That one. And then, because I'm going to show you the truth about that.
Have you noticed all these owns on us? Getting million viewers, in sub channels to interview, battling with people, us setting up all these crazy ideas, Ashton offering a trip. Like,
we got so much to go through, but the thing is, I don't know if we'll have enough time to go through all of it, but I think you're seeing the point here. But we'll get to the end and you'll understand how this all, you know, actually came to the end as it did.
Oh my God. I got a headache.
So what's the next big idea? Well, man, we're kind of running out of ideas. Can we get Frank Hassel to come visit you?
Have you seen any of his ideas, folks? Everyone put your hand up if you've seen his ideas. Frank
He hasn't had any ideas.
Yeah.
And now listen, there would have been a lot of buzz about this if Phil had agreed in December to do this interview with Frank Hassel. It would have been a big deal. People would have tuned in to see it. There would have been a lot of buzz and a lot of hype around this. And I told Phil, you know, this is an easy W for you, which it was, because all you have to do is do better than Boogie, which is not hard. Just don't discharge a firearm in the direction of a school. Don't answer your door if Frank comes. When Frank starts like trying to felt you on the show, just roll with the punches and have fun and don't spurg out. And you'll do better than Boogie, and that will be a W. You know what I'm saying? But no.
No. Frank Hassel, the guy who infamously harasses people to get content, who went to Boogie's house, you know, who does all this stuff.
Yeah, which is why it's such a shocking idea.
It's on Fish Tank too.
It's like, wow, the balls on Phil to actually agree to have this interaction with Frank Castle. And a lot of people might view Phil in a different way if that went well, if he wasn't just a total self-serious spurg that lost his mind. But oh no.
Yeah. How many?
Has no boundaries. Of course, I don't want Frank Hassel to be involved in, because then he's going to start doing all that stuff, right? So obviously, this is not a good idea.
This was his 8-month plan to cry about ideas.
Is
that
the
we
thing
have?
is how in any way does this show he was the mastermind puppeteer?
This shows that we were trying to do something, anything. Is there any content? We're looking for content.
The thing is, it was like, okay, this was after Phil was just so desperate that he was outright begging for us to make fun of him on the air.
Yeah.
And he was saying that he would just take any sort of abuse. So at that point, it's like, okay, well, if you want to get abused, let me get a really big name that's really entertaining, that's willing to abuse you and confront you, Phil, if that's the sort of content you want to make. And then the guy cries, "Ooh, well, this is something, Phil. This is something that could generate interest." And you know what it is also, Phil? It's something that can make me money. It's something that my fans would be excited about.
We're looking to make money,
It would be
bitch.
you doing us a fucking solid after what we had done for you. Because let me tell you something, Phil. Us doing a fucking gaming stream with you that makes like $100 doesn't make any sense for us. It might make sense for you on level 1.
You're broke.
But you're broke, you're fucking pathetic, you're low effort and shit. But we're actually looking to do things that are interesting, that people might want to pay for, that people might remember in a few years from now.
Hey,
Yeah.
you want to help us make money? You want to head on LolCow Live and we'll do a whole thing with them? Oh, it's my day off. Oh my god.
But this is their harebrained.
Well, BITW, we did co-stream video games with him, and it was very mid.
It's shit.
And the thing was, he played zombies with us like he was playing solo. At no point was he really actually engaging with us. And then in this, he actually has the gall to say that zombies is a bad game to do co-op because there's no fun doing zombies co-op.
What?
When it's probably one of the most popular co-op experiences for guys ever.
Wait, then where's your idea, Phil? Where's your idea? He's got no ideas.
Frank Hassel.
Why is it our job to make you money
But
when we're the bigger stream?
I will be honest. This was part of my exit strategy too with Frank Castle, where I was like, okay, let's just have a big finale here with Phil gets felted and let's get the fuck out.
You told me that, yeah.
But there was a way to do this and have it work. I don't know.
Yeah, you told me have a great finale and then it didn't work. So
Let's get him to show up, right? And do either content or show up at your house, right? Like, no, I don't. I'm not going to have that happen. Now, just to clarify, because this has happened years ago too, I just got to clarify for the purpose of this video, folks. I live in a private community for a reason. I live on a private road. It's gated, all right? No one is allowed to come into this community without permission from one of the residents, okay? If you come onto this property and you...
Phil, it's not that hard to get into a gated community, Phil. Like, I don't know what to tell you. There's like one fucking buzz code, you know, all it really takes. By the way, you could just backpack behind somebody. So if you're sitting on that road, right, if you park yourself halfway up that road and you wait for a resident to come in and punch the code into the gate, you could just drive in behind them. And then magically Phil's gate is defeated. Like, it's not like this magic Wakanda force field that will stop anybody from entering.
Oh my!
You're not actually.
And his code for the gate is public knowledge also.
Yeah.
You call the police and you get trespassed off the property and removed. I would never, ever let someone harass me or ever at my house. I would just stay inside, call the police, and send people off to jail where they belong.
So then what would be the problem with Frank then? So you do an interview with Frank, then Frank wastes time and money and energy flying out to your area, getting past your impenetrable gate, going to your door, You don't answer the door, you call the cops. What's the problem then exactly with interacting with the guy? If it's that easy to deal with? He just doesn't want to look weak. And that's it.
You see why I gave up, guys? Ashton has the patience of a saint.
Never was I going to get involved with someone like Frank Hassel regardless. It never was going to happen. But
you
I mean,
did
this
an
is the hair-
interview with Josh Moon, the owner of the Kiwi Farms. He's open to an interview with Mr. Medicare. And honestly, these interviews, if they had happened, probably would have helped people see him in a new light. If he went on with Frank Hassel and he wasn't like Boogie, which isn't a low bar to clear, it probably would have went better for him.
He's worse than Boogie now.
But he's just scared. Like, he's just a scared little bitch, man.
Zeisman goes,
says, I don't think so. Well, listen.
Let me grab the snack. I'm fading, all right? One second.
You know what? Listen, he might have just been fed to the fucking lions and completely fucking felt it. But listen, it would have been entertaining. And the goal of all of this is to entertain. It's to make people excited, build up hype, get people to tune in and stay tuned in, and ultimately to get a viewer to take their hard-earned money that they went out and worked for, that they went out into the real world and put up with a bunch of shit from a boss they probably hate, customers they don't fucking like, to take the money that they got from that and part with it for entertainment. And I actually happen to value our viewers' money, unlike Phil, and don't just want to serve complete and utter fucking dog shit slop, no effort nonsense for money. Like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. The guy is just take. And I honestly wouldn't have even presented this to the guy had he not been so desperate and fucking pathetic. Please make fun of me for money, please. Ooh. If you look at these DMs, which everybody is going to, Phil loved my harebrained schemes. Like, Phil, you loved every single moment of it, bro. You loved the ride I took you on, Phil. Stop complaining now. Stop revoking your consent after the fact. I fucking f***ed your pussy hard, Phil, and made you wet. And you loved it, bitch.
It's a Hail Mary that would get a lot of eyeballs if you had Hassel, show up. My audience would go A-ship to see him on the show.
They would.
He said, if you don't open the door and call the cops, it would be a massive win.
True.
Yes.
So basically.
True.
Yes. I told him how to handle it. It's not like I'm like, listen, like Frank's coming to you in the ass and you're going to take it. Like, I'm like, listen, this is how you handle the situation and you're going to come out of it better than Boogie, which is an automatic W. You know, this is.
By the way, like, we were in talks with Frank as well. Like,
yeah, I mean, I was. Well, no, that's why. Is because
that's why, because he messaged.
Frank messaged me, and we talked about setting this up. And so I basically waited until Phil was totally desperate and was begging until I pitched the idea. And I thought I pitched it in a way where he would agree to it, but obviously he was totally pussy. Also, notice here, I talked to Phil about rebooting Project 7. and so that was the idea then, to backdoor Frank in, was that we were going to watch Project 7 and then invite Frank in to ambush him. But we never ended up getting around to that.
My God.
What he's saying is he wants to have Hassel show up so I can call the cops and Hassel can go to jail. Why would you do that?
Frank would not go to jail for showing up at your house.
No.
He would be asked to leave. Like, let's be real, and it would be fucking hilarious.
I mean, it's not illegal to knock on somebody's door.
No, exactly. Like, stop. You go to jail for showing up and knocking on a door. Shut the fuck up, stupid.
Why would you want him to show up and go to jail? So that's what I mean. Like, the stuff he's coming up with is just so ludicrous, right?
Well, wouldn't it be content if he went to jail? Like, I don't even get it, Phil. Like, Phil just doesn't understand what interests people at all.
Yeah.
Why would I want to participate in this stuff? Okay. So anyway, continuing on. he basically wants to. What is this? Some magician he wanted to get on the show or something like
Steve, you
Steve,
idiot.
that's Steve.
Holy. So, by the way, Phil is the mastermind of all of this. He has a total command of everything, but he doesn't even know what he's looking at.
Mm-hmm.
But he was the mastermind puppeteer of these conversations. But he doesn't even know which screenshots he literally just selected last night are which and why he's showing them.
Yeah. Steve from Truth Seekers. If you don't know who he is, I'm sure you guys know who he is.
that, who I've never even
He's
heard.
the
A
one
guy
who
with
felt it,
puppets
Phil.
Yeah.
and magicians. Oh, wait. This is Steven.
Oh,
This is
okay.
the first time he told me about Stephen Cambion. All right. Or Cambion. Now,
Yeah.
you want to talk about another bad idea.
But you did it. You fucking.
It was a brilliant idea
for us,
actually.
for Steve.
Yeah.
No, it was a favor to Steve for helping us out on the Wednesday show.
Right. For those who don't know, Steve Cambion, who is the guy who runs that Truth Seekers show, who they've had on their show a couple of times, does the UFO stuff. All right.
Yeah.
He basically tries to expose people who are lying about UFOs
Well,
and
no, he doesn't
extraterrestrials and stuff.
try. He does expose them, Phil.
And he exposes them in like the most thorough way possible.
Yes.
Stuff like that. So he pitches to me that I should do an interview.
Mm.
Well, I should interview Steve on my show.
By the way, like an hour and a half into this, at no point has he shown at all what his plan was and how he actually cased us and conned us. He's just bitching that interviews didn't go his way, is
Yeah.
what he's bitching about.
Yeah. And then Friday, when it's a Gundam's on, we're going to be felting him with clips. Remember, send at Power of the Truth or at Andy
This is
Worski
Phil's
your
stream.
favorite stuff, your favorite shit. Okay. How many subs for us to start the Phil segment over?
Oh, man.
500.
Right. And I'm like, the thing is, we kind of got busy with doing like smart guys and stuff like that. Okay. And then eventually what ends up happening is PPP contacts me behind the scenes and gets me to do this interview
I have the video ready.
with Steven. Okay.
Okay.
And the interview, as you know, wasn't really an interview. It was
Just like it's the
it was
Gundam.
what was called a felting.
Just like the Frank Castle thing. Just like this was. Yes, Ashton. It was a felting.
just an attack.
Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, Ashton. He really tricked you. He really tricked you into agreeing to do the thing that you suggested that felted him, that now has created a new fucking detractor show.
Yes.
He felted you bad, bud.
Yeah,
session,
man.
all
He
right?
was the master king snake or whatever there. Can you tell us more about trying to set up the Medicare interview? After it didn't work initially, did you try to get DSP to talk shit to goad him? Well, listen, with Jim, it doesn't work like a lot of other people. Like, you don't really DM Jim and ask him to do this or to do that. He'll do it if he wants to do it. And it was obvious to me once the invitation was out there from us and he didn't want to do it, that he wasn't going to do it. So then I just decided to goad Phil into making an ass of himself. And I basically puppeteered him into saying all sorts of shit to antagonize Jim that just made him look like a total fucking scumbag.
Yeah, exactly.
Verbally after we had filmed an episode of Smart Guy.
I fucking
There are
DM.
Chinese Bear. There are some group DMs, but there's not like a ton in there that's really that amazing. But there's like the group DMs with Steve and me and Phil.
Okay.
And it
How's
would
that?
actually be those are actually pretty funny. And we might leak those on Phil's birthday or on May 1st because they're really jokes, especially where me and Steven are having our own side conversation about how mentally ill Phil is as we're in this group chat trying to get Phil to do something worthwhile.
I have the funniest thing to tell you all. By the way.
Chinese Bear, isn't him yelling at us about Kick in the DMs with me and with Andy? He sent the same DM where he said he considered it an insult that he didn't get immediately verified. I haven't seen anybody post that one, but it's actually fucking psychotic.
I have the wait. I have to say something that's really funny. There is a group in DM with us, Lolcow, and DSP. And it was a fell RTU, right? That's where all that whole thing happened.
Yeah, it was the RTU Nuke Squad group chat.
Yeah. Now, if we go through that fucking group chat, it's so funny because DSP keeps writing, "Hey guys, I hope you all have a great day," and and we all ignore him.
Yeah, well, but like Phil would just keep coming in with like weird, like unsolicited jabs at Keemstar and like weird attacks on Boogie and shit. Like just out of nowhere, he'd just come in and just like be salty about something just randomly. It's like, okay, Phil, like bye-bye.
We leaked those chats. Jay denied its existence. Jay was not in those chats.
Yeah, Jay was not in there. Jay was not in there by choice. We didn't want Jay in there.
Yeah,
like his Keemstar
we know
knew best.
he would reveal
on that. Keemstar knew best. He knew that Jay was a fucking leaker and would leak it back to Review Tech. So yeah, I don't know.
But there was a conversation where basically I said, "So you want me to go on Steve's show? I guess I'll do it. But you know, what's it going to be?" And he said to me, "Oh, this is just going to be like a softball interview." And when he told me that, I 100% knew that it wasn't going to be a softball interview. I knew that he was kind of
So if you knew that, Phil, then why are there all these DMs of you blowing up my fucking inbox, crying about how it wasn't a softball interview and how you would have totally agreed to a hard-hitting interview had I asked, Phil? That doesn't make any sense, Phil.
Why would it be? Why would he be mad at that if he would be?
But you took it anyway, Phil?
But if he would agree to a hard-hitting interview anyway, like, what do you mean? Like, he's so fucking ridiculous.
To snake me. But here's the thing. We had been planning stuff behind the scenes the entire time. That Steven interview, all right, was not legit. I knew going into it that he was going to bring up drama. I knew that he was going to be talking about
these are the I'm gonna be real, guys, too. Without us explaining it, these are the worst leaks in the world.
Oh yeah,
these are like normal DM conversations. There's no like
the drama. Like it wasn't like he blindsided me and snaked me. The point was that we were supposed to milk the detractors. Okay.
No, Phil, this is the revisionist brainwashing that you've done to yourself. Because I actually gaslit him afterwards so hard. If you look at these DMs, the gaslighting session that I do after the Steve interview is like legendary. And I have no idea how it actually worked out that Phil now believes this. This is like Inception or something, where I implanted in Phil's mind that this was all to own the detractors, like post hoc after the fact, and he now believes that it was always that way when it never was.
You know, exactly.
Oh my God, this guy's boring.
Yeah, see, he's talking shit about Broside Phil, who showed up on that show.
Well, he has to.
No, so I have to gaslight Phil and tell him he won the interaction by saying that Broside Phil fumbled it. But you have to try and base it somewhat in reality, to where a lot of people were saying Broside Phil fumbled it. So then I go, oh, see, Phil, Broside Phil fumbled it. He handed you the W, and he came off as a spurg, and you won, sire.
And because he says I owned them, when I'm like, I know I didn't own them. I came off poorly on that show.
Okay, oh, wait, was that a hint of you figuring out that Ashton's lying to you? Oh, I didn't own them. What is he talking about? So Ashton's been gassing you up this whole time, right?
No, because it was just the same retreaded shit, right? So here we go. After the show ends, I basically say to PPP, listen, I didn't appreciate the way that show went down, and here's why.
Why don't you show that fucking DM, you fucking pussy?
But wait a minute, Phil. I thought you knew the whole time it was going to go that way, and it was done to felt the detractors. Now you're saying you don't appreciate how it went down. Like, you're contradicting yourself within sentences of each other. And then what I said here is actually true. That what happens is every time Phil faces a setback like this, all of his donors rally around him as he milks the sympathy from them. And so as I told Phil, just rally your viewers, milk the sympathy, and you'll make more money. And he did make more money. He made an additional goal on top of his normal goal that day. But no amount of money is ever enough for Phil.
That he was going to go as hard as he did in that True Seekers interview. I would have actually given him more to work with. We actually could have worked together.
So 226 is when he starts crying about us after the leaks. Let's watch 1 or 2 more of these, and then what's up to you, Ashton? What do you want to do?
Just skip ahead to there, and let's work from there.
Yeah,
because we're going into hour 7.
Yeah, we're going to again Friday. Anything funny we'll bring to the show.
Going on for them on the internet. That if I don't go to bat for them, then people will be like, what are you doing? Why are you associating with this bad guy, this doing this and that?
Then why the f did you join us, even though it was...
Because he was desperate.
What?
And to give them all these lies to keep them going so they would stop. All right.
How about this? Block us.
By the way,
ignore us.
We had a few donos come in. We got 4 Boom mic arms reel for $25 saying big ups. We have Drunk Driver 71 who expresses a desire to cream pie Grace Thorpe, which I find detestable. We have Sunspot for $5. If you were Phil right now, what would your next move be? What should he do? Big ups. What I think Phil should do. No, actually. I think the first thing Phil should do is get on testosterone replacement therapy. I think he should get on roids. I think he should hit the gym. I think he should start lifting and get fucking yoked. And then I think he should become a fitness influencer and IRL streamer. And I think Phil should buy a fucking handgun, go to IRL as his new advanced yoke side Phil form, and just make TTS super chats rain as he becomes the terror of Renton, hassling people on the street. That's what I think Phil should actually do.
Maybe they would think that I wasn't being truthful or I was actually fucking with them. Unless what you got to do is you have to give a little,
such cope,
just a little.
Holy fuck, the mental illness is so crazy. By the way, like I explained this to Phil, by the way, this entire concept where, again, this is a pro wrestling idea where you give them something that's real. Like there's a real dispute between 2 wrestlers or something like Edge, with Lita cheating on Matt Hardy. And then because A was true, the fans will believe that B and C are true as well.
Yeah.
So like not even this is an original thought from Phil. He also stole this from me.
And then a big lie attached to it. And then they buy it hook, line, and sinker, right? Was my wife sick last year? She was for a little bit. She's not anymore. None of that's going on. But you attach that little bit of truth and then they'll believe you.
Just to say no? Just to say no?
Phil, in order for what you're saying to be true, I would need to know that your wife was sick through an independent source. And then you add your additional stuff about her sickness. I wouldn't have known that. So I wouldn't know that that's true. And then I would be worked by B and C. So it doesn't even make sense what he's saying. It's all just cope.
So I cased these guys 100%. Okay.
Oh my God.
Seriously. 100%.
He's on fire. He's on fire.
Oh,
Let's go. Let's go. He's on fire.
This was
So
my doing.
retarded.
I sought them out. I messaged them. I'm the one who had the idea for the Review Tech React and made it happen, not them. And then after that,
Not
it was
them.
continuous.
Phil.
Not that we had
Phil.
to use.
You fucking Phil. I did all the talking during that fucking shit. Shut the fuck up, Phil. I carried your fucking lazy ass through that entire fucking thing because you couldn't felt Review Tech on your own because you're an unfunny, talentless hack, bro.
We
And
made
it's
you
not this
money,
brilliant
bitch.
idea. Whoa, the June the King documentary. Let's react to it. It's not this brilliant idea, Phil. It's pretty obvious to anybody with a fucking brain.
And I had to do fucking tech support like an Indian. Okay, so
Oh my
here's how
God.
you use
Here's
Discord.
how Discord works, Phil, because Phil couldn't figure out how to fucking work Discord.
Oh man, it was fucking brutal,
It's
dude.
failure after failure on their behalf. They couldn't get Mutahar. They couldn't get It's a Gundam. They couldn't get Medicare. They couldn't do anything.
We've had Mutahar. We've had Medicare. It's a Gundam's on Friday, and I've hung out with him before. Maybe do you see the linking to why they weren't showing up?
Well, let
Because
me show this. This
you-
is really the most unhinged fucking DM that Phil sent us.
All right, let me see.
Like,
Let me pop it up.
look, like this is the Kick DM,
Okay.
and he says Kick. Let's just show people.
I have it
this,
open. I have it open.
This is crazy. He goes, Kick just denied me verification, but I exceeded all their criteria, and they don't give an answer why. In fact, their denial notice says they won't respond if you asked why, but you can reapply in 14 days. I have no idea what's going on, but I'm very heated right now. I busted my ass figuring out the dual streaming thing. And this is a complete insult. All of my viewers knew I was applying. Whose fault is that, Phil? And now I have to tell them I got rejected, which is a fucking huge celebration for my detractors. So now I have no idea what to do. And this is when I'm on vacation, by the way, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Ashton, I hope you are well. Sorry if I've spammed you with messages or annoyed you this week in some way. I didn't mean to. Things are all good here and hope they are on your side too.
He sent me the same second DM.
The same copy
But
paste
changed my name.
responses. Yeah.
Changed your name and made it mine. Are you kidding me?
Holy.
Grimy.
But like there's so much
That's
wrong here,
grimy.
right? He goes, I busted my ass figuring out dual streaming. Like restream.io is not busting your ass. It's very simple. You put the stream keys in to the different slots, and then the stream goes out to the different sites. Like he's putting in the bare minimum effort is busting his ass. By the way, at this point, the only thing he had done on Kick was mirror his stream. Like he didn't even do a mirror of his current streams. What he did in order to get that first level of metrics was he broadcast old content on a loop on Kick so that he could then start making money on it. And then he started mirroring. So he couldn't even put in the work in the first place to get to the first level of metrics. But then he goes, this is an insult, a complete insult. Who the f do you think you are, Phil? Like, who do you think you are that you are entitled to verification on Kick for 40 live viewers when you're not even exclusive to Kick? When you're being mirrored, you're mirroring your YouTube stream over there. You choose deliberately not to engage with the Kick chat as often as the YouTube chat. Like, and by the way, Phil, when you go, all my viewers know I was applying, why did you tell them you were applying, Phil? Now I have to tell them I got rejected. But why do you have to tell them you got rejected, Phil?
Ashton,
you don't.
Hang on.
And then it's like, this is a huge
Ashton,
celebration.
Important question here. Tony Ramzos goes, why would he leak these? This is not his leak. He deleted everything that made him look retarded from the leaks. That's not an uncut, right?
Well, he didn't show that on his live stream because it makes him look insane.
But he leaked it?
he actually did leak this. Yeah, he leaked all of. That's how we're looking at it. We didn't leak it.
That's insane.
Yeah, he redacted it.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
This one just blew me away. And he says, now I have no idea what to do. Well, here's what you do, Phil. You wait 14 days and you reapply, Phil, like everybody else.
It was just, appear on our show and talk shit about Ralph. Who fucking cares about talking shit about Ralph?
Phil,
our audience.
Yeah, Phil, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but we built a very successful show almost exclusively on shitting on Ralph for like 2 years. Nowadays, like, it's less and less people care about Ralph. It's very low now. Really does. But back then, it was still sort of hot to shit on Ralph.
Wait, but hang on. Okay, so we'll do a show with you bashing your enemy, but you won't do us the favor and just react to our guy?
The idea was, it's like getting Phil's reactions to all this crazy shit was kind of funny. And he couldn't even understand that.
He's so selfish. He's a dirty, selfish bitch.
No one.
No one. Oh, hang on. I could fucking watch this. Keno Casino clips. You ready for this? Keno Casino clips. I'm gonna hit our views, videos, top popular. Our second fucking video, folks. Side by side, you can all see this. Our second video is the Ralph content. 89,000 views. No one.
There's no one. Meanwhile, Phil, who can't even crack 1,000 views on a fucking video these days, is going to tell us how it's done. Right.
Yeah.
It's boring. Do something that's particular that will make sense.
Boring. Sir, your videos are so bad that even when we were pretending to be your friends, you were still... it was still unwatchable to even know what you were talking about. I didn't even know what your level 1 podcast intro looked like because you're a fucking snore factory, you fucking slur.
You're finally involving me, not this boring shit. They're not creative.
No, but you are the boring shit, sir. What about me? They got to talk about me. Everything has to revolve around me and my detractors and my lore. No, Phil, like that's not working, Phil. We're trying to do stuff that's different that people might actually like, Phil.
With ideas that would work. And then they would blame me. Dude, I'm the person who I am. Now, the only way.
Holy have you ever considered that's the problem, Phil? That you are the way you are and that you need to make changes? It's like, I recognize I need to make changes. Like, I'm fat. If I don't lose weight, I'm going to die, okay? I'm not going to live in denial and say that there are not aspects of me that I need to change and I need to grow as a person. But you choose to live in that denial and refuse to accept criticism because you're narcissistic and insane.
Because if I changed who I was, if I completely and utterly became the internet drama guy, all right?
You wouldn't make it anyway. But it was at least an attempt. Let's say he did a 5-hour drama stream and then claims he's not about drama.
Yeah. And we get to skip
mental illness.
We get to skip half of it because it's retarded.
And I don't want to do that. I don't want to be the internet drama guy. I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to change who I am. I want to play games. I want to hang out with my audience.
There it is.
But, wait. You want to play games?
He doesn't want to change.
No, bullshit.
But he doesn't want to play games.
He wants to quit games. He said that to us.
Yes.
He's like, oh, I'm getting arthritis. This guy's acting like he's fucking 90 years old and his thumbs are done. He's a fucking retard.
But I realize that I'm already in this with these guys, and I got to find a way out. So I bide my time. I wait.
So wait a minute. I thought you had us right where you wanted us as the King Snake puppet master. Now you're saying you needed a way out? By the way out was just saying, I don't want to work with you guys anymore. That was the way out. The way out was just don't DM me anymore. Yeah. That was the way out.
I'm going to find a way out eventually, you know, and they don't have anything on me. Literally, they have a bunch of...
Find a way out of what? Of us doing all the ideas to make money?
The fucking lies that I fed them for 8 months. Big deal if they throw it out on the internet. All it does is make them look like shit for sharing my private stuff.
No, Phil. It's you who put it all out there, you stupid fuck. And that's you also admitting that it's real. That the private stuff in there is real, Phil. You actually look like the big asshole now, Phil, because you exposed your real life wife's medical information online.
He's talking about us like we held him, like had him as a prisoner. That's right, Ted Smith. Like,
holy
buddy, you could have just, I wanted out. Ask Ashton. I was like, I can't fucking stand this anymore. I'm done.
Which isn't even fucking true. So who cares? Right? So you saw what happened at the end there. That's PPP. He's unhinged. He's obsessed with me. He's in love with me.
I'm not. This is the thing. This is projection. Phil, it's you who's unhinged. It's you who's obsessed with me. copying my mannerisms, copying the way I try and get support, but in a really soulless way that not at all captures the essence of how I do it, where it's just completely lacking charisma or any sort of entertainment value. Like, you're the one who's obsessed with me. You're the one who loves me, Phil. And this is all projection. And that's why you're hurt so bad, Phil, is because you were gay for me. And I don't know how else to say it, bro.
Thinks that I'm his fucking boyfriend or girlfriend. He's treating me like I jolted him at the altar, even though he said it was
Phil,
okay to.
That's what you're doing to me right now, Phil.
Break it off if I don't want to be disrespected. He's freaking out. He's sending crazy texts to me, threatening me.
Phil,
He wants a public.
The reason, by the way, I never said that the apology had to be public. If you look at those DMs, I would have accepted a private apology from Phil, where all he had to do is just reflect for a bit and realize where he came up short in this and apologize for it. And none of this would be going on. But also, Phil, the reason that I sent those threatening messages was to get you to leak the DMs yourself, to where you, oh my God, this guy's going to leak it. He's crazy. And then you ended up telling on yourself, so the blood wasn't on my hands. You fell for it all, Phil. You are a fool.
Public apology. He's insane. He's nuts.
Well,
He's lonely
crazy
as fuck.
like
He
a
has
fox.
no friends.
The
No one who's-
projection.
That's
Projection. I mean,
bullshit.
at least I have a co-host, Phil. Even if I don't have any friends and I'm totally lying, there's nobody that'll ever hang out with me, nobody who'll ever talk to me, whatever, Phil. Ultimately, at least I still have a co-host, which, you know, you don't. You don't have anybody. You have nothing. You're all alone, Phil. You're cooked.
This is actually.
This is
Spend time.
actually projection from Phil.
time with him. No one who will do wrestling with him. He wants me to fly to Hogan's bar to have some drink.
Imagine thinking that I want to have somebody to watch wrestling with.
That's gay.
Part of the reason is I didn't want to have to keep watching wrestling every week because it sucks.
Oh.
Thanks. That's pretty fucking gay.
Wait, then why did you do it then?
Why did he go along with all this gay shit then?
Yeah. Wait, you're the one who wanted to do the show too, fucking Phil. He's acting like he wasn't part of any of this.
It's all done right now. I'm not having any more association with these guys. All right.
Well, that
And one
doesn't seem to be the case, Phil, because you could have just dropped out of this, ignored everything. But today you chose to go balls deep into it. And because you chose to leak all of these DMs, it's going to haunt you for a long time, bro. And you're going to be facing criticism and scrutiny and questioning about this for a long time. And you've also given us an almost endless content mill, Phil, where we can just from time to time now just dunk on you, make money off of you, bring in viewership off of you, and drive you insane, Phil.
Mm-hmm.
And these are the consequences of your own actions, Phil. You can't blame anybody else. As you said, after all, it was your idea. You messaged me in the first place.
He's lost 2 supporters today, by the way, apparently.
Yeah, 2
I don't
longtime
think-
supporters. They flipped to the detractors.
Mm-hmm.
Because Moon Knight did say, what took you so long? If this was going down last week, why didn't you publicly talk about it last week? Because
Oh my God, let's hear this answer.
I had, number one, I wanted to see if they were really going to escalate it and do shit. And I didn't know they were going to do that until Friday when they did it on the show.
The person who escalated it was you, Phil. You're the one who escalated things.
But
You're the one who just leaked all these DMs, Phil.
no, Bastion. You're missing the main thing that was revealed there. You said you had this plan to snake us.
Yeah.
If that was the case, then you didn't have a plan to snake us.
Well, obviously he didn't.
Is he actually like, was he in like a special needs school? Like one of those like,
Apparently he was the valedictorian in high school, which it's like,
I
man, it
need
must have been a
evidence.
special needs school.
I need evidence for this.
And I was like, maybe they'll do one show. Oh, no, they're going to continue this. So for those who don't know, to export your content from X, these logs, takes over 24 hours to actually get the logs exported. All right.
So the
It
thing
takes
is,
over
this
24 hours.
wasn't, by the way, a snap decision by Phil. This retarded decision that he made today was not just something he did out of emotion. He requested it and waited a whole day. And then last night, once he got it, went through all of this shit, looked at it all, and then still decided it would be a good idea to leak all of this and do it with ReviewTechUSA, one of his biggest haters there, who is going to felt him. It was like destined by fate that was going to happen. Like, what were you thinking, Phil? How dumb are you that you thought everybody would buy this nonsense story that you came up with?
You have to put in the request, then they send you the files and shit.
Is this one of the biggest backfires in internet history in a while? I think this might be one of the biggest backfires.
Oh, yeah, I think it really is. And I think long term, it's really going to backfire. And at a certain point, he either needs to like backpedal on this and admit the truth, or the only other thing he can do, which is I think what he's going to do, is he's going to double down on this stuff and join forces with Ralph and Mersh.
I don't
thinking that he can still get a W. I mean, I didn't really think he was going to leak these DMs, but if this is the path that he wants to choose, he may as well get Ralph and Mersh on there, because what credibility does he even have left? At least those guys will give him some talking points, you know, and they'll seethe.
I think the day he puts Ralph on his fucking stream is the day it's over, and his channel's like it's just like tanks.
Look at how seething he is in that fucking screenshot, bro. Like, he's rattled.
Oh man,
this isn't the face of a guy who's winning, who thinks like, I tricked everybody and I got away with it, ha ha ha. No, he's miserable and seething.
It takes forever. All right. You have to wait for it to show up. Then when it shows up, guess what happens? It's just a browser link, and you can only open it in a browser, so you have no evidence. I wouldn't be able to show you the evidence.
Phil is now crying about all the effort that he had to go through to do this. Like, it's just
Thank you,
wild.
Phil. Thank you, Phil, for going through all that work.
Had to find.
You made our show today. Thanks, buddy.
So now is the time, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Here you go. The two files. You can watch them or read them for yourselves.
And this is the point of no return.
This
one shouldn't have done this.
Is the PPP? Oh, I'm not on the right screen. Well, that's a genius level fuck up right there. This is really the PPP file. You can see all of the text between him and me right there, transparent. I have nothing to hide. I've told you all the shit that I told him that was private was half truths or no truths, complete bullshit. All right. And here are the Warski conversations right there. You can check those out. They are publicly available for you to check out right now. Right. They are not edited. They are 100% unedited.
Is not it?
I'm a bad person because they came into my parlor. They fell for the fucking trap.
Okay.
Oh, the cope.
Listen.
Oh, buddy.
Listen, I think Psycho is, I don't know. Is he ready? He's home. Okay, he's ready. Can you watch chat for a second?
I'll hang out with the chat here for a second. I think we have a couple super chats. Walmart Financial Center for 5. Phil can never be seen as a bad person. His narcissism's so deep that his smooth brain compulsively obsesses about how he's perceived, so he doesn't enjoy anything. Video games don't judge him, and Hogan pulls soothe his brain like heroin. Yeah, I don't know why he's so obsessed with this idea of coming across as a good person, because he's obviously not a good person. And he lost control of that narrative a long time ago. So at a certain point, you need to come across more as an authentic but flawed person. And people will accept and respect that way more than a guy who's just completely fake, neutered, castrated, boring version of himself that tries to pretend he's high and mighty and moral, but is actually just a piece of shit. People would just respect more a person who's a piece of shit that's honest. You know, I told Phil this, it's like the beggar that asks for money for food versus the beggar that just asks for money for beer. You'd be surprised that the beggar that's honest and says that he just wants beer and drugs will get more support than the dishonest beggar who says that he wants food. And I told Phil this several times, but he never could understand it. It's because he's a fool. Bing of Patriarchy for 10. I heard a rumor you guys were having Sam Hyde on to discuss Creator Clash 3. No, but we would love that. Also, my fiance said you guys should do more King Cobra JFS. And I made up the rumor just now, but it would be very cool. I think we'll do a little bit King Cobra from time to time, fit it into the rotation, some of his funnier moments. I don't know, like, for me, it's I don't really have that much to say about the guy. I don't really know his lore, but even if I knew his lore a lot, I feel like it's more just pointing and laughing than actually giving an analysis or whatever. So,
all
we'll
right,
see.
bud.
All right.
Amazing show, dude. Amazing show.
Yes, I think that's it, guys. We've been here almost 7 hours. I'm going to get out of here. We'll be back Friday at a special start time of 7:30 p.m. Eastern. We're going to have It's a Gundam on right at 8:30. So we'll do like our intro. That'll probably take 20 minutes. Then we'll be on for a half hour, do some Whoa Buddies. Then we'll bring in It's a Gundam. We'll talk about all of these DMs and we'll do some fun fill videos and stuff like that on Friday. Then we'll get It's a Gundam out of there and then we'll do some other topics as well, I think is how the show will shape up Friday.
Fuck yeah. And I'm doing some more DSP hindsight. And I might watch some more of this with Psycho, but awesome job, buddy. And we'll see you on Friday, man.